Oh, why wouldn't it stop playing? Stupid thing. It was supposed to be an intro. It was supposed to stop. Not keep going and going and going and going. Know where you add it to your StreamYard intro? Oh, I did that the other day. Was it good? Was it? I got my outro as well.
The powers that be control information. Information is power. Truth only survives together. They don't want this shared, so share it. Like, subscribe, and leave a comment.
Thank you.
That's my outro. Is that any good? Can you hear me all right? That was a quick live. You can see he's finished his fucking tea, haven't you? And he's run back up into his little orifice. Washed his hands because he can't type when his hands are greasy. Poor old Michael, he's getting some stick. But what people don't realise is I give him stick about his epoxy air fryer all the time. Yeah, but Lindsay he eats about 10 packets of crisps while he's waiting for his air fryer to cook his food. And when he does his toad in the hole, he has to pick his air fryer up, tip it upside down, so it cooks both sides. Because he don't walk away from it because he knows he's got to stay there and watch it because it comes with his warning labels. Poor old Michael getting it. Hey, Michael, what's this bloody dodgy account? Michael Casson 732 7323 www.youtube.com/smiler. Oh, your bloody mouse is in the way. Smiler the liar, is it? Yeah, a couple of people have sent me that account. It's been in chats all over the place. Smiler the liar. Apparently UK slutty. $19 hours ago. I have hundreds of friends in the police. Think about that. And then she replies. Right. Oh, yeah, November, man. I only got one mate and he ain't in the police force no more. He was my co-defendant. He was a sergeant. I don't have any friends in the police force. They hate me. They park up next to my driver's door so I can't get out of the car. They say stay there. Don't get out. Never mind, that's another story, isn't it? You astound me, Begson. Nathan Begson begging my attention. Why are you begging my attention, Nathan? Why are you begging my attention? I really don't know. No. I really don't know. Really don't know why you're begging my attention. It's a bit silly. because, you know, I could spend an hour. I could spend an hour. I could go and bring all the evidence. Now, was Michael there? No, Michael was asleep the other day, wasn't he? He fell asleep waiting for his air fryer to cook his tea. You was in the chat, Lens, on Dave's. I made a comment and laughed about it. And Dave won't mind. Dave won't mind at all because the life's still up. I made a comment and laughed about it, about David being in Switzerland. And you can't keep sitting on the fence because you get splinters up your ass. And they chuckled. Like the Chuckle Brothers. What's up? Fuck it out. What's up? Made me jump, that did. So Dave made a comment back. Somebody else didn't want us to wear our dirty linen in public because it didn't happen in public. So I don't know why you're bringing that up, Nathan. And you said that I shared a private conversation from a back chat. Shall I remind you what that private conversation was from a back chat, shall I? I will. I shall remind you. Seeing you begged my attention, I shall remind you, Nathan. If you remember, there was me, there was London Girl, there was Twin Flames, there was Gypsy Dave, and there was you. And what did you do? Because London Girl couldn't work out the update on Discord, you went absolutely hammer and tongs on her, screaming, shouting, bawling, and made a big song and a dance and shouting and bawling at her, and we all attacked you. You completely flipped your lid out on her. And we all had a go at you. You left, even though it was your backstage, and I was supposed to shut it down later. Me and Twin Flames left, and we left Dave. Trying to calm London Girl down. Because she was upset, wouldn't she? So, you briefly mentioned it earlier on your live. So there you go. There's your education. That's what you were talking about. Now, the next one you were talking about was when me and Dave were up on the panel. Dave made a video about it. It's still on his channel. I've never watched the video. I've got to go and watch the video because Dave's left the video up, right? And it was when I was co-hosting with you. And if you remember correctly, Twin Flames jumped up on the panel, Right now, how Ron and Maria don't remember this. I saw them in the chat. They don't remember it. Don't know what he's talking about, Nathan. I suppose it was like a couple of years ago. You know, I suppose they're knocking on the door of old age. So they might not remember it. But I'm sure they will remember it when I give them the, you know, the rundown, because it's a bit hard to type so much information into a little chat box, isn't it? So she jumped up on your panel and said that I had discussed what me and her had been messaging. I went, whoa, 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 twin, no. Hang on a minute, I'll send you my call logs and I'll send everything else over to you, which I did. Right, I said, now, you've obviously had more than one conversation today, so think back to who else you've spoken to today. So she had to think about it. She realised that she jumped up and attacked me in error. And then later on that evening, Ron decided to bring it up on his panel while me and Dave were sat on the panel. I said, well, she apologised to me. She got it wrong. She came into the chat. She said that she got it wrong. She said it wasn't me. She mentioned the person who it was. And Maria, you blocked her out of chat. So, and me and Twin Flames have spoken about this on another live, on one of my lives. So I could dig out that live and find it, but am I that invested? Well, if somebody calls me a liar, I'll drag it out. What's up? Fuck it out. Let's look at the first one yet. Who's this? Hang on, 2 seconds. Just got a reply. Yeah, I'll put it the other side of the other side of me, away from the microphone. Yeah. Shouting, isn't it? Out Skyworks. It's called Nathan Begson. Oh, now the other phone's going off now. Nathan Ginger Ring. Oh, Daniel. Right, where did I get to? So that was that. That was addressing. That was addressing what you were trying to allude to me and Gypsy Dave falling out. Or the other night where we had a little spat over Switzerland. And the next day I jumped up on his panel, went ring, 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 because he said he was going to phone me and discuss it. But I guess we've all got busy lives and, you know, we are on our phones 24/7. We will have a conversation. Nathan got run over. And what was the other thing? Now, the other thing. Oh, Nathan. Do you really want to bring this up? Did you? You actually went there, Nathan. You actually went there. Now, Nathan. You made somebody your power of attorney, yeah, that could deal with shit for you with the council, because you haven't got the mental acumen to deal with the council. So you've got an advocate, yeah, that helps people do benefit claims and has got used to have a good website. I don't know whether she's still got the good website on how to help people fight the benefit system, do appeals, do shit like that, right? And she was called Tina Bitch. If Michael's there, Michael, are you in the chat still? Michael. She was called Tina Bitch, wasn't she? Are you there? Over on Paps. Yeah. So, Michael, right, you used to go in Paps. Do you remember Tina Bitch? She was called Tina Bitch, wasn't she? She was, yeah. And she was Nathan's advocate or power of attorney, somebody that could speak to his local council that, you know, gave him the flat, you know. And he had several things wrong with this flat. One was his sink being too small because he can't get his hands in his sink. Yeah, an appropriate adult, Linz. Yeah, it was an appropriate adult. So one was his sink was too small. And yeah, that was her screen name. Yeah. Her name's Tina. Yeah. Tina Bitch. I'm sure it was Tina Bitch on screen. Yeah. She had short haircut and lots of tattoos. Very strong-minded and strong-willed woman. Says it straight up. Says it how it is. Fred West had one of them. Now, let's talk about that, Nathan. Seeing you brought it up, Nathan. Seeing you brought it up, Nathan. And if you want me to go and get the videos, I'm sure I can go and find the videos. Yeah, just like I found your Sid Snot video the other day. Yeah. Where you're standing in your mum's kitchen with a big, drippy, slimy, horrible thing coming out of your nose and you swallow it. Live on panel. Oh, I can't play it, Lindsay. I might want to have something to eat in a minute. But Nathan. See, you brought that to YouTube. You brought it up. It's got to be 3.5 years old. You brought it up. Yeah. Now, it all went off on Paps, didn't it? Because she told you that if she was dealing with the council on your behalf and with everything else on your behalf, she told you you cannot ring them. And there's a woman's name that was the woman you're supposed to be dealing with. Now, I can't recollect her name, but I could quite easily go and find it if you really want to bring this to the table, because it's on YouTube. It's still there. It's on YouTube. Right? The person you dealt with the council. Because you sacked Tina that night, and then you asked me to make contact with them. Right? Oh, he was very rude, November man. He was very, very rude to her. Right. And she asked him, please, if you want me to advocate for you, then I need to speak to them. You need to speak to me, and then I will speak to them. Now, I still have those messages, Nathan. Remember, you brought this, not me. You brought this. You brought this on your live just now. Right? You brought this. So, what was it? You had a tiny, tiny little sink. And what's that? What's it? It's not ADHD. Lindsay, you'll know what this is. What is it when you're what is it when all the switches got to be up the right way? What is it when you've got to wash your hands 100 times a day? What do they call it? An OCD. Yeah, Nathan's got OCD, right? Where he's got to have clean hands. And Nathan had been eating Wotsets, and the orange dye from the Wotsets had made his fingers orange. And Nathan was on screen, and I said, what the fuck happened to your hands? Well, he'd been scrubbing them, and he'd been moaning about his sink being too small. I said, well, why didn't you use a kitchen sink? So he'd been scrubbing and scrubbing and scrubbing, trying to get the Wotset dye off of his fingers. Do you remember that, Nathan? Because I can go and get the live. Then he did a live, and in the morning the council will come in to put up the wooden battens above his window and hang his curtain poles. And on the live, I said, well, didn't you get out for them? Oh, no, they were fucking knocking on the door, but it was early in the morning. I couldn't be bothered because I've been live all night. So he never had no curtains, never had no blinds. It used to be an ongoing joke. I used to wind him up about it. Right? So I said, why didn't he just go and ask his stepdad if he can borrow a drill? Because Nathan didn't have a drill. Go and ask your stepdad, borrow a drill, masonry bit, get the battens, and put them up yourself. Well, if you can't do it, get him to help you. Well, apparently he doesn't get on with his stepdad, or didn't get on with his stepdad. So that wasn't happening. Then he had a problem with drafts. I think it was drafts. Damp. No, he had a problem with damp. He had a problem with damp. Hello, GC. It wasn't drafts, it was damp. Right? So he had a problem with damp. And it was coming from the ceiling. Well, people live above him. So I said, you need to get hold of them and find out whether their bath or their shower is leaking above you. Or they got a plumbing problem and that's why it's leaking, because on an internal wall, how would you have a problem with damp on an internal wall other than if somebody lives above? It's not an outside wall, it's an internal wall. So that was the other problem. Now the third one was when Tina was discussing, you must. I don't know if you remember this, Michael, or whether it triggers your memory. You must put your rubbish out, Nathan, because all the neighbours, I've told you, all the neighbours have complained to the council. You're on your final warning. You've got to put all those bin bags out, and you've got to move your bike, because they were moaning about his bike being outside, and the bin bags because he hadn't put the bin bags out for the dustbins. Now, Nathan, that's why I typed you in the comments. So if you'd like me to get the lives and put the lives out there, just to confirm what I'm saying is factual, and you know, I think there's quite a few people on YouTube that can confirm that, Nathan. And then his new bike, you know, when London Girl lent him the money to buy the new bike, that always went inside. Jay, his new bike always went inside. You can't leave a $4.5 grand bike outside, can you? No. Can't leave that outside. You can break the coffee machine. You can not bother pressing the reset button on the laptop and going and getting another one. So, Nathan, I think that's about everything you mentioned. So, I think I've addressed everything you mentioned. Oh, no. You mentioned Famalam, didn't you? You mentioned Famalam. Hey up, Vincent. He probably is. He was last seen in Beezes, I think. And I was half an hour late because I was over at Dave's because I scheduled a live, but then Dave went live. So I was over at Dave's. And then I thought, well, I better come over here and do my live and then go back over later. Hello, Captain, you horrible person, you. Seeing Nathan's face mashed up after his brother taught him a lesson was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, sorry, Nathan. I had to share the photographs, didn't I? You know, just like the Sid Snot video, I had to share that as well. You know, so when you moan about me sharing things or bringing things to YouTube, you know, they're things that have been on YouTube, Nathan. They're in the public domain, like your live stream. When your mum comes into the kitchen and has a go at you about all the water and the crisps you spilt on the floor. And then she opens the fridge door and says, what's this curry still doing in here? I told you to put it in the bin. And then you're downright rude to her. And it's on the live stream, Nathan. Live at your mum's house. Because you couldn't go for a shower at your house, could you? So every other day, you used to cycle the 20 miles up the Uxbridge Road to go for your shower. And we all used to take the mickey out of you because you'd be on your cycling, you'd be cycling on your bike, wearing all your latex, and then you get out the shower and then you put on the same dirty, sweaty clothes that you got into the shower with. Yeah. And then when you slept there, you would put your camera on in your single bed in your mum's house. And then when they went on holiday, you used to look after the house, but you weren't trusted to walk the dogs. They're the dog walker. And I kept saying, why don't they trust you to take the dogs for a walk? Why are they paying a dog walker when you could take the dogs for a walk, right? And then one night on the live, the dog was crying. And we all said to you, Nathan, that dog wants to go out. How don't you let it out? You couldn't let it out in the garden because one of the fence panels was down. So I said, well, that ain't good. I said, why don't you put the fence panel up in the morning? You know, you're a grown-ass man. Can you not work out how to put a fence panel up? That was what was said on the live stream at the time. And it was, Smiler, 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 Smiler. So when you say, oh, bring your family into it, well, your brother kicked your ass, split your forehead open above your eyebrow, broke your fucking nose. You had a fucking great Roman nose roaming all over your face and 2 fucking black eyes. And what was that over? It was over because your mum asked you to get the bike out of the room. Your brother tripped over it. And you'd also tried grassing your brother up for what he used to keep in the plant pot by the front door. So he twatted you out in the garden. And everybody ran with it. It was your sister that twatted you. When we know it was your brother that twatted you. So he's quite autistic. Life's been a struggle for him. You know, right? Are you simping for him, mucker? Are you actually simping for him? You're actually simping for a 30-year-old that wants to give out life lessons to everybody that's lived life twice his age. You know, you tried to give out lessons to Michelle C. Michelle C, Nathan, I've got coats older than you. It's not diagnosed with anything at all, mucker. Well, Vincent, I keep on inviting myself for a coffee. I'm going up there in May. I've invited myself again for a coffee, but he ignored the comment. You know, I've got his address. I've sent posts to his address. I've got photographs of his front door. And on that live stream that night, because he was streaming from his mum's, I said, Nathan, I said, you need to get rid of all that grass out of your crazy paving, which was things that were being complained about. He's got all the crazy paving leading up to his front door, and he had grass growing out of it. There was an ongoing joke about me going up there with a fucking tractor to top his grass coming out of his crazy paving. So all you got to do is dig out the fucking weeds and fucking re-cement them. And there was an ongoing joke for ages. And the Smilers going up to Nathan's with a tractor and a topper. So, Nathan, everything you said tonight is already... Hello, Andy Pandy. Everything that's like already been... Everything you spoke about tonight is already on YouTube. So, you begged my attention. I've given you 36 minutes of attention. If you'd like more attention, and if you'd like me to go and get the videos, and some of the videos I downloaded, And actually, you know, because a lot of people over this side haven't seen how you used to behave where we originally came from. So if you'd like me to bring those videos up, I'm sure it wouldn't take me long to get them. Now, you fight with Grumpy. That's your fight with Grumpy. What you did with Merman, with whoever else was in your little crew, what you did was wrong. Attacking Grumpy's father was wrong. I've called it all out on Tyrone's. I think I shocked Grumpy. Now, as for me and Grumpy had an argument in fucking Discord. He might have been pissed with me on Michelle's, but when I recorded you for 3 hours because I didn't trust you, right? Smoky Boy listened to it. I think he listened to about 15 minutes. And Smokey had all my PNC that was with my last court case. So he saw everything that I'd ever done wrong in my life. All the fighting, the jail sentences, the firearms, etc., etc. So Smokey saw all that. Chris the Brick's also seen it. And Jimmy's also seen it. Because Maria Moon called me a liar. So I sent it to Jimmy. I said, read that out, Jimmy. Because Jimmy, JPM, and Mr. Nice Guy, they called me a liar. So I sent it to Jimmy and I said, read that out, and Ron shut Jimmy down. Evening, Urban. So he shut Jimmy down. So all mine's out there, Nathan. Everything you discussed, where you mentioned me tonight, is already on YouTube. The little tete-a-tete that me and Dave had was on YouTube. And it wasn't me calling Dave out. It was Dave that asked the question. Said something about messages. Hello.
You said he's not a full shilling, not compos mentis completely, and then you also said he needs these appropriate adult to make these decisions for him. Well, clearly he's got some sort of medical things going on in his head. How can you contradict yourself within like 10 minutes? On one hand you're saying that and agreeing is that, and then the next hand you're saying he's got no diagnosed.
He has nothing diagnosed. He's clearly stating it on many panels on his own lives. He has nothing diagnosed.
Without
right?
pulling him down and ridiculing him. Go on.
He was falling out with his local council. Yeah?
Yeah.
Falling out with his local council. When he was falling out with his local council, Tina.
I heard all this, yeah. Tina
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, Tina offered to speak to them on his behalf and be a go-between for him. Now you're talking 3 years ago, maybe longer, right? The only thing that Nathan had was a crook neck where he ran into the back of a van on his bike. Right, and when Nathan used to be on streams years ago, he used to have a tick, yeah, where he would keep moving his head to crack his neck, yeah, where he injured his neck.
I've got one of them
in the bike accident.
Yeah.
So he has nothing else diagnosed. It's stated he has nothing else diagnosed. Right?
Can I give you a different perspective on it then?
Well,
you know when these mad top quirky characters are coming on YouTube and doing all these things, and you could look at it this way: the way you've portrayed it is not got anything official on a piece of paper that's come out of somebody's surgery or medical profession office. You get it? But then you could say, looking on after years and years, failing to implement these answers, making them send a circus on YouTube, getting involved in all this shit, can't stop getting involved, making himself a lol cow. You, as a sane and competent person, thinking-wise, can clearly see he probably should have something. There's something obviously not right with him. I don't know him. I've not known him as long as half of you have, right? But in that short amount of time, I can clearly see the way he talks. He's a lot slower than some people that come on these panels. And I'll be honest, that bar's fucking low as it is. I'm not ridiculing you, Nathan, but I can't completely agree with you, Smiler. Why can't you, as a sane and competent person, just take him for what he is and just let him fucking burn himself into oblivion? Why do these people on these panels always shoot fire with fire? Just fucking ignore them. I've had people begging my attention there. They're expecting if you
want to address me, if you want to make up a story, then I shall bring the evidence. Simple as. If you're going to sit there and not give me the right to reply, then I'm going to come out with the facts, right?
You're not a stoic then, not a Smiler.
So I've come out with the facts. Simple as. I'm transparent. I come out with the facts. End of. Right?
But if he's that far beneath you, why do you even deem him worthy of a response then?
Perhaps it's not a response to him. Perhaps it's a response to his chat. Perhaps it's a response to the people that support him. Yeah. Now, Mucker, you don't know the story. There's many a person that have tried helping him. Yeah. And he doesn't accept the help.
That sounds like autism in many ways, actually.
Lots of people have tried helping him. Lots of people have lost patience trying to help him.
No worries. Anyway, Smiler, it's been a good listen. I have been listening for longer than I started commenting. I'm a fucker for doing that. I'm learning that one myself. You enjoy your night, innit?
When I was helping him, he said, "You're not my fucking sergeant major."
Well, he's got something about him then, hasn't he? Do you know what I mean? In the sense that
you're not my dad. You're not my dad, and you're not my sergeant major. So you can fuck off. And all I was doing was giving him help.
It's never going to be manipulated, though. That's what I mean by that. No one will get close to it.
Well, no, I mean, he wanted me to help him with the council, but there was like, you can't help him the same way that, I mean, Tina is an advocate. Tina will be a go-between for anybody. Tina will be a go-between with anybody with benefits, anybody with council, anybody with anything. She does a lot of
what did you say the second part of her name was? Bitch, as in B-I-T-C-H?
Yeah. Yeah, she's
Well, that's
Tina
a red
Brady.
flag to me immediately. Why would you want a woman helping you who's advertising that she's a bitch? That's
Well,
saying too much to me.
because she's straight up. She's straight up and down. You know, black is black and white is white. And she always said it as it is. She didn't beat around the bushes.
Yeah, I like people
Yeah.
like that, but it's
No,
the part
so-
where you call yourself a bitch. It's sort of like your passport
Well, I mean,
writing your opinions.
she would
an
always have
antagonist.
she would always have a giggle about it. You know,
Mm.
she's like Marmite. You either like her or you don't like her, but she won't piss around. She'll tell you the facts. If you piss her off, she'll tell you pissed me off.
No worries. Well, you pissed me off yesterday.
Why did I piss you off yesterday morning?
Haven't you had a load of beef with Zara where you realised what she were about and the mad fucking top lie she told and spun about UK lady for years, and the next day you're accommodating for her? Now, you're either one of these people that plays his cards, you know, quietly and just goes about it knowing what he actually knows, or you're a complete two-faced flip-flop, and yesterday you seemingly, oh, yes, Sarah. You must know, like, there's staggering amount of lies come out of her mouth and what she's been clipped and saying. So when you're advocating that, I'm stalking her from the side chat, yet she's on panel doing the same script about kids and sons and daughters that she's done with multiple people on here. A lot worse with some people. I mean, the UK lady thing, the world's longest police investigation that's still not materialised. And when you see, you as this sane cognitive person, when you see all these things racking up on these people, why would you then all of a sudden, in the space of a morning, want to portray me as a stalker from the side chat? She's a fucking loonball. Surely you know that. Whether you've got this, I'm a father figure, I'm an older man, I don't like women being picked on, I get it, but not all women need protecting, Smiler, and that was me gripe with yesterday. She's a fucking horrible cunt, and none of these parasocial sheep that kiss a fucking ass will ever tell me different. Neither do I give a fuck. But I thought you had more about you than that. You make your own opinion and you fight your own beefs on here. Get on with Nathan. He don't bother me in the slightest. And if you want a comparison with him and somebody like Zara, the lad's a fucking saint compared to that little cunt. Right, I'm off to eat my food.
Hang on. Don't run away. Don't put those Nikes on. No. Right, now me and Zara, we got this thing. Now, I'll speak to her politically, but I won't speak to her about the shit that she does or the things that she say that people get offended with. Now, she has said horrible, nasty fucking shit. And I pull her on the horrible, nasty fucking shit. But she's also had horrible, nasty shit done to her. Yeah? Right, so whatever she does is whatever she does. Yeah? Do I speak to her about political stuff? Yes. Do I speak to her about family stuff? Yes. Now, I stated yesterday, I've spoken to both her children. Yeah? And people are saying that she didn't have no children, that her children are rented or the children are somebody else's children. Yeah. Now, she has got children. I speak to her children. I spoke to her son yesterday.
So you know she'll spin it within a space of a second and she'll twist up. It went like this with Zara. At one point
It's a
well-known
fact that me and
it's
Zara...
a well-known fact that when a mother's screaming her head off at 3 a.m. in the morning for a weekly spell at a time, if not longer, so much changed in her position. And then it come to like that Zara did have children, and then it was quite clear that was the case. They're not around her all the time because something flares up in her head and she goes full scatter. And anything I have ever said about Zara...
The only time her children are with her is when they're in school or university.
I do not give a fuck about Zara or her children. Zara needs to learn that she is the peak of her own problem. She is the sole responsibility, and she says far too much about herself, and then she'll spin it that she's this 7-year-old. Oh, I'm an innocent. She's a cunt, Smiler, and she has been for a long time, well off YouTube, right?
She knows that she's a cunt. She knows she's a cunt on YouTube.
Yeah, she's a horrible, nasty little lying bastard as well. Anyway, right. Good night. Hello, Vega. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I'm not going to quite say Vincent Defence League. However, you are quite a comedian and witty, and that goes far in my books. Bye.
Eat your food and come back. Vega's gone. Eat your food and come back. Like I lied about my child actors, though, you weird character muckers. Do one. I got you asking to see my kids. Hearing them wasn't enough. Yeah, that was a fact. Where did you go?
Oh, my mic wasn't working. I don't know why. It just didn't.
For a man of your caliber, that's a sad.
Do you know what? If I worked for me, I would sack myself right now. The fucking cost of this microphone. No, just it's just wasn't recognised. Just the main sort of driver wasn't recognised for some reason. It's never done that. It's never done that. Although the whole system here needs a full reboot. It's on about 380 days now. So
mine did a reboot the other day, but mine's. Are you on Windows 11? Are you?
No, 10. Still 10. Still 10.
Yeah. When I built this, I put it on Windows 11, didn't I?
Yeah.
But
11's okay. I use both, but 10 just is simpler. The drivers are just there. With 11, you've got it's a bit like going back to fucking, you know what I mean?
Hey, I went from XP.
Jesus.
I was on 8 gigabytes of RAM on XP doing my lives.
8 gigabytes, blistering gigabytes. Can't remember what I was going to say now. It's throwing me off.
Well, it must have been either to do with Nathan or to do with Zara or to do with what Mucker was saying.
I don't mind Zara. Zara's Zara, you know. She's like the yappy dog in the corner of the room. I've always got on with Zara. I would never say a bad word about Zara. I'll have a little dig every now and then. She's had a dig back, and that's about it, you know. I don't find her offensive. I don't find words offensive. How can words be offensive, you know? Even intention, I don't find offensive, really.
Offence is taken, not given.
It certainly is. And I'm one of those few here that still live in the real world where, you know, there are bigger things going on than what somebody says or what they say they're going to do. Far bigger things, you know. Making sure you've got milk in the fridge for the next fucking morning so you can have your Weetabix. That is far more important to me than whatever any fucker says on here. Zara, she's in the chat. Do you know what, Zara?
I did drop a link for her. You know, you can upset the haters.
Zara sang the most beautiful rendition of Ave Maria for my mother. It made my eyes water.
Did she play the piano as well?
She wasn't playing the piano. She completely a cappellaed it.
Wow.
It was...
Are you pissing up her kilt now?
No. Honestly. If I'd have been available that night, I'd have driven up to fucking Toxteth. I'd have rescued her from that shit old council house with the burning mattress. And I'd have swept her off her feet, and she'd have never had to have lived that life again, Zara. Honestly. If I could have done it, I would have done it.
I know, I keep telling her get rid of that fucking mattress, sofa, and fucking cooker out of her garden. It's all Google Earth, man. People can see that.
That freezes.
Everybody else around her has got these fucking overground swimming pools and fucking trampolines, and fucking Zara's got a city out there. It's like, get it out, woman.
Yeah, she's one of the posh ones around there. You know, in the summer they all sit out on her porch.
Oh, she's got very fucking posh front porch.
Oh, steady.
Yeah, she's got the 2 pillars on it.
Oh, Smiler, stop being all cagey and fucking.
I'm not being cagey. Me and Zara have joked about it on panels.
Yeah, but going back to her, I like Zara. I don't dislike her. I don't know how she can be disliked. She's what she is, you know.
Zara, they are not columns. They're 2 pillars of Islam. They are
columns. Greco pillars. She'll be telling you next. Early Greco pillars. She does what she does. People bring her on for that reason. Very much like me, you know. I don't think people bring me on for my sparkling fucking views on jobless people or anything like that. I'm a one-trick pony. We all are, mostly. We're all one-trick ponies. You know, we've got a... What's the word? When you have one act. What is it? What's it called, Smiler? Don't say one-trick pony.
I don't know.
You perform and you've got that
One
that
tool in
one
your
move kind of thing, yeah. You've got that one move that everyone wants to see, you know. Like when you were a kid, Grandad used to pull his finger off. You know, he used to do that, bend one thing over and he'd put the thumb on and he'd pull his finger off, and for fucking years you used to think, gee, how did he do that? How did he do that?
Or take the, what was it, 2 shillings, 50p, 2 shillings. What's 50p? Is it 10 shillings or 2 shillings? I can't remember.
In new pence, 50 pence was 10 shillings.
10 shillings, yeah. And he always used to pull a 10 shilling bit out from behind your ear.
Yeah.
With all the hands joined up on the back of it.
That's right. Lynn said boring.
Yeah, she said you give it don't say one-trick pony, so she said boring. You said give it one word. I said, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'll get that. I get that, Linz. How you doing, Linz? Hope she doesn't come up. Get the.
I can't help being an old bastard Plafrican, but Vincent's older than me.
Get the translator ready just in case Linz comes up on panel.
Come on, Linz. We haven't had you on a panel for a long time. Come on, Linz. Come up for a yatter.
You're a bit older than me.
No, I'm not.
Smart.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, you're gonna.
I don't remember the records you remember.
Right. Okay. I give you full permission to reveal details about my age if you think I'm older than you.
Oh, I can't do that.
Oh, I'm definitely not. How old are you?
No, he's 58 now.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like my mother saying, I'm younger than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus. I did try and come up to catch Mucker. I like Mucker. Mucker's got a keen eye on this community. A keen eye on this community he has. And I believe, he suggested in the chat that he takes notes. I believe that he does take notes, whether they be physical or mental notes. I believe he does do that. I believe he concentrates. He watches game. And then he comments accordingly. And I like that.
But it's a bit strange when you say that you rent your kids and fucking the kids are in the background talking, but he wants to actually see them.
Who's asking to see kids?
Mucker did.
Well, Mucker shouldn't be asking to see kids, that's for sure.
I know.
That's a bit of a...
It's an over 18 platform.
Yeah, anyone... I'm going to say whatever you fucking want on here. I mean, if anyone believes I really am 6'3", 17 stone, toned like a fucking Greek god, goes on 10 holidays a year and has a full head of hair, then you are absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Calf muscles like Arnie. all that running up and down the green.
Don't make me bring up Tennis Vega. Don't make me bring up the evidence.
Vega don't play no tennis on fucking tarmac or astroturf. He plays it on the fucking green every year at fucking Wimbledon.
So we're all allowed to have a little bit of poetic license as to what our background is, and the reason why I think it's important that we should tell bullshit. I mean, there's a thing I'm saying. Lindsay's desperate for some tennis Vega now. Lindsay, you've had the full collection. Come on, and you did get free wetsuit Vega as part of the deal. Yes, as was on my early fans, early sort of 2026.
So you got free memories. That's something you haven't been telling me, Lindsay.
Yeah, she's still subscribed now. I go live a couple of times a week. One time I go live dressed. One live I go live undressed. The dressed ones are more popular for some strange reason.
He couldn't hold it, Zara. His wrist was too limp.
He didn't.
Yeah, according to your son the other day, you were definitely older than me.
Do you think I had a bit of a limp hold on that racket?
Yeah, I reckon you did.
Let's not forget, Zara, that was me.
Or it was a sweaty grip.
It was merely...
The racket was that old, it still had leather wrap on it.
So that image is a series of images from a video. And that particular image, which I think shows off my muscular structure perfectly, or at least as it was, is a mere snapshot in time, Zara. How do you know that? 1 millisecond before or after I had an incredibly firm grip on that handle.
See, we can all show pictures when we're younger, but the trouble is grabbing an image from Google is not good enough, right? But you know, we all saw the brown shoes. We all saw the reflection in the lift.
There's nothing wrong with brown shoes.
I know, I've got brown shoes next to me.
Exactly. I've said this since I was first barracked with this brown shoes business. I've never really thought about it, but I've always had a nice pair of brown shoes. I've always had one good pair of black shoes, as your mother tells you. That's for court and the headmaster's and for the headmaster's room.
Yeah.
And job interviews.
Nice set of brogues.
Job interviews.
Leather bottoms.
And then brown to let your hair down. And I'd never thought about it, but I notice now all of the what's the word?
Well, I've got the proper brogue type leather bottom brown boots because obviously I was equestrian, so obviously when I showed, then obviously I had to wear the get up and go.
I haven't had a proper pair of brogues for a good few years. I've got brogue-like shoes. There were two brands that did brogue-like. Pod was one. I liked a pod, you know. I always had a pair of pod. They were very, very comfortable. And also, what's the other one? The reliable British shoe brand. Probably not even British. You know what I mean. Every retail park.
Skull. Clark's Classics.
Yeah, always got a nice pair of Clarks. And I always wear the Clarks until they literally are ready to fall off, you know. You know, they've had... so you always get your money's worth out of them. 3 years, 4 years easily. I wear them all the time. But those brown shoes, everywhere I go, every person I see, anyone of any value, anyone who has any stature is wearing brown shoes. The rest are all in black shoes. Or in Strictly's case, he's got a pair of shoes where they're called medicated shoes. One
we can't talk about medicated shoes on here.
One is high.
Agent X gets nervous.
One is slightly higher than the other one by 3 inches because he walks with a terrible limp, and that 3 inches holds him up. Still walks like Ratso Rizzo from Midnight Cowboy. Still walks around New York screaming at taxis, I'm walking here, I'm walking here. And, you just can't get good brown medicated shoes, Smiler.
It's an age thing.
Yep.
See, you're showing your age again.
Well, not really. I don't think when I go to buy brown shoes, there's no age limit. You have to be over this age to buy these shoes, Smiler. I think you're clutching here.
No, my brown shoes. But well, I mean, I'm sad to say that one pair's Lonsdale, and
Lonsdale is a bit of a common.
The leather is so soft. They're like what would I say? They're like an industrial boxing boot, but they're only ankle height. Do you remember the old Rock'n'Roll baseball boots and the
Rock'n'Roll,
yeah, and the old what's the other ones? The ones with the 3 stripes down the side. White canvas ones. I can't remember what they were called.
Oh no.
And then you had the kickers, of course, with your port and starboard on them.
Yeah, kickers. Rockport. That's one I was just trying to think of. That.
I've still got my blue kickers.
Kickers. No, I'm not so sure that they were a good brand. I don't mind paying a bit for a shoe. Obviously, everyone ought to. It's like a mattress. Why buy cheap? But no.
People used to buy monkey boots instead of buying Doc Martens. That was a thing.
The girls wore the monkey boots. Now the girls wear the Doc Martens. Yeah. And the boys are wearing the monkey boots.
Yeah, I see my Lindsay in her Doc Martens every Friday night and her fishnet stockings.
Oh, not a look I'd be in very grave support of. I like a woman to be not like a man.
Well, that's why she wears the fishnets.
Right. What I was going to say as well, I was going to hit on another. Can't remember. Yeah, there was another brand as well. No, does some marketing for Dr. Martens over the years. Yeah, they've got the Diamonds or something like that in Northamptonshire football team, and I got the sponsorship deal for them with Dr. Martens.
Who the fuck are you, Paul Thorpe?
Well, no, it was just I was part of a team. I was part of a team when I was in my late 20s, and I was in sales, kind of working in sales, but I met this Jewish guy, and he owned a company which dealt with brands, UK brands, anything which held license to in the UK. Some of them were massive. I mean, the main product that we had was oh fucking hell, my brain is gargoyle.
See, old age, isn't it, Liz? Old age.
Oh, there's more to me, Linz. That was all gone by then. That was all gone. I was the coolest radio presenter ever, and you'd never know why, Linz. Because I
remember his last show. I remember his last show well.
I know you don't. Because if you were to
it was your last show, it was the night time.
If you were to see my shows, if you knew what, you'd find them. You'd find them. But I had one thing syndicated across the UK.
But I ain't gonna bring them on there because it'll just ruin your whole persona.
Nobody knows. I'm fairly confident nobody knows. Fairly confident. I've had people go, "Oh, aren't you Graham Torrington?" No, well, Graham Torrington's about 73.
Yeah, Graham Torrington's very.
He's a really nice guy. I used to bump into him a lot. But no, I'm not Graham Torrington. And he did Late Night Love, of course, which was huge. But I was part of one little bit of radio history, which is lost forever. But if ever I say to people, they'll go, "Oh no!" But I can't do that here. Anyway,
don't you remember when fucking Dafter was shouting and bawling at me? You're abusing Vincent Vega. Vincent Vega's bigger than you'll ever fucking be. Blah blah. Do you remember that?
No.
I think it was on one of Michelle's when I came over in all that cloud.
No, I don't.
I think Reverend Simon Sideways was there, and he said, "What colour lipstick do you want to wear?"
Oh.
I got the lipstick out. I got a lipstick out, and he stuck up for me. Smokey stuck up for me. Michelle stuck up for me. Fucking Dafter lost the plot. It was when I was getting all that grilling.
I remember I was in Poland at the time.
It was 9 against 1.
When oh no, it might have been when I had come back. I remember the first time I came across you, I was in Poland, and for some reason Michelle C was having hell to pay with loads of new people on her panel, and Nathan fucking Benson, Snowman was there, and all manner of other people.
Smoky Boys. Well, Smoky Boys was Boys. He was the one that was gonna. He put himself in. To check all the information out, which he did.
He was no authority on anything, anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, I just put the information out to Smoky Boy. Couple of hours with him. Put the information to Smoky Boy. Smoky Boy confirmed what I was saying, and then that just left Nathan and Grumpy carrying on with that argument. And I said to Nathan, I said, just fucking come off the internet. Just come off the tubes. Why are you going from panel to panel to panel to panel?
Yeah. And
bringing it all up? Just step back.
I remember it well. Every time I went to have a fag, I'd come back on the live stream.
He cried everywhere. And you know, Grumpy promised to do all kinds of things to him. You know, and you know, he really didn't have cause to do anything back then, but he's got cause for what his argument is now.
Yeah.
For what his argument is now, he's got just cause.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend anyone to go after anyone on the internet, but if anyone does come across Nathan, you know what to fucking do. You know what to do. And if you don't know what to do, ring me. I'll fucking tell you what to do. South Park. South Park was one of the products that I launched in this country.
Was it?
When it first released, yeah. As a product, as a brand, you know, not the TV.
Is it your fault that Zara got told off for playing South Park the other day then?
No, because I wasn't really related to the TV program. We thought it was going to be a one-run thing, you know. We didn't think it had any chance because there was there was some big competition at the time for that sort of market. But it just went through the roof. So I used to have to go to all of the fucking gift fairs, toy fair. Oh, bollocks it was. Used to go to the clothes show every year for other products as well, but I was always at the closed show, and South Park was massive there. Got best mates with, what's his name? His wife presented.
Look, don't be telling us about your spunk stains on the sofa.
His wife. No. His wife presented Strictly. What was his name? And he was in a TV program for male models.
I ain't got a clue.
And then he was presenting. He was on the main stage representing. I can't remember. But every lunchtime he used to go to lunch with him. Nice lad he was. Obviously, he never called me afterwards, you know.
Mm.
Thankfully, the pregnancy tests were negative.
Hello, Mr. Dunn, sir.
Mr. Dunn, good to see you, man. The captain, who's the captain?
The captain's from Speaker's Corner side.
Right. Who's Urban Roots? Never heard of him.
Urban? Yes, you've heard of Urban. He's your battle partner.
Ah, he's that fella that gives you a leathering every time he comes on
He's
panel.
that fucking lefty English person in fucking America.
He's the one that gives you a right fucking tub thumping every time he comes on panel. It is Lynn's, my head is gaga.
Why am I ignored? Eccleston.
I've had a long 2
Eccles?
weeks.
Eccles, you're not being ignored. Why are you being ignored? Yep, that's him. That's him, GC. Pinocchio Urban.
GC's new. GC I've spotted a few times. I think he subbed to me recently. Thank you very much, GC.
I will say one thing about Urban. Well, anybody go and catch my last live. What a beautiful house he's built.
Really?
Yeah, beautiful.
Was he showing off his homestead?
He was. He's in the spring or later on in the spring when everything starts coming through. He's going to show us all the land that he's got as well with it. He bought an old church.
Oh, I'd like to see that. I'd love to
Oh,
see
it's
that.
got the vaulted ceilings. Oh.
Well, when you say old, he lives in America, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Old is like 30 years to them.
Oh no, this is a stone built church.
It reminds me of a scene in National Lampoon's Vacation. They're driving through London. He points at a building and he says, "Look at that! Thousands and thousands of years of history that was built at the beginning of this civilization." He says, "That's 200 years to you and me, kids." Oh, I'd like to see that, Urban, and I look forward to catching that at some point. And to prove we are an equal opportunities channel around here, Smiler very much into equal opportunities. We have mentally disabled fucking idiots like Strictly Cycling in the chat there. You know, able to dribble and fucking shit himself whilst he's in the chat. Nobody says a word.
Oh, Strictly's all right. I've had battles with Strictly many years ago.
He's not still teaching us about American politics, is he? Green card holders can't vote in the federal election. They're not citizens. That sounds a bit racist. They're guests in America, and in the current climate would be well served to keep their big mouths shut. Oh dear, that doesn't sound very inclusive, Strictly. You live in an immigrant sanctuary as well? Or an illegal immigrant sanctuary?
Well, with an immigrant mayor.
Afro Man. Now
Afro Man is brilliant.
needs speaking about. Need to do a live on that, Smiler. You need to cover the whole thing from start to finish. What a guy! What a guy! He's stuffed it to the big man, hasn't he? Stuffed it to the big guy, and they hate him.
Yeah.
God bless him. I wish him.
He released another song yesterday, didn't he?
I don't know. I'm not following his
I
music, I'll be honest.
I had a notification he released another song.
Let's be honest. The quality of his work recently is not on a par with Then I Got High. But I'm echoing.
Yo, what's going on?
Echoing.
Is it echo? Is that me?
You got echo.
Yeah.
Okay, why is that?
Get it sorted,
it's my
Urban.
headphones, it's my
Yeah, get it. There we go.
You hear me now?
Hear me now. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hear me
Here
now?
goes for 15 minutes of confirmation.
Can you hear
This
me
is
now?
why you lose arguments, Urban.
Yeah, I know. Vega, can you read out that last Strictly comment you just fucking read out about
The green card holders one.
Yeah, read it out again, mate. Come on.
It's in reference to you. Green card holders can't vote in the federal election. They're not citizens. They're guests in America, and in the current climate would be best served to keep their big mouths shut.
This is coming from the same dude who was crying on the panel the other day about ICE deporting illegal fucking criminal
Yeah.
S13 or whatever they're called, fucking members.
ICE systematically emptying crime-ridden shithole neighbourhoods of criminals, convicted criminals of the worst crimes, not just parking offences, and Strictly's crying about it.
I know, and he wants to come at me, a taxpayer who's contributed hundreds of thousands of dollars towards his fucking city for his free buses that he never actually got, and wants to come at me when 2 weeks ago he was crying on panel about ICE deporting all the criminals.
Mandami's still in Mandami's still buying the buses. He's still in the midst of it.
No, all he's done is cleaned up a couple of fucking subway units with some disinfectant.
I don't know what he's done. I've stopped looking at you, New York. I just seen him with like 60 or 70 Orthodox Jews, and they were all surrounding him, and they were all giving him big love.
Does it sound really windy here?
No.
The reason the Jews like Mandani is because he promises them free shit. And we all know Jews like a fucking free bus ride or free anything, really.
Whoever would have thought free shit would be popular, Urban?
Isn't it?
It's me who pays for it as well. I'm paying for your free buses that you never got.
We used to have air for free, and now they tax that.
Well, Strictly hasn't got the brains to realise that free shit costs other people money.
Smiler,
you know.
What did you do to my name?
I didn't do nothing to your name.
Yo, fucking Urban Roots.
Have you been on other panels, have you? That was from the other day.
Hey, Smiler, did you see my last post I did? I did it for you, dude.
Yeah, and then I downloaded another one for you.
No, the last one I did today with the pictures.
I didn't know.
I even put my face to it. You asked me to go and take a picture because you didn't believe that gas was at $3.99 where I am. I did another post.
Oh, right. You went to the petrol station, did you?
Oh, I did it at 4 fucking petrol stations.
Did you?
Yeah. All for you.
Well, not for me. For
No. You asked me to go and.
I said there's the petrol station's just down the road. Go and take a photograph.
Yeah, I did it today. For you, under the request.
What was the price for diesel? Did you do the price for diesel?
Oh, you can check that. No, I showed you. I did a post about the diesel prices.
Lindsay's seen the post.
Listen to this, Vega.
Right.
You got all these fucking bums complaining about the prices of fucking diesel, but diesel today is cheaper. The average price of diesel today in 2026, 1 year into Trump's presidency, is cheaper than under Biden.
Yeah.
After his first year of presidency.
Yeah.
Considering the Iranians have decided...
Oh, you've covered the price for diesel up.
And closed the Straits of Hormuz. I think that's pretty good going. I'll take it.
Yep.
That's no good. You've covered the price of diesel up. We wanted the price of diesel.
I put a post up about the average price of diesel today compared to the average price of diesel. What the fuck?
Premium unleaded, so premium is $4.69. What's the price of diesel, though? We want the price of diesel.
No, $3.99 for regular. That's what we go by.
Yeah, but what's diesel? Oh, $5.09, look. $5.09 for diesel.
Still cheaper.
Just looking at a photograph of you, Urban.
Yeah.
You're far more handsome and muscular than I imagined.
An ordontist, some might say.
Oh my lord! Honestly, you're almost on a par with me.
Yeah, not quite there. One day.
Wow, just a little off.
He put his green hoodie on. Normally he's got his black hoodie on and his black face mask.
I didn't think I was subscribed to you, Urban. I've never seen you come up, but I am subscribed to you. Just to confirm.
Nice one.
Looking through your posts now. Honestly, I don't know. Looking at that photograph of you, I don't know why Strictly is mouthy to you. You know, Strictly the little fucking short midget fucking wop will be struggling if he wants to take you on, but you know that's his business.
No, I've got to give it to Strictly. He is fucking pretty healthy, isn't he? But
yeah, he's in his 60s, so he'll be dead soon. You can, you know, the guy who invented jogging died in his 50s whilst jogging. So Strictly,
yeah, his ankles and his knees went.
Yeah, Strictly won't be far behind. You know, he's not got the mental fortitude to stick around like a man like you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Urban's only a young lad.
Yeah, just a boy.
No, I'm 40.
He's got a lot of grey in his beard, though.
Yeah. No, definitely. It's a stress, man. The last 8 years, I've done nothing but fucking graft, mate. 2 fucking young kids, graft my ass off, fucking supported my wife through fucking study, converted a fucking church. Fucking Strictly wants to come at me with a one-handed fucking pull-up.
Yeah, give it a go.
No, I will. I'll get in the summer. I'll give you the tour of my garden. I've got a little vegetable patch and shit as well that I quite like.
What square foot is the church?
Like 2,500 on the upstairs, and then there's like a basement downstairs that's 2,500. It's like a commercial. I've got like a whole commercial kitchen downstairs in the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah, like double cookers, burners, all the fucking stainless.
Did they leave all the equipment?
Yeah.
And it's usable.
When I first moved in, I had a full-on pipe organ in it.
And you removed it.
I had to, man, because it was so big, it just fucked up the plan that I did for it, for the church. It broke my heart. I ended up donating it to a church, and they came and got it from
So it was reused then.
Yeah. It's in a church.
Oh, good.
Denver now. But I used to play that motherfucker, man. Yeah, it's a beast.
And what's the zoning rules like around there?
Non-existent, not like in England. Because I've been looking into maybe, if I come back to England, maybe doing the same thing, buying a church over there, but it's a little bit difficult.
Can you extend? Can you build? How much land?
Like an acre and a half. Like basically, I've checked with all the, I've been through all the zoning and that, and there's no real restrictions. I was allowed to. I put a massive hole in the front of the church and like put patio windows in, not patio windows, like patio doors. Built a massive deck, like so you can go out onto the deck in the front of it.
Okay.
Got my smoker out there. Do a bit of smoking in the summer.
And is it predominantly residential or commercial area?
It's a little town with about 750 people in. And my biggest worry was that people in the area would be pissed off with me about turning it into a house. But they loved it, man, because they were going to knock it down.
Yeah.
Because you have to pay land tax out here. And they didn't. They hadn't had any like, what do you call it? Services for 10 years. So they were just basically paying 3,500 on tax every year, and they couldn't. They wanted to.
You got a Snoopy hoodie on?
That's a fucking Lacoste fucking hoodie.
It's got Snoopy on it, hasn't it?
Yeah. That's a limited edition fucking Lacoste hoodie. Costs about 100.
It's a Snoopy hoodie, Urban. Just own it. Nobody cares that it's Lacoste. Yeah. Probably fake anyway.
They call it
Zara said they're £10 on Toxteth Market.
Yeah, I could make you one of them.
I bought that from fucking the outlet centre in England when I was last over.
And have you kept all of the external features for the church?
Yeah, all the stained glass windows and everything. I've even got the original.
Oh yeah, stunning.
I've even got the original cross that got like burnt down in the original, because they burnt the original church got burnt down, and then they built a brick built one. It's got beautiful fucking stained glass windows.
Can I play it?
If you want,
it's on my live anyway.
It's a bit messy at the moment, but when I clean.
No, you got kids. It's lifting.
Okay, sweet. You can play it then.
Yeah, let's have a look.
It's wall updated.
Just know this was a completely open space when I first got it. I'll show you the rooms and stuff in the summer, or now it's coming up. I'll show you all the rooms and the ensuite bathrooms I put in. And you know the impressive thing that I'm proud about? I did it all single-handedly with like fucking joist lifters and shit like that.
And your bare hands.
A ladder. I made a table. I made a table with wheels on it, and that was my scaffolding.
Yep.
Don't know how I didn't kill myself. There you go. Oh shit, look at that.
Was there any oh, go on.
Hold on, let me go to back camera. What's going on?
Oh my lord.
Where's the camera so weird?
Because you're playing it through the avatar.
How much of the stairs and well is original?
No, mate, I did all that.
Awesome, dude.
I built all that. Why is the camera so weird though?
Because it's through your avatar, isn't it?
That fireplace, I'm going to stick a wood burner in there this winter. I built all this.
Yeah.
Built all the stairways I built myself.
Beautiful.
Got my son's room there. We live up. Hold up. We live up here.
Don't give us too much detail. You know how the internet is, but
be careful of any photographs, mind.
Yeah, true. But you see,
So is that the full width of the property? There's no outbuildings off that?
No, build maybe this summer. I'm going to build a barn outside. You see all this? You see these two pillars?
Yeah.
This was all walled in.
Right. So would you put a girder up there?
Yeah. I did it all myself, single-handedly.
Well, you lifted the girder up yourself.
Yeah. All this. I did it with like all this formwork.
Right. Yeah.
You see all this formwork up here? Did
Yeah.
it all myself, man. It was like a drop. Them like two pillars. Them two pillars with the and so I took all that out with the shelves in there. I did them.
Switch one off, Smilers.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It's confusing, isn't it?
Oh, sorry. The two pillars with the shelves in there. I did them all myself.
You just can't beat space, you know.
Isn't it?
Oh, you have got side. Oh my God. What's that room? What's that room behind Urban?
That's the hallway. That's the entrance. But
Right.
it's messy at the moment because I've only just started on the hallway. But the hallway's like as big as a fucking house, man.
Yeah, it looked like a room on its own.
Yeah.
That's better than a flat in New York, isn't it?
Yeah, with cockroaches, and the biggest cockroach being Strictly.
Well, my house is surrounded.
He is the cockroach.
My house is like surrounded by cornfields. One year they do corn and one year they do soya bean. When they do the soya bean, it don't grow very high. I'll show you in the summer, man. Like I've got like it's like a really nice view out the back of my garden.
Nice.
I'm not trying to be like fucking. Oh, look at my fucking house or anything like. But I'm pretty proud of it, and it's quite quirky.
No, Urban, you must be. You absolutely. It's your family home as well. You know, you have every reason to be proud of it.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm not trying to like what do you call it, boast or anything like that. I just like people see what I've done.
So
a little bit.
After all of your taxes and everything, what was the initial cost of the build of the building before you started work?
The cost of the building like $89,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The building, I've got all the blueprints for the building as well. Like they gave me the blueprints for the building, and it was like it's about I think like $2.something million building. That's how much it cost to make it.
Yeah.
It's solid, man. Like I can sit in my living room when a tornado comes through. Solid, man. We had a tornado come through the other day. I actually posted a video of. It was dark, so you couldn't see it, but the tornado hit about a mile away from my house, brought all the power lines down.
Yeah. You're all above ground there, aren't you?
Yeah, we've got a basement as well.
No, I mean the power lines are all above ground.
Yeah, it's shit. That's the thing. The infrastructure in the countryside is really, really. It's like really
cheap
shit.
to construct and maintain. That's the whole idea of it.
But one thing I will say, I lived in China for 10 years where the infrastructure is pretty decent. It's still a way. I'll take shitty infrastructure over fucking living in a Lego bricked fucking shoebox.
Ooh. What's the makeup of the roof there? Do you know what constitutes the roof?
What do you mean?
Well, you've got timber in frame.
Oh yeah, so them beams, all the load bearing is on them beams, and they're like what do you call it? Laminate, like laminated pieces of wood together, and then the actual pieces of wood that go across. I don't know what it is.
No, what I mean is, what's the makeup of the roof? Is it tile with the linings and so on underneath? Is it just a wood roof? Because these old churches, they didn't really spend too much on roofs. They
on the
were
outside?
considered, from the outside to the inside. What's the makeup of the roof? Is it going to last, is what I'm saying? Is the roof there for the next 30 years, or have you got to change it every five or six?
It's a 30-year-old. I don't know, man. It's a 30-year-old church, but on the outside, they don't. In America, they don't have tile on the outside.
No, I know.
Bit of a disappointment. It's
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't know.
Well, it's considered a temporary building always, isn't it, when it's timber frame?
Mm.
It's the land you've paid for, not the building.
Is it timber frame? I thought you said it was stone.
It's brick.
It's got stone fascia. Timber frame.
No, it's a stone fascia.
It's brick though, yeah. It's not an old church, man, by any means. It's solid. I could imagine
the
it. The
timber supports it, not the stone, doesn't it?
Nah.
Yeah, I think
so.
But they're big beams.
Yeah. Oh god,
they're big ass fucking beams.
It's beautiful.
But I think if I did it again in England, I know so much more, and I'd be able to do it so much better. I just kind of went in and just did it. Whereas if I did it again, I think I could make a much better fucking job of it. But it's nice.
Everybody always thinks that. An artist always looks at his work and finds fault. You think?
But I've looked at churches in like Scotland. If we were to come back, you can buy some pretty nice churches in Scotland.
Yeah,
but
get a few cheap ones here. A little bit of burn damage, but you can get them quite cheap here now.
Just the zoning.
Well, the laws changed on that. Places of worship and commercial buildings. So anyone with a little bit of nous, you can buy old commercial buildings now and convert them.
Just confirm.
Quickly.
Just confirm with Strictly that you did everything by code and you had everything signed off.
It's all been signed off, dude, man.
Mm.
What did the WOP Roach ask, Smiler?
Do you know how I did it? Do you know I didn't fail one safety inspection? I've never.
That was my next question. How we're getting on with regs?
Listen, I've never done any electrician work in my life. I've never done any plumbing work in my life, and I didn't fail one safety inspection. I was literally doing it with my mate back in Essex. I would send him pictures of everything I'd done, and he didn't even know American code, but he would go through them and tell me if they were okay or not.
Yeah.
It weren't that hard, dude.
No, electrical is not hard.
Electric's easy.
Yeah.
I did that for years, doing all my own electrics and plumbing.
Do you know what? As long as you know Ohm's law and you can work it out on a calculator and make sure each fucking fuse is over. As long as you're like, all of my fuse box, because it's a church, I've got like a huge fuse box with about 50 fucking fuses on it. Only about 20 of them will be in use, so it was so easy just to plug each circuit in and be about 50% within the code.
Mm-hmm. And American wiring, very much like Strictly, is simpler. I think it's gone up to 120 volts recently, but it used to be 110, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's gone up to 120 recently.
It's different.
A couple of years.
If you've got a circuit with an oven on it or something like that, it has to be different. With a dryer on it, has to be different. I've forgotten how much it is. I've got a little dryer room and washing room as well, which I didn't show you. That one had to be run. The washing machine and the dryer had to be run on its own circuit, its own fuse.
No.
It had to. You couldn't have anything else on it.
Ring, not a spur. Ring.
Well, it's a spur, isn't it? A ring suggests that there's more than one appliance.
But imagine that, like.
A spur is a single drop. A ring goes back to itself.
Yeah, a spur is what you would have for a shower or a cooker.
Yeah.
This is why.
So you've just agreed with me.
Yeah.
This is why I know I'm kind of.
Most of them on 16 mil.
Yeah.
I think us three on the panel at the moment, right? Seem to be the kind of people who, as long as we got a bit of information, we can kind of turn our minds to anything and make a good job of it. You know.
I built 10 bungalows in Pole Jigger. I used to work for a guy called Ian Sutton.
You've done. What have you done, Smile? You've been a fisherman, a mechanic,
Bodyguard.
you've
I
built
wasn't a
houses.
bodyguard, I was a doorman.
Doorman, same thing.
As long as you've got a-
Equestrian.
When I left the army, I was training with a sergeant in carpentry, and I did first and second fix carpentry.
Special Forces.
I went to college to do my
SAS.
first and second fix, and then I worked for a company called JPS Conversions in Shrewsbury.
Look at
That was when I came out of the army.
Strictly's such a fucking hater, isn't he?
If you were nice to him, he'd still hate Urban. Just
He came
be horrible to
the
him.
other day, right? Listen to this, mate. He came on the other day and he made a big announcement. I'm blocking. Okay, he made a big announcement. I came on in my other account, Smiler, because I wanted to block Urban Roots. I wanted to block him and I couldn't do it on my other fucking pal. What a fucking snowflake.
Yeah, he's been a retard in the chat for a good year and a half now, 2 years.
I've known Strictly a lot longer than that.
The first man skill I ever learnt, Smiler, was carpentry from my father. Paid me well over the years. Built many things. You know, I can sort of turn my hand to almost anything. Because you learn one skill, it makes it very easy to pick up others.
It's easy doing it in metal than it is doing it in wood.
Oh, I was never a metal worker. Never. Dirty as well. I had a little tyre shop, or 2 tyre shops rather, in Coventry for a few years, many years ago. I never worked there. I just sort of had them going. Started doing second-hand tyres and then doing brand new tyres. But, get this, I was chased out of town. I was chased out of town by the competition. Fucking did everything to scupper me. And I gave up in the end.
Smiler, can you just highlight a comment for me a minute?
Yeah.
I bet he can't lift half his body weight, but he did all the work by himself, right?
Yeah, I already put it on screen.
My front door is a fucking 500-pound door. I fucking did that single-handedly.
He used his brains strictly, not his brawn.
Count the fucking levers, bro.
And he's using his brains will never make his tiny little whop heart go pop, but yours will.
Light work, mate. Light work. Little bit of brain. Same kind of brain power as the fucking Egyptians.
Exactly.
Counterlevers, all that shit.
Cantilevers.
Sorry, my bad.
Hi up, Gregory. Yeah, no point being sore, Strictly. You know, if he's done all that work himself, he's done a nice job.
Thank you, Smiler. That's the first nice thing you've ever said about me.
It's because you're going easy on him tonight, Urban. Because you're not picking on him.
Oi, mate,
He's
I had
relaxing.
them on Vega. I had them right on the ropes.
Oh, no. Tell Vega why you're called Pinocchio.
Listen, Vega.
You let down GC badly. You let down GC.
Vega, you know when you have them on
you
the ropes.
let Nomadic down badly as well.
Nomadic, you know when you have them on the ropes, Vega, they get really fucking triggered, don't they?
Yeah, all big time.
All right, Irish.
They get really triggered.
Yeah. They can't hack it. They don't get much competition around here.
Hey, I never get triggered.
Reality.
When men like me and you come along, Urban, they don't know what to do with themselves.
Well, I say I never got. I got triggered with AK on fucking Days the other night. He fucking seriously pissed me off. That dude did.
Did you call? You referred to me as AK the other day. You said.
No, Henry Crinkle without crack. I said.
Okay. Without crack, I'll take that.
Smiler, is this the one where you told him to go and off himself?
Yes.
I think I heard that. I sent that.
And I said to Marie, I said, I'm sorry, but my heart beats purple piss for him.
I don't think you're the first one to say it, and I don't think it should be the last time. The man's a menace. The man's a menace. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's doing it purely for attention. Got no intention of doing anything to himself.
I did get triggered, Lindsay. I did give my full fucking mind, my full beliefs that there's no such thing as fucking mental health.
Same.
I gave the fucking full works to him. I have to go and listen back to myself because I still haven't listened to myself.
That's what I came on for in the first place.
No, Matic.
I'll say it quite quickly now. I came on. Blimey, we got a convoy. Ooh.
No, Matic, you're really loud. That's better. No, we could hear the truck tires screaming down the road.
Hey, Vincent. Hey, Smiler. How you doing?
How you doing?
I was discussing with this. I can't believe this bloke is still on about diesel. I have never seen an obsession because I obviously go about his boyfriend like Trump and how much he's the financial problems he's caused diesel on our the price wise, because he can't come to terms that I've been doing this job for 11 years as a self-employed driver. And diesel obviously is the major thing that I can't control. And he was trying to tell me that, oh God, it was under Biden because he's obviously hates Biden, he loves Trump. Trying to tell me that I paid way more under Biden, which is an absolute bunch of bollocks. And he couldn't.
No, he hasn't hidden it. GC is on the last picture, 508, I think it was.
So it was just annoying that he just still go. I've never seen somebody so obsessed.
Yeah. Now, Urban. See.
Hold up, Vega. Can I have a reply? Vega, can you moderate for me, please?
Yeah.
Stop me getting dogpiled, right? The original argument was fuel on average. Hold up, fuel on average is cheaper today under the circumstances of the Straits of Hormuz being closed down by that despotic fucking terrorist state than it was under Biden 1 year into his thing. Right, wait, let me just land. I got dragged down the anecdotal route of an argument I never presented. And you know what anecdotal arguments mean, don't you, Vega?
Oh, we do.
What do they mean?
They mean...
Yep,
okay.
Fallacious
No.
Fallacious reasoning.
You gave Nomadic a date, a year. So he searched his tax records to give you the date and the year, which he presented. Then you asked him what he paid this week. And then you asked him where he's going to get fuel next or whatever it was. And he showed you the app, but you don't agree with the app prices.
Well, basically insinuated I'm just lying, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. But what he actually admitted, Nomadic, was that he lied himself about the prices to try and win the argument.
No.
And GC is in the chat, and GC will confirm he lied about the prices.
I said no.
Which is why he's on the panel now with Pinocchio.
Strictly, I was winding him up. And I even, on that same panel, I admitted to him, I said, to be honest with you, in the chat, I said to him, listen to this, Smiler. I said to Strictly, I said to him, to be honest with you, Strictly, it has shot up 40 cents in the last 2 days. And he replied with, that's still a bargain, though.
Yeah, see, GC, Pinocchio admitted lying. Yeah, because he turned around and he said you had 10 points and then he had to deduct all 10 points and give me 5 points.
Big up, Nomadic.
Yeah.
Where you at, dude?
Right, now. Right, so you go back to this magic year, Urban. Right, now. That magic here. Why did everything go awry? Why did Trump fail so badly in his last year of his last term? Yeah. Why did he fail so badly?
You're going to say COVID.
Yeah. Right. And what happened? What happened?
He
completely. There was 2.7 million jobs lost. The unemployment rate increased by 1.7%. Yeah, to 6.4.
I love
Paychecks grew faster than inflation. Average weekly earnings for all workers were up 8.4%, but people were struggling harder.
Full screen, Miss Smiler.
Wait a minute. Okay, before you do that, Vega, before you fall. Look how much it's dropped.
Full screen, we take out the circle. So what we see is... I don't know. What we see...
Vega, let me reply to Smiler's last point before you do that. Can I just do it? Before you present your stuff, let me just go back. So, let's do another comparison of how Trump's fucking shit works.
Is that June, Vega, that spike?
Wait a minute.
Hang on, is that spike in June, is it? Is that during the 12-day war?
May, June, July, yeah.
Yeah, during the 12-day.
22.
Smiler, if you're denying what I'm saying, then let's go back to Obama's term and how Trump...
Oh, Urban, don't go back so far. Urban, let's stick with what we got now. We're on one battlefield. So I'm going to just present this quite simply for you, Urban, and I shall go straight back to you. So I'd like to point out from the September 2020, we had it pretty low at 2.5. So we had a nice old rate there. And then we saw a very steep climb all the way up to June 2022, up to almost $6 a gallon. Right, hold on, Urban. I'm going to be finished in a second. From that point, we've seen a steady decline, and we've come back down to just below 4. Now, inflation has a little bit of an influence on things, not a lot, not to the point that we're seeing there. So it's not just an inflationary rise. Urban, it's on you.
Okay, right, great. So if we want to use these graphs and say, okay, this is just a one-off because of certain circumstances, i.e. COVID and stuff like that, we can use another fucking graph from Obama period to the Trump's period after that, and you'll see the same kind of declines after Trump took office in his first term. So could it be coincidence? Maybe, but there definitely is a pattern there where Trump knows how to bring the oil prices down and rate of inflation down too.
Of course.
And my argument was, some dude came on the panel and said to me, inflation is much higher under Trump at the moment. And then I was being really polite because it was a veteran. He was an older guy. You know, I'm an Englishman living in his country. But then after that, Smiler told me I got destroyed by the old dude. So then we went through inflation, and when we did the search live online, inflation 1 year into Biden's term was something like 8%.
Horrendous.
And Trump in the same year, 1 year into his term, was like 2.7. Still lower than Biden's last year.
As Trump would say, though, fake inflation, fake news. You know, it's easily manipulated.
Yeah, easy to manipulate it. He's only got a point.
Oh,
He's only got
because it's an easy subject. Smilers all over it. I'm going to say quite simply, you either take the hit on inflation or you look to the future on it. It's as simple as that. You make your money back which way.
Thank you.
He's only got to drop a tweet and the market drops 12%.
Exactly.
Another point that we had a bone of contention with between me on my own and everyone else on the panel, right? Do tariffs encourage manufacturing to come back to a country?
Manufacturing hasn't come back though because the tariffs.
It's not an overnight thing.
Manufacturing isn't coming back because of the tariffs.
Mexico,
right, and because of the high prices and because the poor grid system.
Standoff, it works both ways. China are hurting just as much as America are hurting. So it's who caves first.
Harley Davidson, the great fucking company of America.
Okay, let's just go from our first point.
John Deere, great company of America.
Whether this tariff war works or not,
yeah, Apple,
or the future Vega, listen to this, for the future of manufacturing to come back to America, is tariffing China to encourage people to bring manufacturing back to America a legit strategy?
But the companies aren't coming back. The low rate of the dollar, and the inflation, not the inflation, the tariffs are stopping companies coming back into America after they've left and gone to Mexico. You know, John Deere spent millions in Mexico building their new factory.
Same as a lot of them. Corporate America is not gonna. It's just not going to bring manufacturing back. I don't know what it's going to take for manufacturing because they can make too many profits buying abroad, like China and stuff like that. And China, unfortunately, is getting better with its quality compared to 20 years ago. When you used to say "made in China" 20 years ago, it was just laughable, you know. But
well, you lost You lost Trump's last year. 2,720,000 jobs were lost. Unemployment rate was up by 6.4%. Real weekly earnings went up 8.4%, but the economic growth was minus 2.2%.
Yeah, I mean, like I said to you before, I was all for Trump the first time round, but this time he's doing a crap job.
Yeah, but you got earnings going up 8.4%. But you got poverty rate dropped 1.3 points, murder rate up 1.1.
I mean, I just half it I don't follow because it's. I mean, like you just said, the murder rate. Christ, everybody's getting shot here. This country's the Wild West.
Well, they got the gun shit here where that was the real GDP.
GDPs, they revised that back this year, didn't they? Down to like about 0.75 because it's starting to slow down.
Well, in 2020, it was minus 2.2. Where's Urban? He said he was coming back. Income and poverty.
I mean, I see it from, like I say, because half the stuff we transport is to the manufacturing plants that are still here, but things are getting pushed out further now and stuff out, which tells us it's slowing down. And you're starting to see more truckers sat in truck stops and things like that, because this is the face. If trucks slow down, you know something's slowing down drastically in this country because so much is moved by trucks.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's trains as well, but trucks is the biggest one. 75% of everything.
Murders and aggravated assaults shot up dramatically under Trump, while most of the other types of crimes declined. Trump darkly portrayed America as a country mired in poverty, drugs, and crime. This American carnage stops right here. and stops right now. He promised, but quite the contrary. The FBI's annual crime in the United States report released September the 20th shows 4,157 more homicides were committed in 2020 than in 2016.
Yeah, it's like Chicago and stuff like that. I know that a weekend shoot up is like about 10 people. That's fair. It's normal. It's just accepted.
So it was like back in 91. That was 1980. That's 2020.
I mean,
sales and production guns slowed during Trump's presidency until COVID-19 concerns and protests against policing triggered huge spikes. Handgun production in 2020, the annual production of pistols and revolvers in the US set a new record of 6.3 million.
Fucking straight.
Yeah.
I think the thing that's definitely going to hurt him is this war, because the Israelis have just dragged him into it. He won't accept it. But most Americans are up in arms about it, saying that it's Israel doing its thing. The Israeli regime, not the Israeli people, the Israeli regime. Because Netanyahu is still bombing them to bits. He wants to make sure that they are the ones in charge. It's just worrying that this afternoon, like at the daily meeting you get in the White House, that they put out that if Iran doesn't accept defeat, they're going to go hell for leather on top of Iran now after this. And then that's when it starts affecting the stock market. It's like that. I don't know if you saw it. I think it was within 2 days when Trump said that they had started talking to the Iranians and things looked good. 15 minutes before that, somebody placed a $1.5 billion futures thing on oil.
Yeah.
And obviously, because it went down, they said that I think in those 15 minutes, they made $500 million in profit. And now they're trying to find out who. I mean, it's. I've said this before that Trump is. He's too influential on the stock market. His family is so connected into that. Yeah, it's wrong. It's really wrong.
Yeah, it's just market manipulation. It's so easy for him to do, isn't it?
That's insider trading, isn't it? In a way,
yeah.
You know, people can.
Yeah, it's Nancy Pelosi. Everybody's called Nancy Pelosi's or the Pelosi's out for donkey's years. But, you know, what can they do about that?
Yeah,
but it cuts both ways, Nomadic. He can.
Oh yeah, there was a few. One caught up in the COVID thing, like a couple of Democrats in Georgia. They did there was that lady in England as well, one of those ones that was caught up like supplying all the material, you know, all the fake stuff. Yeah, and there was
even the PM's wife, Emphasis, with all her gyms, and she put everybody on furlough. She had all her £40,000 for every single gym she owned, you know. And she's a multi-millionaire, and she's a tax dodger.
He can ease markets almost as easily as well, and nobody ever thinks about the long-term impact of that. You know, it's very much okay to criticize them and say spikes markets, but they are just spikes, you know.
I know, but this that's all. I mean, every day I've always checked the oil futures because I always want to know what the price of the oil is going to. And it started to go back up again because it's just going up down. And even I went at one fuel station today, which was the cheapest one in the area, and there was trucks going out into the road. I've never seen that before, because I mean it's affecting the self-employed. Company drivers don't care because they ain't forking out the money, so they don't give a flying monkeys.
You know, it can be more worrying when the prices go down than when they go up. I remember the barrels going down to $0 a barrel a couple of years ago, 3-4 years ago. And that can have a greater impact on the market because no fucker makes any profit. Nobody wants to shift oil. Nobody wants to trade in it, you know, getting stuck with shit that sort of has no value effectively. So it can work in the opposite way as well.
But that's when that was when Saudi Arabia, I think, was flooding the market because they wanted to gain more
Well,
market.
no, this is it. This is when OPEC were not. OPEC, they had to get OPEC to step in and stop production to try
I thought it was
and...
because they were flooding it, because it was destroying the frackers. Because even the frackers, even they have a level that once it gets down below, it's not even viable for them to do what they do. And I thought it was because the Saudis had bloody screwed up the market.
I don't know if it was because they were flooding it. Maybe it was because of the decrease in need for oil during COVID that the market flooded itself effectively. You know, the conveyor belts carried on whilst nobody was packing the wine, so to speak.
Yeah, well, what Biden did is he took the oil reserves, didn't he? And he flooded the market with the oil reserves.
Did he? I don't remember it that way.
Trump spent all that time building them up, and then Biden flooded the market with the oil reserves. The same as Trump's just done 175 million barrels now.
Right. The reserves.
Yeah, and he said over the next 4 years he's going to put 200,000 back in, or 200 million back in.
Yeah.
Whichever way it is, I can't remember what the exact, but I know it's 200 and 175. I'm sure it's million.
Well, they need stabilization of this war, which it is a war, you know, like I said. Because the one thing I did realize as well, don't forget, from what I understand, President Obama signed up like that a nuclear deal, and that was like there was about 10 different people from around different countries, like Lavrov and stuff like that, got involved, and that said that they could use up to a certain standard, which means they couldn't produce weaponry from that. From what I understand, it was purely going to be for power plants, and there was other stuff that you couldn't have, and it was being checked all the time, and it was being, you know, it was suffice. They stuck to the rules. But then obviously when Trump came in the first time, he threw it all out. But he's trying to achieve the same thing now as what President Obama did years back.
So not really. 60% enriched uranium was never part of the fucking original deals.
Well, that's what I heard it was today. I've heard it on a few different stations. I was listening to, because I was just wanting to find out more about that, because I never really paid attention to it before, because it really had no effect on my life here, I think. So it's like
the IAEA and Obama had already agreed on that because it was for powering nuclear submarines.
Yeah, but I think the original negotiations were about like a domestic nuclear energy proposal, whereas 60% uranium doesn't come into that fucking...
Yeah, that was for the nuclear submarines, and they were having nuclear submarines from Russia, and Russia's been building their nuclear power systems.
Does America want Iran to have nuclear fucking submarines where they can just close off the Straits of Hormuz, which are international waters? I know you're saying...
Well, look, Pakistan's a nuclear power.
Yeah, but they've got them now, haven't they?
Pakistan is a Muslim country. Why would they want another Muslim country to have nuclear power?
Okay, but...
you just lost the argument.
No, I didn't. Let me tell you. Do we really... Right, so they've closed off the Straits of Hormuz, which is like which is an international waterway that isn't owned by Iran.
Right. They also shut it down on the 12-day war. They've also shut it down many times before. They shut it down and collapsed the economy back in the 80s.
Do we really want a despotic fucking state to have nuclear submarine?
Well, the trouble is the waters are on their coastline. The same as the Yemenis, the Houthis, they shut it down. They shut down the Red Sea.
Yeah, and then
so they bypassed the Strait of Hormuz, tried to use the Red Sea, and the Houthis blew them out of the water.
I know they shouldn't be allowed to do that because it's international.
Well, it's war, isn't it? You shouldn't be allowed to bomb women and children, but they do.
Yeah, so
both sides. They're both sides, you know.
Okay, let's have a level playing field there where everyone
shouldn't bomb
not
newspaper reporters, shouldn't bomb hospitals, shouldn't bomb ambulances. You know, you haven't got that Russia Ukraine, have you? You haven't got Russia Ukraine taking out ambulances and hospitals, and you know they're taking out infrastructure. Yeah, they are taking out infrastructure.
Before I went off, we just finished one.
Iran stated any country bombing us, we will take out all the military bases. America has promised to back those and protect those countries, and has failed in its duty to protect those countries.
Smiler, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
America is losing this war on a massive front.
Before we
Trump's looking for the off ramp. Trump's saying that he's doing deals. When there's no deals being done, Iran don't want to talk. Right? If you remember, they had their deals being done, and they had the nuclear scientists and everybody else, the IAEA, yeah. And what did they do? Trump bombed them, or Israel bombed them, took them out while they were going to the meeting, took them out. Right. So in step the new ones. They had, what was it, 2 months of negotiations. Right, the negotiations were on the table. I can show videos of the negotiations, right? Jared Kushner and that other pillock, you know. When they were dealing with that other pillock, you know, the things that he came out and said with his interview with Qatar man, what you call his father's ex-CIA. What's he called? The one that MAGA, his son works for MAGA, and he was MAGA, but now he's been ousted, and they were going to arrest him for interview. No. Democrat. Come on, Vincent. What's the man called?
I was doing something else just then. I've lost track of what you're talking about.
The verbal man, the one that
the crackhead.
No, he isn't a crackhead. He isn't. No.
I've lost what
Tucker Carlson. Qatari man. Father CIA or ex-CIA. Yeah. He used to wear his little red bracelet.
I had no idea what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Smiler, can I
Right, so when Tucker Carlson,
he's a journalist, he's allowed to change sides.
Yeah, but when he interviewed what's Trump's advocate called that works with Jared Kushner? I can't remember his name.
Oh, yeah,
this is fucking question time.
No, but
he was an estate agent before he became the
well, he completely fucked up. So all countries where America used to pull in for fuel for their ships and stores for their ships, etc., he completely fucked up, and everybody turned their back on him after his comments that he was making, and his comments that he was making about the GOI, you know, and they had to go all the way back to Crete just to get repairs because nobody else would do any repairs on the Abraham Lincoln. And then the Gerald S. Ford, they couldn't get any repairs done, so they've had to go back to Crete with both aircraft carriers because Crete is the only country that said yay.
Have you lost your point now, Smiler, by getting us to remember all those people you can't remember?
No, I haven't lost my point. I'm saying what Jared Kushner and whatever his name's called, I can't remember his stupid name.
That's another one.
There you go. Sorry, Smiler. Can I? Vegas confirmed 2 of my points I was trying to make. Can he confirm one of my other fucking points I was trying to make the other night?
Give us it.
Told me I was talking shit about. Just quickly before, and then we'll go back to the topic because that's what I was trying to talk about before my phone went off. Listen to this, Vega, right? Does lowering the buying power of the dollar encourage investment into America?
To Does lowering the buying power encourage internally, do you mean?
Yeah, internally. And
No.
with regards to tariffs plus lowering the dollar, could that
it makes it even worse. You've got Strictly Cycling there paying $18 a tire extra for his push bike. That's $36. That's $36 because the end user is paying the tariff on a bit of rubber.
Yeah,
the same as John Deere went, have you seen the price of steel? Have you seen the price of aluminium? Have you seen the price of electronics when we import them? We've got tariffs on them. So we carry on in Mexico. We can build in Mexico and then bring the whole built item to the America.
Okay, wait a minute, Tara. Okay, let me just respond to that, Smiler. It's not a carpet tariff. It's only a carpet tariff on things we don't actually need. We allow chips and stuff to not be tariffed, but things that we can produce in America, raising tariffs on them will encourage people to manufacture in America. And then
because you
America first.
Lowering, this is the main point though. Lowering the dollar can actually encourage investment from outside, right? Am I wrong on that, Vega?
Well,
because the Chinese used to do it a lot.
Right, Mickey Mouse donated tenner the other day, right? That tenner, because YouTube is an American company, it's like $13.8. $13.8 convert, from £10 to 13.8, yeah, because the dollar is crap, yeah. So it's $13.8 to a tenner the other night.
Understand my question, Vega, that I just asked you.
But if you so let's say for argument's sake, you've knocked 30% off the dollar, right? Not 30% off the dollar, right? So you've pushed the wage up, right? But you're still buying 30% less, right? You've also got tariff on food imports. You've got tariff on everything else. So oil imports. You've got tariffs on everything that's coming into the country. So you're paying. So when you buy steel with American dollar, yeah, you're paying more money for steel because you don't produce the steel, yeah, for what they need. You don't produce the aluminum.
Start producing it again in America.
But you don't produce it, right? So you don't produce it. You've got to buy heavy oil or steel heavy oil to produce oil for fuel, for manufacturing. You can't produce it without the heavy oil. Therefore, you tariff the shit out of it when it comes into the country. 1 minute you can buy 1,000 barrels, next minute you can only buy 700 barrels with the price of your dollar, right? Which is why Iran has said, you pay in yuan, you don't pay me in petrodollar, because petrodollar's crap. So we want all our money in yuan and not in dollar.
So can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. So when a government deliberately devalues its currency, the effect internally is a slow one. The effect externally on foreign markets is immediate. Now, there are sometimes benefits to devaluing its own currency on the world stage. For sort of, I mean, these things tend to correct themselves very easily anyway. I don't know if anyone follows currency markets.
With regards to Trump's strategy,
I wouldn't say it's a great strategy to bolster growth. What it is very much like inflation or deflation. It can stymie production, and that can be an advantage as well.
And it's long term over short term, right?
Of course, it's
Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. It's a long term strategy. Otherwise, what do? You just allow it to just fuck it. industry, all to try. It's a slow thing. It's you have to take the hits.
Yeah,
you have to take the hits. So Stellantis, 2.2 billion. Volkswagen, 2 billion.
Into this strategy.
They've all lost billions of pounds with that strategy.
Toyota have just.
Do you think Trump cares?
No, of course he doesn't, because he's got his fingers in all pies and getting all his backhanders.
Exactly.
But the strategy makes sense, right?
But that's why when he has the meetings with all his top companies and they go, nah, we ain't doing that.
No, the fuck do they, Smiley? They come to the table and they say, "Good morning, Trump, sir. How can we change things to help you, Trump, sir?" That's what happens. It's called negotiating. It's the art of the deal.
But hold up. But
the art of the deal. Nobody wants to go. Aramco are the only ones that are in Venezuela. Nobody else wants to put in because it's 10 years to get the money on building the infrastructure in Venezuela. Trump's only in office for 4 years.
Well, the infrastructure's there already. It's just to be maintained. It's all
well,
there.
no, they need to build. No, they need to build more infrastructure.
I didn't think they were going for a full extraction on it.
No, they want full extraction. Trump wants full extraction.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And Aramco are really the only ones there. And when they were sat at the board meeting, they all went no. And then Trump got up and said, "Look outside. Look at my rose garden. Look at my new building. Look at my gold curtains. I love gold. I love gold."
You two
I've got these in Mar-a-Lago as well.
Victims of TDS, that's all. You and the Medic. Both of you haters.
No, like I said to you, I was all for Trump the first time round.
No, I've always said,
economy he's ruining.
Right, I've always said that Trump is a paedophile, right? But a good businessman. First time in office before the Democrats scuppered him over the fake warp speed, because he was scuppered by the fake warp speed because they already knew that they had the vaccine ready in Israel under Pfizer and everybody else. It was already done. There was no need to have the fake warp speed, but to put the money in, they had to have the fake warp speed, right? So he was already done up like a kipper, right? Well, his last year, or however long it was scuppered by the COVID, right? And everything fucking just went downhill. But energy independence, everything else, he didn't spend no money on infrastructure. So fucking as soon as it snowed or as soon as the cables iced up, nobody had any fucking electric. Yeah. As soon as there was fires, the Jews had turned off the water supply, so they couldn't put the fires out.
Right.
You had them controlling the medication, you know. They
didn't turn off the water supply. They emptied all of the Bowsers.
No, not the Bowsers. They emptied they stopped the reservoirs pumping.
Yeah, they emptied the tanks. They didn't.
The dams. The dams.
Yeah, well, the water wasn't available. That's all.
Yeah, the Jewish company.
Are you blaming Trump for that?
No. That was under Biden. Trump turned up with pallets and pallets and pallets of bottled water, Trump water, if you remember.
Yeah.
Because Biden wasn't doing anything. And then he got Starlink, and then Democrats were blocking helicopters from landing to give Starlink. And they were blocking because he got Elon Musk to get Starlink because they had no internet. It was down in Florida, wasn't it? And he was stopping the helicopters from landing because private helicopters were coming in with Starlink and everything for people, right? Yeah. But they wanted that land because it was flush full of gold.
You're not talking about California then?
No, I think it was.
SpaceX is down. If we're talking about that stuff, they're down in Florida.
No, it was Florida. It was Florida, wasn't it? Where it was absolutely desecrated everywhere. All the houses were gone, and yeah, I got you, Urban.
Are you talking about California, where all the forest fires were?
Why couldn't I have it?
Yeah.
No, you had the storms go through and obliterated the place.
Okay, all right.
And Trump turned up with pallets and pallets and pallets of Trump water. And Biden hadn't done any help for anybody. And Trump was obviously using his investors to go and help people out. But they actually wanted that land. They wanted people to give up their land, yeah, because they wanted to extract gold from that land, because they found in the mudslides there was loads of gold, didn't they?
Blimey, I don't know.
Yeah. There was gold deposits, and Biden was trying to buy everybody's properties, or everybody's land that the property sat on.
Can we quickly just finalise my point? Right? Can we quickly just, Vega, in your humble opinion, lowering the dollar and tariffing other countries, is that a legit fucking strategy to encourage people to start manufacturing in America?
It's a direct assault on people who have left the country, of course. When you tariff a company which is outside of America, of course, what you're doing is making that company think, well, at these fucking rates, we might as well move back to America.
Especially when it's the biggest consumer market in the world.
Yep. And it will happen. And Trump spoke about this, you know. Let's not forget, Urban, when you make these points, you miss the crucial bits. It's the crucial bits that hammer Smiler. And the crucial bit here is America's not done those tariffs for years. For 20, 30 years, it didn't impose those tariffs. Whereas China did, the UK did. The EU fucking tariffs are horrendous, but they cried like bitches when they got tariffs. So these are the points you need to make with Smiler. You'll silence him. He'll leave the internet. He'll never come back. You'll never again.
I was told I was an idiot for thinking that was a legitimate fucking strategy.
Of course, it's a growth strategy for Trump.
It doesn't happen overnight either, does it? It takes a good few years for it to...
Well, you're going to be in a deep, dark recession before that happens.
I'll give over. They've done recession after recession. It comes out... It's like when you kill a field by burning, it comes out better. Stop talking about recessions over
8 days ago, Trump's tariffs are causing harm to America. Factories continue to shed workers, with 98,000 manufacturing jobs lost during Trump's first full 12 months.
They've all gone back to fucking Venezuela and fucking Guatemala. That's why ICE have kicked them out.
This is facts, right? America, and I'm not just bigging up America because I live here, but it is the most tried and tested, robust economy in the world. No other economy has been under the pressure of America. Maybe the
no other economy is as big.
But I don't think any other countries have been under the same kind of recessions and come out in the same kind of way.
No, they're day things. Look at Black Friday. They last a day. When does the recovery start? The next fucking day. They make such a big thing of these sort of market crashes and things like that. It's literally a blip in the fucking ocean. It's a pebble falling in the ocean. Obviously, some people suffer, and if you weren't fully protected financially, then it's on you every single time.
Under the Section 232 tariffs, GDP down by 2%, 0.2%, 517 billion,
Now look at China.
The tariffs of cost.
It goes both ways.
For a return of 36 billion
It's a Mexican
raised.
standoff.
So you've lost 517 billion and only raised 36 billion.
Now look at the same stats you just gave.
I ain't bothered about China. China is fine because everybody's buying from Temu and Shein. So you're all fine there.
No, a lot of production companies that sell to America are hurting. It's like a Mexican standoff, isn't it?
Well, they ain't
It's been
hurting.
running at a loss for years.
Yeah.
Loss on its shipping, a loss on its production, a loss on everything.
You know,
How do you stop that though, Vega? What would be the strategy as someone?
your Apple iPhone is $4 in China.
The leader of a country that has the biggest consumer market in the world, bar none, even China. What would be the way that they would approach that situation? Tariffs, maybe.
Well, they do tariff already. I pay tax on anything from China.
I wanted to import Tibetan stuff, and it was 20% tax.
Yeah.
Straight away on Tibetan silver. You know,
that's called heritage tax, isn't it?
If I get Jimmy to buy it in Thailand and then send it to me from Thailand,
yeah, free.
It's free. It's the same as if I go to Poland.
They open it here.
Yeah.
I can give you a great example.
The same as if I go to Poland, I can bring back second-hand bikes and not pay any tariffs on the second-hand bikes, or not pay any tax.
Poland recently?
Hey?
You sent anything to Poland recently?
Have I sent anything to Poland? No.
Yeah, fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Let me give you this example, Smiler.
Items.
Smiler, I can give you a first-hand example.
Just a minute, Urban. Hang on. Okay. Say that again, Vincent.
About 20% the value of the items.
Yeah.
Fucking horrendous.
Can I go, Smiler? I wanted to, like, Chinese ceramic tiles, there's no competing with them, you know? There really ain't. I wanted to import my tiles from China because they're really cheap, and I've got 1200 millimeter tiles in my house, but I wanted more than that. I wanted 4 times that, you know, like really fucking big ones to make it look like it was, you know, unfinished. Yeah. But to import them, they've got a tax called dumping tax from China. It's called an anti-dumping tax, and that tax was 400 times. It was 400% anti-dumping tax. That made me have to buy tiles in America.
Why didn't you go to Spain?
Way cheaper. So that's how the tariffs work, mate. You were telling me it was the opposite way round, where you don't want to buy stuff when things are heavily tariffed.
Could you buy those Chinese tiles in America?
No, these were
importing them.
But how comes when I tried to buy them, there was like a 400% tax on it?
Because you wouldn't have the wherewithal to avoid those taxes, like maybe a business who's dealt with China for years does.
Mm-hmm.
Who has the link to the government?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not linked to the government, but just linked to a cheaper way of doing it. You know?
There's loads of cheap ways of doing things. I mean, we used to get things sent over from Poland. You know, you could buy it in Russia, get it sent from Russia to Poland, and then Poland to the UK.
I only now buy stuff within Schengen. You know, I can't buy anything outside of Schengen for him. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm forever going on and looking for Adidas, some sorts outlet retailers in fucking Germany or Belgium, you know, when he wants stuff. Fanatec recently, all of his steering wheel stuff. Luckily, they're in Poland. The little warehouse was just down the road. in Poland from, well, not from him, but from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, Poland have gone big on electronics and big on diagnostic electronics as well.
Yeah, the company who bought Fanatec, massive company, Corsair, they've bought everything across Europe. And I would assume that's them cutting their costs as well, because the amount of tax they would have been paying dealing with...
Yeah, well, Corsair made too much money on RAM and what have you, so they would have been paying all the money on taxes because of all the AI and everything.
Exactly.
You know, that's why the price of RAM, I mean, 6 months ago, I was paying like 100 quid. The other day, I paid 200 quid.
So the EU, I mean, another example for you, Urban, is the EU is a great example of how you could press your point on America. The EU sticks together. There's no costs within its zone. There's no sort of taxing or anything like that. America is aiming for the same thing at a lower cost for the American public. The American public, at some point, will learn. You don't have to wait for Smiler to agree that it's a good thing. You don't have to wait for anyone else. You have to wait until the general public start voting with their feet and buying with their wallets inside America as opposed to outside. That's when the crux happens.
Prices will come down eventually if you do that, right?
Yeah, market fucking competition. Course.
You motherfuckers make me feel like I'm a fucking retard when I'm getting dogpiled.
You're a genius compared to fucking you're a genius compared to where is me tractor above you?
No, big up, Smile. I actually
He's
do
moved now.
Smiler's my mate now. I won't have a bad word said about him.
And what did Trump do? What did Trump do? He ensured his tariffs prior to it going to Supreme Court. Goes to Supreme Court because he hasn't got control of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court says your tariffs are fucking illegal. You've got to fucking pay the money back. Boss, he wins all the money on the fucking insurance. And the insurance is paying the tariffs back.
Who says there was a fucking lefty mindset?
Hey?
People with a lefty mindset say it's fucking illegal. The biggest economy in the fucking world. We make the rules. Should do anyway.
Right,
you don't. You're fucking green card. You're nobody. You're fucking. You're an Emmett. Yeah, you can be fucking deported tomorrow.
Yeah, that's okay.
Like, if I make that fucking telephone call in the morning to fucking Trump Towers or fucking Mar-a-Lago, you and your missus are fucking out of there because you're fucking CCP. You're getting kicked right out for being CCP. Stealing all. Your wife is definitely stealing all those medical secrets. You know, Trump and fucking all those fucking civvies in ice badges. They'll be all over you.
Hey. You sound like Dino Payne.
After all this winning with Urban, I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea.
Yeah, I just made myself a coffee.
It's just nice to get my point out without being overspoken.
Don't you worry, Urban. I got you.
Nice one.
I never overspeak you. I never overspeak you, Urban.
Oh, fuck that. There you go, Smiler. Vega, the fucking logical, critical thinker of YouTube.
It's important for you to remember I'm not always right, you know.
What are you going to do about those shitty F-35s you own?
I don't own any. Wish I did. What a beautiful plane.
It's fucking pants, man. It can't fly in the fucking wet, can't fly in the fucking fog.
25-year-old technology still fucking setting the fucking records.
Yeah, and they've only got fucking stupid amount. No, it isn't setting the records. It's that they've had like they don't do dog fights. They've never done a dog fight in their life. When they did dog fights on
we don't have dog fights anymore though, do we? We don't have. We're not living in a generation of war.
Oh, they reckon they're stealth and everything else, but they're getting shot out the skies.
No, that's a lie.
F-15s and F-35s have been shot out the skies. Kuwait shot fucking 3 out of the sky.
Smiler, what were they shot out the sky by? American tech. Friendly fire. They were shot out by fucking Bahrainians.
Kuwait said they wasn't us. Kuwait said no, it was Iran, and Iran said yeah, it was us.
American. This is where the supremacy of fucking American tech comes into play. The only thing that can shoot down a fucking F-35 is American tech that was put into the hands of a bunch of fucking sand people.
Right. So as my title stated, right. So you've got Karen Kwiatkowski, retired U.S. Air Force officer who served as Pentagon desk officer and worked with the NSA. Vocal critic, right? Yeah, vocal critic of U.S. foreign policy, etc., etc. Right? It's hear what she's got to say about the fucking F-35.
Yeah, go on. Oh, listen.
Who's whispering? Hey?
I'll listen to it with a pinch of salt. Nomadic, where are you, bro?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay, you going through? You've been past what? Going east or west?
East. I'm heading up to upstate New York, but I'm going to stop in a minute for the night.
You been past Cincinnati yet, or just coming up?
Yeah.
To it? Okay.
Well, I've been through it because I want to make sure I get through it so I don't mess with the traffic in the morning.
Yeah, you get bad. You get bad fucking traffic through Cincinnati, don't you? I don't know why.
Yeah, it's because there's a log jam. You got a 75 and 71 meeting.
You can go one side, you can go south, or you can go north of it, can't you? And end up back on the road.
Right, but this one there's a tank wash up here, so I get guaranteed parking and stuff, and I've got everything in here. So, but that way, then in the morning it's easy. I just carry on down and go along 71 up across the top to and I'll be in upstate New York tomorrow evening. Well, tomorrow afternoon.
The other night you were talking about places to stop on your trips, and you were saying about the Route 66 has nothing. If you ever want to stop, a good one is Springfield, Illinois. Go and visit fucking what's his name? The Emancipator's house.
Yeah, there's I mean, that's the thing. A lot of people say to me, "Oh, why don't you film this? Why don't you film that?"
Abraham Lincoln's house is worth a visit in Springfield, Illinois. Right. It's free, man. You just go there, stop off. There's loads of places to park trucks and stuff. If you've got a day or like a couple of hours, something to do, go to the Abraham Lincoln Visitor Center. They'll get you on a tour and they take you into his actual house. They give you a really good tour of it, all the history and stuff.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot to see here in this. I mean, in this job, you can see an awful lot, but it's just sort of, I should do it. I mean, I keep a drone in here. I keep everything. I've got the GoPro here on the screen. I've got, I mean, plus you got cameras on your phone. So there's a lot you can video and things like that.
That's a good one, though, man. If you're ever passing and with your missus, anything like that, Springfield's got really cool fucking history.
That's where they do. Yellow Man is as well, isn't it?
Say that again, Smiler.
Little Yellow Man, Springfield.
Who's that?
The little character.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's Illinois. There's Springfields everywhere. I think every city's got a Springfield in America. But that, do you know... who was that mass murderer?
That's the one, Irish. I couldn't remember the name. I wasn't going to say what's the name. Fucking old ages, I'm sure it is.
That do you remember the movie It the Clown? It was based off of fucking John Wayne Gacy.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, he done all his murders in Springfield. That's where the gun comes from as well. The gun manufacturers. Yeah. Springfield.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go on in, mate.
doing the military readiness that, Trump and Hegseth bragged about, saying that there was, we're the most ready military now that we've been in however long, and before we were weak and now we're strong. But we're hearing about all of these accidents that seem to be happening. And it's just, everything just happens to be an accident. It's like, we're not in active warfare. Don't you worry. War is not dangerous, it turns out. What's dangerous is just, we're accident prone as a military. So at this point, I think they said that there's we have 16 aircraft, I think, that are out of commission. I mean, Reaper drones. They're what the Pentagon is claiming is that it's mostly Reaper drones that have been shot down by Iran. Iran has a different story, right? They say, yeah, we got your Reaper drones, but we also got your F-15s, and we even got an F-35. And the Pentagon saying, no, that's not true. The F-15s were shot down by Kuwaitis, friendly fire, right? 3 of them. They're saying that, and then Iran is claiming they got 2 more. They've got 2 more F-15s. That's unverified. It's hard to get it. Yeah, in the fog of war. And then Iran's claiming that they latched onto an F-35. What the U.S. got, that's like our premier. I mean, that's like our premier aircraft, right? I mean, that's like that thing's supposed to be stealth.
It is. It's a premier aircraft on paper. It has a lot of capability on paper. Operationally, it has a 35% operational rate. Like if you take your whole fleet of F-35s, only 35% of those, 36% of those aircraft are ready to go, ready to fight at any given time. They are susceptible to weather issues. They're just, it's one of the big selling points of the F-35 is that it's like and they advertise it this way. When you update the software, it's just like getting a software upgrade on your computer. You download the software and it reboots, and and that always works perfectly, right, with your computers when they upgrade to the next system. Yeah, and think about it as the design of these upgrades. It's not quite the same as our computer that we might have for a couple years ago. It's more like Windows. Think about Windows, 7, upgrading to Windows 8. You remember all the patches that they had to send out? Well, it's like that. That's how because that's the era when this design was. We take an incredible amount of time to design our biggest systems, and that's one of them. So it has great capability when everything is perfect, right? And it hasn't. We don't do dogfights. We don't. We might do them over Nevada for training, but we don't do. They're not battle tested. Most of the battles that we have been fighting, the Air Force in particular, and we say, oh, the Air Force loves to. Air war is the way to go. We can get in there and bomb. Okay, great. We can do that. But the places we have been bombing for the last 30 years, up until 4 weeks ago, haven't been able to shoot back. They haven't been able to shoot back at us. So it's like, it's basically like practice bombing. It's like basically, let's go drop some bombs. Let's go shoot some missiles at ground targets or at really slow moving targets. And I always remember back in the Yugoslavia war, when I was stationed at Aviano, we had an F-16 base there, and we had an F-16 pilot who I worked with his wife, but he shot down 4 Serbian fighters, but turns out they weren't fighters. He was way up high in altitude, looking down on fixed wing aircraft that weren't intended to have bombs on them, but they had jerry-rigged it to put bombs on them. This is the Serbs. They didn't have much of an air force. And so he just sat up high and hot shot 4 of them. And he went and met President Clinton at the time, and he got a medal of some sort, Silver Star or something. And that's what we're used to. That's what we've been used to in the Air Force for 30 years. And that's
easy targets,
easy targets that don't threaten you. And we don't even know, honestly, just like the Navy captain, Trump says,
fuck off, Vega.
What are these 2 old battle axes on about? When you install high technology.
They're so thirsty for a fucking American loss.
Well, they're just besmirching.
Thirsty, aren't they?
Oh no, but it's your platform.
They're so thirsty, aren't they? These old battle axes, they're so thirsty with their white guilt.
Facts are facts.
Well,
Urban.
Smiler, how are the British Army doing? How are the Russian Army doing? How is the Chinese Army doing with all of its high technology?
Russian Army is kicking ass.
Behave. 30%. He will say anything, Urban, to fucking try and get a pass.
America
35% success rate on Gen 5 fighter jets is pretty good. Come on, Smiley, you know that. You were in the
that was
military.
35%
Your hats didn't
operational.
work.
That
Your
was 35% operational.
Your boots didn't
I
work.
will Dr. Martens, Vega.
Well, exactly. You had to buy your own boots.
Smiler, they
I bought my own boots because they were better.
Exactly.
Smiler.
This whole thing about an army's efficiency is nonsense.
Smiler, do you know where they fucked up them two bints? They said that F-35 was the premium fucking aircraft. It's not.
Yeah.
The F-22A, I think. Is it the F-22A?
F-35 Lightning was the premier.
No, the F-22 Lightning, yeah, that is the premier. So they fucked up.
That's the one that they're using now.
Well, there's the Russian fighter, which
was the premier. They don't.
The Russian.
For someone with.
Right, they want. I wish Michael was there because he would tell you. Right, they went head to head with the Su-35. They lost the dogfight.
Su-35A.
Su-25.
They went head to head with. I can't remember what it is called now. Right, they went head to head with that in a dogfight and lost the fight on that as well. Right, they couldn't win the dogfight against.
In a computer game, maybe.
No, this was live firing missions. This is where they're using electronics, the same as we used to use silly electronics when we played war games.
Milo, I don't think there's ever been a fucking dogfight between an S-21 and a fucking F-35.
S-21?
I don't think that's ever happened. If it has, then you've got fucking access to unclassified fucking material, dude.
Between a what? Oh, do you mean the Chinese?
Is it called the Sukhoi? The Sukhoi, yeah, the Sukhoi.
Yeah,
I don't think there's ever been a dogfight.
Su-25 was flying during Vietnam.
Maybe in an AI war. Maybe in an AI war on X, there might.
Well, they do sort of have testing. You know, they will sort of, what are they called? Trials. I know the F-22 and the F-35 went against the the Su-35 fighter. Yep. And lost. The Su-35 just ran rings around it, wasn't it? Nothing to do with armament.
In battle,
just ran rings around it.
Yeah.
Simulated battle in the air, though.
And the other aircraft, I can't remember what it was. Where's Michael? Michael, where are you?
Oh, by the way, Smiler, when you see Michael next, tell him there's a clone of him being a menace around other fucking.
Yeah, we already know. It's UK Lardy. It's UK Lardy. She's got it. Michael Castrian is the channel name, and in chat is Smiler.
I think it
Smiler the liar or something.
I think it might be that fake Scott captain. I just thought I'd let you know anyway. Not that it bothers me too much. But
see all those tankers of fuel up. Oh no, that's corrosive.
There's a lot of tanks here.
There is, isn't there?
What's that? Is that a Loves?
No, this is a Koala. Koala is the ones that clean all the tanks.
No, I mean the gas station. Is it?
There's no gas station.
Oh, well done, Irish.
Is it a gas stop or?
No, this is a tank wash.
Do you ever stop at Loves?
No, because we're not contracted with we don't get any fuel discount.
Which ones do you stop at?
Tied Up Flying J.
Okay.
Which they own a whole bunch of other stuff, but there's God, this sort of is tight. It's tighter
You
than
parking
my
up for
wallet.
the night, Nomad?
Yeah. Yeah, and then that's me done then.
Nomad.
Strictly, he did say that he's got before and after photographs, and he's going to put the before and after photographs up.
Oh yeah, I'll do
before, after, and during. He did say that the other night he was going to put photographs up.
that. Yeah, I've got everything. I've documented it, man. Videos, me doing tiling, me doing everything, man. But Nomadic, you were talking about a curry place the other day on one of the truck stops.
There's
That's
a few
not the
down
one. That's
Alabama.
There's one on the way from like Chicago down to through Missouri down towards.
Have you changed the subject because the Russian Su-35 is better than the F-35 Lightning? You want to talk about curry now?
Okay.
Because you lost the argument about the two old.
You just showed that dumb bit fucking fucked up by saying that F-35 is the premier, which is not the case. The F-22 Lightning is common knowledge, and I'm not even a military man, but the F-22 is like Lightning is the one no one else can have. No one else can.
It's the F-35 Lightning.
Yeah, it's the F-22 Raptor.
Yeah, it's the Raptor. The F-22 is.
Which one's the one that no one else in the world can have?
The Raptor.
Raptor what? Yeah.
The F-22 Raptor.
Yeah, so the F-22 Raptor is the premium. And the only thing that shot one of them planes out of the fucking sky was military ground to air missile technology. That's the only thing that has ever taken it out.
I thought the F-22 was soon. They're going to phase that out because it's just too much. It's too costly to keep the things going. So I think you'll find it's not going to be. Yeah, it's been around for a few years, but it's
25 years, man.
Yeah.
I think it's the F-47. I think Boeing. Why did they fucking outsource it to Boeing? That was a weird one, wasn't it? Like Boeing ain't got a track record.
It's being phased out by 2030 and 2040. It's being replaced by Next Generation Air Dominance NGAD program.
The F-47, I think, is the next one.
The F-22 Raptor. It's only 187 operational, right? And the maintenance, the same as the F-35. The maintenance on them is ridiculous. The same as the Strata tanker. Mind you, they lost 12 Strata tankers the other day. 12 got took out.
Why did they outsource? Well, why did they?
KC-135s.
Yeah.
I thought they only lost one.
No. They got one downed, but they had 12 shot up. One of the bases. I think it might have been Qatar.
I know Iraq got hit yesterday, and they took out some Black Hawks as well. The Iranians. Yeah,
but I mean the aircraft at the moment. I was videoing it earlier on. What's going on with around the UK? What's going on around the world? Where's that to there?
Hold on, back in a minute. I've just got to check the seal on this trailer.
Did you see the image of the V2 coming in with no tail?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's have a look then. Show us then.
Injured old boy.
Yeah, he's an old boy, isn't it?
Yeah, 56 years they've been flying.
Still no one can replicate it.
Well, you can't improve on it, you know, and that's the crunch. It's the same for us. Oh, excuse me. With what do we use? What's the mainstay for us, Smiler? The one with the little offset nose pod.
C-130.
C-130, yeah. I know it's a much smaller plane, but it just sort of replicates well, doesn't it?
That's 3 strata tankers there, look, just going round and round Cornwall and Isles of Scilly this morning. Just flying around because they had to dump fuel before they could land at Lakenheath.
Or they're doing rehearsals.
What do you think's going to happen with the Chagos Islands? Do you think Trump's going to step in and just basically say, you're not fucking giving them over? What do you think, Smiler?
Don't honestly know.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know much about that.
Because the air bases out there, the military bases out there are sponsored by fucking America, aren't they?
But there's another place that we went over and kicked every fucker out. Get off my island. Get out of my pub.
Chagosians want to remain as part of British territories. They don't want them to. It's kind of like Hong Kong. They don't want it to be handed over. Why is he doing that? Why is fucking Starmer doing that shit? It's handing them over for free and then wants to pay money to keep our bases there.
No, Starmer's...
Go on.
Starmer's an absolute fucking wanker. I mean, Kemi Badenoch, she shouldn't even be in fucking Parliament in the first place, right?
Yeah, go on, Smiler.
But
she said a funny thing today, though.
Go full tilt.
Fucking, she went
to reduce anti-Semitism.
Go full tilt. Smiler.
We should cut down on immigration.
Yeah. But she went full tilt on him about the North Sea, our gas and our oil, right? And all that twat just kept coming back was renewables. Well, renewables ain't fucking helping the country because we're paying stupid amount of money in subsidies and not producing any electric because the infrastructure can't cope if they actually do produce electric.
And it's fucking our fucking fishing industry up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Cornwall spent fucking hundreds of millions of pounds off the bay, off Carbis Bay in St Ives, right? All the local fishermen's fucking crabbing grounds, potting grounds, right?
Yeah,
right. And they put these stupid fucking things that were supposed to go up and down with the tide, right? And when they went up and down, they had a little piston inside them that was supposed to produce electricity, right?
Oh, yeah.
Never actually wired it to the grid, never actually fucking tested them, never actually got them going, but fucked up all the fishing grounds, all the inshore fishing grounds, fucked it up, right? Then what did the council do? They spent all these millions of pounds, they sold it for a fucking pound to Centrica.
Listen to this in a minute, Vega. Listen to this in a minute. Go on, Smiler, keep going.
Well, that's it. That was all I had to say.
Well, okay, great. Wonderful, Smiler. Who's been calling that shit out? Turbines. Who's been calling out the offshore fucking wind farms?
Oh, Trump's only started calling it this time. He never called it the first time round.
Yeah, but did he not call it out?
No, because he was making too much money trying to get them all to produce solar panels.
No, he did not.
Yeah, instead of importing solar panels, he wanted solar panels being built there. Under him, he built the biggest fucking solar panel farm going. They had one hailstorm and completely wiped the fucking thing out.
Vega, what did Trump say about
It was out in the desert, out in the desert.
Trump say?
And that was under Trump. In the desert.
It's not that difficult. Both of you and Trump are neither fucking geniuses among you for saying that. Renewable technology is at its infancy right now, of course. But they have to keep exploring these markets. They have to carry on with the research, and they have they have to maintain the funding, or else there'll be no funding in the future for when the technology does become right. You know,
but what do you need to fund it? What do you need to fund it?
Well, first, with all renewable energy, it's funded by government funding and then goes straight over to private holding.
Okay, but what keeps you going in the meantime?
Well, what?
Drill, baby, fucking drill. Coal, fucking... All the time, China are developing this new technology that still needs fucking troubleshooting and selling it. Is it
called coal? Is it called coal?
It might be, maybe. And how many power stations are they opening up per fucking week just to fund this new fucking technology? And then they sell it all to us to troubleshoot it.
What's the new technology?
Geothermal.
Oh, okay.
That isn't new.
I'll tell you something, right? Listen to this.
That isn't new. We've been drilling the Ariana Trench for fucking years trying to get thermal technology. We got a big fucking open air fucking swimming pool called the Jubilee Pool. Yeah. 3 years ago they drilled it. Yeah. 3 years ago they drilled it to fucking thermally heat it.
Listen to this, Smiler and Vega. Like, I shit you not, right? I shit you not. I rented an apartment off of somebody who was really high up in the fucking geothermal fucking program for China, and he gave me this USB stick, probably with about 1 million hours worth of human research on it. And he gave it to me and asked me to fucking translate certain points of it. I gave it back to him and said to him, look, mate, that's way above my fucking pay grade. I have no idea what any of that says. I should have fucking downloaded it, shouldn't I have?
My last workshop before I retired, right? It was a guy that was doing, and Vega will know about it. It was a guy that was doing heat source ground pumps. Yeah,
ground source heat pumps.
Yeah, ground source heat pumps. Right, he went fucking bankrupt. Yeah, inside that building, I had gas, big gas blower, up on top of the toilet block. Right, and he also left when he went bankrupt. He also left his ground source heat pump. Right, he dug out all the back of the fucking workshops. Yeah. And put all his fucking stuff in, yeah. Absolute, you perfect for air conditioning. Absolute perfect for air conditioning in the winter. Could it heat the fucking building? Could it? Fuckers like.
No, it struggled.
Couldn't heat it. It's pants, you know. Yeah. And the government was giving grant after grant after grant, and making people build new houses with fucking these stupid heat pumps.
Well, no, not with the ground source, with the air source. The government are forcing, but I think they've pretty much taken a reverse on that now.
Yeah, because they're pants, but they were pushing it. Yeah, Conservatives were pushing it.
I've done lots of air source heat pump installs, and the general consensus is it's okay. The cost remains the same when gas and electric goes up, so it kind of is balancing itself to a degree right now.
Yeah, but you've got to have like quadruple glazing and stuff like that. You know, you've got to have a proper house. You know.
Yeah.
In order for it to work.
Mm-hmm. But all advice now on any of these new fangled bullshits is to have your temperature on at all times.
Yeah.
You know, because of the warm down on the warm up, warm down sort of costs are huge, and that kind of levels out a bit. Levels it out a bit. But no,
it used to be the same as all these people used to switch their immersion heater off, isn't it? And it's like, what the hell are you switching it off for? You know, hot water rises, cold water, you know. And it's like, as soon as you switch that off, 3 hours later, your tank's cold.
Yeah.
And instead of warming just that little fraction at the bottom that you've used, you're now heating that whole water.
Yeah. And they got everyone to end their contracts for Economy 7 and all the other night tariffs.
Yeah.
To move over to heat source, air source rather. And,
I like oil.
Yeah, it spoilt things a lot.
I like oil. My mum's old house used to have an oil tank out the back, and that's what all her heat.
Yeah, my old house did. I got a Rayburn in my old house. I got a Rayburn.
Nice smell as well. Cozy smell.
Yeah, it weren't expensive either. It was about the same as
now.
It is now. It's 180 a litre now.
Now
fucking hell.
Yeah, it's gone up. It's gone up from 77p a litre.
Some go
before Trump decided to invade Iran. It was 77p a litre. Now it's 180 a litre.
Decided to break it and close international waters. That's why. Stop blaming Trump. Just because he waged war on fucking Iran.
Iran told him, and he did it in the 12-day war as well.
All I want is an even playing field. If it's illegal for fucking Iran to do that shit, then it's legal for fucking Israel to do it as well. It only seems
Iran attacked. Iran hadn't attacked anybody.
It only seems international laws only seem to apply when it's fucking America doing it or Israel doing it. If America closed the fucking Straits of Hormuz, there would be fucking all-out fucking crying and melting.
Every single one of these planes on screen is military aircraft. No civilian aircraft here whatsoever.
It's that area as well, though, isn't it? And plus, as well, soon as there's a sort of a skirmish in the Middle East, these things start flying anyway.
This was at 12 o'clock today. This was.
Yeah, it's the more aircraft you run, the greater your operational capacity is. You know, because you're servicing and maintaining them. An aeroplane is better ran than sat. Once they're sat, they're just rotting, expanding, and going to shit. So,
can we get Strictly up? Come on, Strictly, come up here.
Oh,
he asked for the link. He did ask for the link.
He don't come on channel with you, Urban.
Oh, come on, man. He's harmless.
No, you've got me, Urban, right? Hi, Smiler. Hi, Matt. What are you saying about me?
You're not English, dude.
Hey, Captain.
I'm not English. I'm not English. I was born in England, so I must be fucking English.
You're not English, dude, man.
I'm not English.
What's the basis of your criticism, Urban?
For who?
For Captain.
For Captain, he's a wronger, mate.
Oh.
Am I wronging? How am I wronging? You are a Jupiter's fucking cocksucker.
You trolled a fucking dude whose sister got raped and murdered.
Right, where are you hearing this from?
I listened to it on Wasps and I listened to it on Reels and Rodney K's.
Right, okay, so it was Rodney K. He saw
it was you. You were doing stab emojis in his fucking comment section.
That's correct, I was, yes.
Yeah. See, I call your bullshit out, you fucking wrong'un. Then you come up here saying, "Oh, it's so fucking bad for other people doing stuff," which is wrong, but you're wrong as well.
I never say it's bad for other people who do stuff. I don't give a fuck what people do. People do what they want to do. Another thing I did was I said Marvin Stabler, and I don't have a Marvin Stabler, but I never put a picture of the guy.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Why are you bothered by it, Urban?
I'm just giving some context to Smiler because you called Jupiter a liar, but she was completely right.
I've already had the conversation, Urban. 2 nights ago, I had the conversation.
Yeah.
Jupiter came up and had the conversation.
Smiler, I've always respected you, but the way you handled that, like, my respect went up even more, man.
Me and Jupiter.
You have the
Me
shit
and
that Jupiter
Jupiter don't exactly see eye to eye on everything, the same as everybody else. But if we all agreed on everything, life would be pretty fucking boring.
Yeah,
right?
Jupes call all of the men around here weak pussies recently.
No, not on here.
Okay. Well, not on here, no, but that's what I was
So
told.
what about Jupiter saying to Lady D about her murdered 20-year-old son?
That's already been discussed. There was arguments between them going on, and Jupiter went low. She knows she went low. She put her hands up to it. Right, they've apologized, and now they're friends again. That's old news, Captain. Right, it's old news. It's old news. It's the same as Nathan bringing up shit tonight. It's old news.
I'm fucking sure she's not friends with Lady D.
Yes, they are.
Lady D is not friends with Jupiter. Lady D can't stand Jupiter. Nynaeve can't stand Jupiter.
Right, whatever.
Maybe Black Betty from Manchester talks to Jupiter now and starts talking to Wendy again.
Oh,
Lady D
Black Betty.
Black Betty. Kaylee Enav, what did you say about her?
What did I say?
Kaylee's mental. No, don't even go there. Don't even go there, Urban.
Yeah, all right, man.
And the same with fisting Wendy. I mean, that's just bad, man. That's bad. I mean, the fucking imagery is just terrible. Please don't even go there.
That was a joke with Kaylee.
Anyway, Captain. So, what have you come up to add to the panel, other than going over old ground?
Yeah.
Well, I was just wanting to see why Urban mentioned my name. Because I'm just chilling at my mate's sofa watching old UFC fights. There's three dogs in here sleeping. And basically, I just wanted to know why you mentioned my name, because you've never spoke to me. You don't know me. You don't know nothing about me.
Your question. Do you want me to ask you a question? Do you want me to answer your question?
That's my question. Any question you want?
No. Not ask you. Answer your question that you just put to me. Why did I fucking mention your name?
Yes.
You answer that. Because you was up here telling Smiler that Jupiter was a liar. But I can tell you that she wasn't lying. You did troll Real, and I don't even like Real. But you fucking trolled him because his sister was raped and murdered. That's a dirty fucking wrong 'un, bro. And you lied about, you didn't say the stuff about Kaylee Enav and stuff like that. So that's why I mentioned
what did I lie about Kaylee?
I don't even
I talked to Kaylee.
Right, Captain, I ain't having it.
Having it. But that's why.
I ain't having it. I told him the other day,
All I was doing is, why I mentioned his name is because Jupiter wasn't lying. That's all. Do I need to back up Jupiter? I don't need to back up Jupiter.
Well, I've known Jupiter for years.
Are you a Jupe-tard then, Urban?
Yeah, I am. No, I'm number one.
She actually gave me permission to review her live with Dino Baines.
There's been a couple, Vega. There's been a couple who have tried to take my title, but
what? Head Jupe-tard.
But you're also one of my favourites, Vega, as well. And
I've told Vega-tard.
I've told you that as well. I'm not going to be two-faced.
He's a Vega-tard.
Did you hear that, Urban?
What's that?
Jupiter's allowed me to review her Dino Baines live. And also, I bumped £2 at Banksy earlier on because he wasn't reading the comments. So I thought I'll give him a fucking £2 and say, "Come and debate me on this fucking shit." What he was spouting.
Is Banksy any better these days?
No, he's even fucking worse now, man.
Is he?
Yeah.
I remember when he was Hafez when he first came along, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's half-ass TV still.
Style
Yeah.
live. Banksy style live.
Morning, Tyro.
But
Yeah.
Morning,
Hey,
Buddha.
Ty.
Good morning, Tyrone, sir.
Christ,
Morning,
Tyrone,
Ty.
do you wet the bed or something?
We're all on the same side, of course. I don't mind dupes. She got a bit daft a couple of months ago and kind of came in here, this community, and acted a bit daft. But apart from that, we're all on the same team.
She remembers you from getting annihilated by Valley.
You can piss right off, fucking Smiler. You were on that panel when that happened.
I know.
Piss right off.
And he fucking read you the riot act, he did.
Get lost. Don't listen to him, Urban.
You and your fucking
no.
oh, what was that fucking naturist, fucking scientist, fucking retard?
Who else was there?
We all come from the apes. What's he called? Gay and Vega?
I don't know. Well, it was him.
Darwin.
Oh, well, we do come from. Well, kind of. But he was out of Africa, wasn't he? Fucking hell. Did I blow his mind? He went quiet, and I just left at the end. I don't think he'd been met with some of that information before. For a black man, I thought that was odd. You know, they tend to be very sort of history conscious of black. You know.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I had to teach him history on slavery. You know, he was claiming all the slavery and everything else, and you had a predominantly black panel, and I had to educate him on that.
Yeah,
I like Valley. I like Valley.
Right, Smiler, listen to this, right? All them arguments that he had against transatlantic versus fucking Arab slave trade. I shit you not, about 3 nights ago, I fucking clicked onto Nynefa's fucking panel, and they were having an argument about how fucking Arab slave trade was way worse than fucking transatlantic fucking slavery.
By far.
Because
the Arabs chopped off your fucking nuts.
No, because it was a closed off panel with just black people. They were fucking arguing the Arab slave trade, but on his panel, he was doing the exact opposite against saying transatlantic.
Yeah, he's got fucking make the white man guilty, but he won't go after the Jews though.
I think
Yeah, it was the Jews. It was them that owned all the ships. It was them that did all the sales.
Yeah.
Transatlantic was 13 million heads traded.
Right,
the Arab slave trade was 20 million and still rising.
And it was the Arab. Oh, what the hell were they called? What the hell were they called? Those fucking that tribe? No, the tribe. The first slaves they took from Cornwall. They took from Carbis Bay. Men, women, and children. Men, women, and children.
Begins with a B. The Barbary.
Yeah, the Barbary. Yeah, Barbary. Yeah.
They were the Simbads that the Americans were fighting.
Yeah.
The Simbads that the English were fighting as well to stop the slave trade. Yeah, I ain't got no white guilt, man, when it comes to...
I ain't got no white guilt.
I ain't got no white fucking guilt. You was not Kangs.
I is not guilty.
Do you know, in all these planes, right, all these planes were in the sky, there's only one Jewish plane. One plane from Israel,
What are you
it was.
Well, you're fucking JDSU. You're obsessed.
I know, I can't help it. But most of these planes are British, Italian, Kuwaiti, Saudi Arabia.
Jewish owned or going to Israel?
No, there was only one Israeli plane in the whole lot of this. When I recorded this morning.
Well, they don't own everything then, do they?
No. But, look, all those planes there, right?
Yeah.
If I pause it, because there's a video. Where's my mouse? It's on the wrong screen.
Smiler, I've got a question.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think there's 17 planes there. All those there are American planes, bar one.
We look forward to a 19-hour fucking Smiler Boronathon now about how the Jews are controlling the air, the air, fucking
Smiler,
the skies.
Smiler, who set fire to them fucking ambulances the other morning?
Psyop.
They've arrested 2 guys.
Like there's loads of different talks about it right now. Those ambulances were due to be replaced. Two big Jewish charities were already ordered and purchased the new ambulances.
Yeah, I would like to point out when the reporter was there after the fucking bones were still smouldering, he said in his report the ambulances have now been replaced. And I did think to myself, well, that's mighty quick.
Yeah, the British government stepped in and paid for them.
Did they? Right.
Yeah. So us who work, it's coming out of our back pockets.
Yeah, the British government don't seem to be that fast in coming forward when we have similar events.
Did you see what they did to Al Jazeera?
No.
Al Jazeera turned up to report on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play it.
Do Al Jazeera have a London-based office?
Yeah.
They're not allowed to report in this country.
No.
They got one here in America as well.
I know, but America is different. But in the UK, they're banned.
Yeah, they're banned.
How can they have an office then?
Fuck knows.
Fucking hell.
Let me get it.
I can appreciate people working on their behalf, selling them material and so on, video material, but not actually operating. Surely that's part of the ban. Two fellas in fucking burqas turn up with a microphone.
Well, there was a whole load of them. Here they are, there, lot. Gold is green. Let me know if there's got...
feel threatened. We don't feel safe. Now you can go. Go take your briefcase, go take your Al Jazeera equipment and go. No one needs Al Jazeera. No one wants Al Jazeera over here. You don't decide. No one wants your people in the office. So don't attack me. Yeah, but your people don't attack me. Wow.
Agree with.
I don't know who you work for. I don't know about you.
Those two guys need to continue that argument back in the middle fucking east.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
You represent an entity that has questionable motives and by association.
Wow.
Or you will be moved. No. Don't be violent.
Yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong on all levels.
We don't need it. We don't have to live like this.
It's not the society I want my children and grandchildren to grow up in.
I want to move back to England,
Yeah, move next door to Smiler. You're going to be all right there.
This fucking movement.
Even white people don't want to be down there in that shithole.
Please move on.
At work.
Please get out of here. You're placing fear in the community. It's like, what?
That's so bad.
Eh?
That's bad.
Yeah.
Can't inside the other though.
I follow Al Jazeera. I don't see them as any more biased than anything we have. You know what I mean? They're less biased than we are. So I appreciate that. I don't care about their political stance, but for them to be treated like this, it's wrong.
The other side of
freedom of the press. Freedom of the press.
You think?
You don't need Al Jazeera over here.
Yeah, but pause a minute, Smiler.
Yes, go home. All of you, go home.
Yeah.
You've got a home. Fuck off back to it.
That's right.
But English people aren't allowed.
You stole the land in 1948. Go home.
we made a home for them, didn't we?
Yes.
We're still funding the fucker.
Yeah.
But Smiler, hold up. Smiler, let me just make this point. This is Middle Eastern warfare, right? Between these two fucking people who don't come from England.
I mean, yeah.
When English people do a march through Tower Hamlets, they're not allowed to. This isn't between like English people and the Muslims. This is Israelis and Muslims. But when English people try to do fucking their protest through Tower Hamlets, they're attacked. I wonder if the same thing would happen if English people did a march through Gold.
Absolutely, it would.
Be held to pay. Have
you not seen people go there and try the video? AB did a video down there not long ago, and then by the end of it, because Shomron, all the Shomron have been notified. One of the guys that was a Shomron volunteer, he pulled up to him and they went for a walk and they went for a chat. Yeah. And, you know, he was just trying to document stuff. And mate, he took him and showed him his restaurant and everything else, you know.
What need would there be for a protest through Golders Green, though, compared to the need for a protest through Tower Hamlets?
Depends on your standpoint.
Why should you be able to occupy the whole of Tower Hamlets, right? Why should you be doing Kabora? You know what that Kabora is, don't you? Yom Kippur. Yeah. Where they slit the throats of chickens. They spin them around their head 3 times and then they slit their throats, yeah, in cold blood. No stun, no nothing. Yeah. Because they want to absolve their sins.
Okay. If you was to arrange, let's see this, man. Let's do a thought process here. If you were to arrange a protest through Golders Green versus arranging a protest through Tower Hamlets, what would be your points for arranging a protest through Golders Green versus arranging?
Back in the 90s, right? Back in the 90s, probably after these idiots here, after their granddads and their grandparents, I probably did patios and gazebos and garden structures and extensions for them when I worked in London, because we worked in Golders Green for months, right? They treated us like
pretty well.
Yeah, like royalty, because we were doing them a service. Bob wasn't expensive, right? And they looked after us. They fed us, yeah? They brought out cold drinks, ice drinks, you know? They brought out everything and anything that we wanted, yeah? All day long, working at their properties, right? And they looked after us. There was none of this division like this there is now. Right? None of this shouting of fucking you're an anti-Semite like there is now. Well, it was a normal society. Now it's just fucking the waters are muddied, aren't they? And it's all victimhood. Just plainly victimhood. I mean, let's play the rest of the video a minute. It's not long.
Quite quickly, man. Like most of the anti-Semitism, or it don't think
So the newspaper reporters are terrorists now? No.
So are you committing an offence by being here? Are they committing an offence by harassing us when we're trying to... Oh, you want to go? They are.
They're reporting the news. views. Okay? You don't want that to okay? Then you can raise that. We feel threatened. Don't make these guys your partner. At this point here, to move on, if you have an issue, raise it in the appropriate channel. We're doing it here on a day like today. It's in the right place.
Reason with you, we feel threatened Al Jazeera being here. Al Jazeera being here, we feel threatened. We don't feel safe. The reporting is going to go to potential.
Get out my Jewish card. We feel threatened.
Terrorists, that's what we don't want to see down our streets.
No, I understand that.
So,
I understand where you're coming from.
Okay. So for our safety, please
That copper will be sacked tomorrow.
How dare you? I can't define my own racism. I can't define my own racism. Don't tell me what's racism against me and what's not.
Dare you?
Don't tell me what's racism
Shame
against
on
me.
you.
Don't tell me what's racism. Fucking
No?
fucking wankers.
Do you think Al Jazeera spread anti-Western propaganda?
No, I found them always to be quite balanced, really.
I've pulled some of their Palestinian videos apart when it all started kicking off. I think you was on the panel. I think you was on the panel with Ron Vincent when I went, hang on a minute, they're saying that they're shooting at people, but they're just walking along.
That's all disputable anyway, though, Smiler.
Yeah.
That's all fucking bullshit propaganda.
Anti-West,
Yeah.
We know that. It's better to know what you know.
Yeah.
Would you not say there is a bias there? It's like
of course.
West.
Well, of course there is.
Yeah, of
it's
course,
the same as the BBC, the same as all the other channels. Same as CNN. CNN is pants.
Would that not
But you've got to play CNN because it's just funny.
Would that not be considered an act of treason, though, to spread?
No.
To spread
No.
anti-Western propaganda in a Western country.
No, they're allowed to spin it however they wish. That's why we have right-leaning and left-leaning media outlets.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. So that would make sense. That would I'm definitely with you because I'm a free speech absolutist. I believe in the freedom of press to say whatever they want. But when it's applied in a country that has a tyrannical fucking mindset, then there is
Which
a problem.
country has a tyrannical not mindset?
The UK at the moment.
Wow, that's merely opinion.
No.
We are a democracy.
Let me back up my last statement. You got Muslims out on the street chanting "Death to the fucking West." Then you got people who are doing online posts saying they don't like their taxes being spent on migrant hotels getting locked up.
Yeah.
Because it's it's Islamophobic. So therefore, that is a tyranny.
Yeah.
Someone hiding. Hold up.
Yeah,
Someone
it falls
Right, hold on. Right, hold on. Right, hang on. Urban. Right. Why should our CPS paperwork? Why should people that have been arrested, right? And when you get arrested and you're charged, it then gets sent to Crown Prosecution. Crown Prosecution Services have been sending all the information to Israel, and Israel have had influence in our courts and our decisions.
So why is it the Muslims who are getting the easy fucking ride?
That's a very deep question.
Yeah, it is a deep question.
Why is it? Hold up, Smiler.
Is it the Muslims or is it the jihadis?
Smiler, can you play?
Is it the Muslims or is it the extremists, or is it the fact that I sat on Valles, and when it was all kicking off over Cabana, Rubovich, and everybody went marching to the streets and they were attacking mosques and everything else. And I sat there and I went, do you know what? At the moment, they're quiet. When they come out on the streets, yeah, everybody's going to start complaining because they've come out on the streets, yeah? And what happened? As soon as they come out on the streets, oh, fuck me, and everybody started crying. I said they haven't started yet. And what did the police do? The police were a bunch of fucking pussies, went out and said, please take your weapons back to the mosque. Yeah. No, they should have been fucking taped up, strapped up, and fucking thrown in the back of a van. But because they're too fucking scared of the backlash, yeah, they don't fucking bother. And it's exactly the same with these other people, yeah. They've all got their fingers in the pies of our government. They infiltrated our government, and both are forcing issues. Both are fucking lobbying, and they shouldn't even be in. Mahmood, she shouldn't even be stood in Parliament.
No. Vega.
After people that work in Home Office shouldn't even work in the Home Office.
Vega, Smiler. Vega, have you got 30 more minutes to stay on panel?
I've got to go to bed, man.
Give me 10 minutes. Give me a quick 10 minutes. You said to me it's a matter of opinion. Can I prove to you quickly with 2 videos why?
No, don't pay lots of. Not just to prove that there's a bias towards Islam, because we know that already, Urban. I'll concede the point, and Smiler will easily. There is unfortunately a bias towards Islam in reporting. Whether that remains is a thing to be seen. But yeah,
it's tyrannical.
It's not a point worth making. As for whether we have a tyrannical government, that's merely a matter of opinion. If the government is being tyrannical to you, you have a grounds for complaint. If they're not, then it isn't. And essentially, we don't live in a tyrannical state. That's what we have to say. And the fact that you said we have tyrannicals was because what? Was because the bias? What was it?
Because in a country that abides by, are you a free speech absolutist?
Well, I say what I fucking want.
Exactly. Should people be able to say what they want?
Yeah, of course, but you have to be also. You have to be reasonable with it. And whilst I'll tell Nomadic I'm a free speech advocatist. And I'll tell him he's going to get the full bore of my free speech. I'll not be offensive to him, and that's the crunch. That's where it is, you know. So,
Vega, quickly, let me just do this point, right? So, if you don't have,
you've better points to make, Urban. If you want to go down this route, there's far better points you can make.
5 minutes. It'll take 5 minutes. So, having absolute freedom of speech like you have in America. So,
well, you haven't.
Well, your freedom of speech is being crushed by Trump.
Is in danger right now.
Yeah, your freedom of speech is being crushed. Even the freedom of press.
You've got somebody in prison right now for posting a meme.
Yeah, and Trump is holding the
press.
Now. You come out with what did you say about these press people here? You said a magic word. You said a magic word about what they were going to do if they were filming. What did you say? They were putting a spin and they were going to film and they were going to cause, what was the word? It began with T, Urban.
Tyranny?
Treason, right? Treason. And what has Trump said to every single news reporter? If you report badly, and you put me down regarding this war, I am going to have you over the coals for treason.
No, he can't.
He has threatened every single press corps with treason if they put a bad statement out about him.
Hold up. No.
Hold up.
Threatened treason on fucking Tucker Carlson because Tucker Carlson...
He's threatened the whole press. He's threatened the whole press.
Yeah, because
the whole press corps is threatened.
there are grounds for treason, and if there are grounds for treason, then they should.
But you can only report on what the facts are. If the facts are there right in front of you, you can see fucking Israel being fucking turned to sand, yeah, and you report on it. Why are you getting 5 years in prison for reporting that the fucking missile just struck and took out fucking Mossad?
Smiler.
So if you report that now and you're an Israeli, you get 5 years. Tomorrow or the next day, yeah, Israel have got the second reading, yeah, and the third reading, yeah, that if a Palestinian does something to a Jew, yeah, he gets hung. Man, woman, or child. They throw a stone at a Jew, they get hung. That's all part of the Sanhedrin.
This is an imbalanced fucking argument here, man. Like,
that is an imbalance. Trump is going down the same route. Trump has got all your Trump put all in your ID, your fucking digital. He put all that in.
What do you think? What do you think about people getting publicly executed in Iran?
It's not our country. It's not your country.
Not my country.
Okay, so okay.
What are we going to do? Are we going to cover the whole world to get your point across, Urban? Come on.
I 100% agreed with part of what fucking what's he called said, right? But he completely contradicts himself, right? Banksy, right? Banksy completely contradicted himself, right? Because he said, yeah, we should have public hangings for speedos, for rapists.
In Iran.
No, in the UK, right?
Oh, okay.
And then he went completely off it, giving out this fictitious number of 40,000 people got hung in Iran during Mossad riots.
Yeah,
during the Mossad riots, right? So loads of people have come out with this fictitious number, right? There was a few Americans that were dual citizens that worked for Mossad that were due to be hung, and Trump did save their lives by doing a deal with Iran.
Okay,
right?
Smiler.
Well, when Trump was presented with 40,000, he says it's probably double.
Yeah, but hold up a minute. Regardless of the numbers, do you think it's right for a fucking Olympian wrestler to get publicly fucking executed just for the going out and protesting?
Go back to Savak. Go back to Savak.
I know what you're going to say.
Go and look at Savak. Go and look, right? MI6, CIA, right? They had a democratically elected leader, yeah? Mogadeshi or Morageshi or whatever his name was, right? Yeah, democratically elected. Anti-Israel, didn't like him, so we'll replace him, yeah? We'll replace him, we'll put the Shah in. Shah lasted 5 years, had to abdicate, had to run away, had to flee the country, yeah? Under that, Hamani or Khamenei, however you pronounce his name, right? Khamenei, yeah. He got arrested by Savak. He got tortured by Savak, yeah. He was then fled the country, right, under the Shah. So when they then decided to get rid of the Shah, MI6 and USA, yeah, they then flew Khamenei back from Paris, yeah, big plane, all his family coming off the plane, greeted, yeah, and then installed, yeah, completely installed by MI6, USA, coup d'etat, yeah, completely installed, right? So they've had 47 years of him in power, yeah, he lasted longer than Yashar Pahlavi, yeah. Right, now you've got fucking idiots in the UK, yeah, thinking that fucking Pahlavi is going to get back in power. I'll tell you what, if Pahlavi stepped foot in fucking Iran tomorrow, his body and entrails would be all over every fucking corner of Iran.
Point was about
That bloke could never appear in Iran ever again. They would have to fucking get rid of fucking 80% of the population just to have Pahlavi there.
How did we drift off the point?
Yeah, I was just about to say, but how did we get to this from Urban's trying to make his point about how the UK is a tyrannical state? Nomadic's listening intently.
Oh
Well
no,
done.
because it keeps going left to right, left to right, left to right.
I can give you an example of why the UK is...
Because he mentioned something about Iran and a tyrannical state.
He grabbed for Iran as an example.
I take no pleasure in saying what the UK is under at the moment. I really don't take no fucking... But I've been on these chats for a long time.
It's a temporary thing. There's a hold over the media. They've got people terrified of speaking out because they think it puts them in prison for 3 years. That's a very effective, strategy or sort of move by the government, because the government have big plans for this country, shit plans for this country. And if they can get us silent on every... Urban, hold on, I'm helping you. If the government can hold us back on these things, they'll be able to move more smoothly. I'm still going, Urban. Starmer knows he has this one single term. Labour ain't seeing power for about 20 years after this at least. So he's got to do it all in one swift, fell move.
120,000 illegals given permanent accommodation, given permanent residency and given housing at the cost of 54,000 each one.
Yeah. Madness.
40%
of this new housing going straight to them. 40%.
Yeah. And reform promising them.
Strictly spamming your text. He's so fucking angry.
Oh, he's got a right boner for you now, Urban.
Is one for Strictly.
My Lord.
Is one for Strictly. Who's been standing up on the biggest stage in the world in front of the UN and telling the EU leaders to get this shit under fucking control? Who's the one?
But hang on, Urban, you're saying this, right? It's a fucking diversion. It's a diversion, Urban. He can't even get his own country into fucking shape. He can't. He threw ICE under the fucking bus. Yeah, he threw the federal government or the federal police or whatever they're called. You know, you got the local police and then you got the other police. He threw all them under the fucking bus.
Agree with me. You was arguing me on that point the other night, Smile. I'm glad.
I've never argued about it. I agreed. Nomadic will tell you I agreed with you straight away. You threw them all under the bus, right? And then what did he do? He sent them to the fucking airport. They've come through all the passport controls, all the fucking checks and balances, and then as soon as they get out through the other fucking gate, you got fucking 6 Icemen jumping on a fucking woman.
Smiler, for my Vega, for my next magic trick, I'm going to make Smiler agree with me on something he was disagreeing with me on.
I never disagreed. Never disagreed. I can. Shall I go back to the live? Shall I go back to live and try and find it? You know, because you play this game, but you forget that I've still got all the lives, Urban.
I know there's no flies on.
There's only one live that I had to take down, and that was because Kaylee and Captain both doxed Dupe's address.
No, I'm talking about a couple of weeks ago. We had a decent when me and Strictly we was on panel together. Where is Strictly anyway? The little fucking.
I don't know. He asked for the link, but he's there.
Get up here, Strictly.
Can we hear from Nomadic, please?
Oh, sorry, Nomadic. Yeah,
I'm just doing paperwork while I'm listening to you lot because you're going all over the place. I mean, my take, what on the Iranian thing or anything like that, or
whichever point you want to pick up on, please, Nomadic.
I just think that America is run by the Jewish or by the Israelis.
Yep.
Because it's dumb. It's dumb. We've just got into this because Netanyahu for the last 30 bloody years has said that Iran is 3 months away from nuclear weapons, 6 months, a year. That guy is obsessed with Iran. And that's why he's still bombing them now. He doesn't care. He just wants to wipe them off the face of the earth because they want to be the police of the Middle East. They don't want nobody else being above them. And I still don't understand why the Israelis are the only people on the planet that are not subscribed to the IAEA with their nuclear weapons, and they don't have to answer to anybody. What is that all about?
Did you hear what Putin said, though, Nomadic?
I can answer.
If you nuke Iran, I'm nuking you.
Why are Israel allowed to have nukes? A basic summing up of that question. Why?
Why are
because
they
killed JFK and stole them from America.
I can tell. No, hold up. I can tell you why. America.
No, I'm saying, but America and even England, everybody has to sign up to the IAEA. So why doesn't Israel have to do it?
I don't think in the next week. I don't think they'll have any because they've been bombing them for 3 fucking days in the Negev.
I was going to say Iran knows exactly where they are.
Yeah, they've been bombing them for 3 days.
Can I add something to Nomadic's point, which I think is probably relevant, and hopefully others will have some thoughts or comments afterwards. So historically, America has been run by many nations. If you look back on all of their presidents, you'll find, you'll find many different outside influences have run America. So predominantly, the strongest force in American politics over the last 150 years has been the Irish by a long shot. By an absolute long shot, and it's still considered now that the Irish have the greatest influence because all of those big families, the Kennedys, all the other name them, Smiley, name the families.
Oh God, just carry on.
They're either Scottish or Irish. So there's an outside influence, Nomadic. Now, here's my point of saying that, because I know we all know that. Why now, when the Jewish are a controlling factor, why do they hide the fact that the Jews are in control? Why is it hidden from us?
I'll answer that question with a question, right?
That question was to Nomadic.
Okay, sorry,
Why do I think that?
Why do you think they try to disguise the fact that the Jews are a controlling factor now?
I don't know, to be fair.
Right, I can say one answer, right? America give all that money to Israel. Israel then return that money to AIPAC members so that they pay for their votes, they pay for their lobbyists, they write AIPAC, anybody that's in AIPAC, they don't have a voice. They get a handler and Chabad Lubavitch writes it for them.
Who?
Chabad Lubavitch.
Okay.
Is it beneficial to America that the Jews are running things, is what I'm trying to get at. I was hoping one of you might have picked up on that. Is it beneficial?
Not really.
Is there hold on, Urban. Is there an opportunity down the line for people to hold their hands up and say, hey, look, we weren't actually in charge of this?
Oh, yeah.
As you'll see, because it's all there in plain sight for you. Is that what's going on? Is America? Here's the
Trump said it himself, didn't he?
Hold on,
not my fault.
Smiler,
Not my fault. It's Jared's fault.
Exactly. Hold on. Shut up. Son, hold on. You're making me lose my fucking track here. This is directed at Nomadic. Is America using the Jew slant more than Israel is controlling America, Nomadic?
That was my point the other night.
Well, I've made that now. I made that point about 2 weeks ago, I think, with you, Smiler.
You fucking kidding
Here we go.
Hang on. I said just the other night on my live, is this really going according to plan? Is this Trump's plan to turn Israel to glass using Iran.
Yes.
Right? Using Iran to turn Israel to glass so that they haven't got the hold on America. And
Smiler's live stream tomorrow night, Urban. Them poor Jews.
Yeah. That was what I said the other night, though, Vega.
I said it to you a few weeks ago, Smiler. That's why I directed it at Nomadic, because he hadn't heard my thought on that.
Hold on.
I mean, to be
so Nomadic.
Go on, Nomadic. Let me have a bite of the cherry afterwards.
Oh, go on, Nomadic.
No, I'm just saying it's only since this war's kicked off, I've just started going down the rabbit hole and looking at a lot more. I thought it was, you know, sometimes you don't want to say about like Israel and stuff like that because is it just me? I just didn't realize how much people were against Israel here in America.
Yeah.
And about
I mean, Nomadic wouldn't come to my streams because he said I was anti-Semite and I was anti-Jew.
Who said?
Yeah, that's what you thought. I can't be bothered going there. It's all fucking anti.
No. I don't get into those titles. I don't care that it's like Ubers, right? Fake Jew guy, who I just absolutely. He's one of the few people on it I loathe. And he will just like you can't say anything about Jewish. You can't say anything about Israel. You can't say this. You can't say that. That's
they
so
have GT.
Can I answer you, Vega?
Hold on.
He hasn't answered yet. I interrupted him.
And I'm just saying, but the whole lot in the last few weeks. That's why I've started getting into a lot more, and that's why I like listening to this, and I want to know about this because why all this lot affects me. Even though Urban said the other night, like I was what did you call me, Urban, the other night? Which kind of
I was a sly dig. I was getting dogpiled, man. Come on. I didn't mean it.
But I'm just saying, it's.
Don't take it.
This has come to my door now. You know, this last 3 weeks of this war and stuff like that. That's why I've started like researching stuff out and looking into it and trying to find out more about it because I wasn't really a political person before. I was just like the typical guy that.
Well, I mean, look at Trump and HTS, Al Qaeda. Look at Trump and Al Qaeda, right? Trump sent the US military over to help Al Jilani, HTS, Al Qaeda, to kick the Kurds' asses, to have a war with the Kurds to free ISIS. What the fuck would Donald Trump want to free ISIS when he's already stated on his podium that Obama and Israel created ISIS? Right? ISIS has never attacked Israel. Israel has always taken them into their hospitals, mended them, and put them back out again. Right? Now, when they kicked them all out of the Kurdish prisons, with the Americans, then he said, where do you want to go? We got the planes. Where do you want to go? You got gun? Yeah, we got guns. Where do you want to go? Right, 40,000 came to the UK, didn't they, Vega?
Into Vega.
40,000 of those ISIS brides came to the UK.
26,000, sorry.
Was it 26,000 now, is it? Right, so they came to the UK.
Sorry, can I just say, Urban said I was entitled. That was the bit that got me. I'm not entitled. I am now a person in the last 2 weeks that has got a lot more into this stuff. I am so not entitled.
I didn't mean it in that way, dude. I didn't mean it in that way. It was in response to you complaining about gas prices when America No, sorry, not gas prices, tariffs. It was you complaining about tariffs when tariffs are actually trying to bring manufacturing back. So what I said was, listen to the entitled immigrant who's complaining about his couple of fucking dollars extra for meat when America are trying to bring their manufacturing back to the country. The American manufacturer has to fucking hold their fucking progress just because of the entitled Englishman. That's what I won't tell you was entitled. But anyway, Vega, can I answer your original question? Because I
You
know
can.
I know what you was alluding to.
Yeah, do it quickly though before
Can you ask
Smiler.
it quickly?
You need me to ask it again. Okay, all right. Well, if I can
You was
remember roughly
alluding
how I did it.
How are Israel leading America?
You remember it then. Go on, answer the question.
You was alluding to how are a tiny country like Israel leading America?
No, I mean that's no shot. It takes one man to lead America, doesn't need a whole country. My point is that does anyone ever consider, whilst Israel seems to have its stronghold on American politics and it's kind of controlling things there and on the wider world stage, does anyone consider that America is using them as the patsy? There you go. Make it dead simple.
Yeah, they attack.
Go.
Okay, right. So I think you're onto something there. I think.
You've always disagreed. You've always disagreed. But go on, carry on.
No, I think Israel are the attack dog. I think that I think Israel doing fuckeries gives America. It's like a bad cop, fucking good cop scenario where Israel fucking do bad shit, and then America gets to say, naughty Israel. I didn't fucking. They don't know what the fuck they're doing in the Middle East, like Trump did.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
More than that,
America, and that's the agreement. That's the pact between America and Israel. I think that would suggest the opposite of Israel are leading America.
Right.
3 days ago, he stood on the podium, threw Jared under the bus, and all the reporters went, whoa, who elected Jared? Because Jared isn't elected. So then he had to bring in Mackenzie. Is he called Mackenzie or whatever he's called? I can't remember what his name is.
I can give you another point.
Who is an elected official that was part of the agreements. Now, Strictly's comment, I hold the phone. Trump claimed that he had limited ISIS altogether during his first term, which he said, which also June, the 12-day war, he said he eliminated all of Iran's nuclear capability, right? So he stated that, but he's been in deals, or he was in talks for nearly 2 months over nuclear, over other things, right? But he stood there, there was a bombing campaign like you've never seen before, we bombed it, blah, 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 blah. It was all a simulation, it was all a fucking stupid movie. Biden already wanted to do it in his term, and Trump just picked up Biden's plan of bombing the fucking Isfahan or whatever it was called, where all the nuclear was.
Tell me if I'm wrong, Vega. Was your question alluding to kind of how's Israel leading America versus Israel leading America versus...
Yeah, well, no, I'm not trying to imply anything. It's a bit more convoluted than that. All I'm saying is when it comes to influence, we all may well balk at the idea of Israel having too much influence in American politics, too much influence in the media across the world in whole, and too much sort of
politics.
Yeah, that's why I said that. Well, let's just talk about America. That influence and that power can be taken immediately, Urban. You truly think they have a death hold on America? They do not have a death hold on America. They have, and please let everyone, especially you, Urban, let me finish my point here. My point is coming. They definitely have a death hold on America, but that can be, those fingers can be pulled off very, very quickly and very effectively. And I'll end with something I wouldn't normally say, but in history, the white Western European has been outsmarted by nobody, ever.
What about neo-Marxism? Do you think we're close to being overtaken by neo?
No, Marxism and communism, it's all a strategy by governments to bring in change when they're not controlling things.
And it was a Jewish construct.
Yeah, it's merely a distraction.
Construct doesn't mean it can't be used by other countries, though.
No,
well, they instigated it in China. I've shown you the evidence. I've shown you the proof.
No, I know it is. I know it is. But
they instigated Black Lives Matter. They instigated the fucking Black Panthers. Exactly. They instigated everything. Right? They've got too much fucking hold on every single thing. George Soros, immigration.
See, the way I see it,
multiculturalism.
I think what we're seeing at the moment is the fruitions of the long march through the fucking institutions.
That's done with. That's done with 30 years ago.
Jesus Christ.
That's done with. They did that 30 years ago.
I heard something in Discord, so I thought I'd repeat it.
We're close to the kickback of it. And
no, there's no. Oh, I don't know. Go on, carry on, Urban. Sorry,
we're close to it. We're close to it. Like the Greens getting in and everything, and people.
That's been happening for 20, 30 years. Fucking hell.
The Greens winning in a by-election.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with the long march through the institutions. That's to do with fucking power voting. That's to do with so many people of a particular persuasion, race, or religion being told you vote this fucking way and take your whole fucking family and they vote that fucking way as well. That's it. Don't be fooled, Urban.
Let's win the Muslim vote. Let's win the Muslim vote off of reform. Like reform reform got nowhere. Fucking Advanced Party got nowhere.
What will happen in 4 years' time when everyone realises it's all very Islam-centric? What will happen, Urban? Go the other way. That's no fucking long march through fuck all.
Yeah, we're going to kick back and fucking stop the slow march.
Exactly.
But my point is, Greens winning.
You ain't kicking back nothing. You're sat in a fucking foreign country as a fucking immigrant. You're sat there with your fucking immigrant wife and your fucking immigrant yourself in a fucking another country.
My immigrant right.
You ain't even got fucking you haven't even got fucking full voting rights. So you're a nobody other than a fucking contribution to fucking Israel's bombs.
Hold up a minute. Let me go back a minute.
And all you're doing is
hold up.
The Americans' debt is just climbing, right? And Trump isn't even addressing it. Trump hasn't even paid, and it's just climbing. Your country is collapsing.
Hold up, it's not my country. My country's England. So wait a minute.
Well, why are you singing the song for that country then?
Hold up, dude. Let's go back to
you back that country 100% and hate on England.
No, I don't. England's my fucking... I'm English, dude. Right, listen to this.
You ain't never coming back after what you've said on my panels.
Impulse control, dude, man. Show some impulse.
You'll be arrested at the fucking border.
You get off the plane, there'll be a single gunshot sound.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Right.
Because when you step back in this country, that's why Dino Baines has been out in fucking Thailand for so long. He can't come back.
Hold up. I ain't scared of getting arrested, right? Hold up. So let's go back to this. Let's go back to this by-election, right? So it was won, and you're saying it's because of the Muslim vote. The Muslim bloc is in the whole of England is only 6%. Are you telling me?
Yeah.
Only Muslims won that.
50%. 50% of voters in that area never even turned out.
Hold up. You're telling
50% never even turned out.
It's a 60% Muslim area or something. 64% was it?
Yeah. And 50% of fucking voters never even turned out.
Yeah.
Are you telling me, right?
You know, your fucking Tommy Tard Advance Party, your Tommy Tard Reform Party, they come nowhere.
Wait. So are you denying the fact that some neo-fucking liberalists and neo-Marxists didn't have a fucking effect on that vote?
Do you truly think they believe that they did it based on their politics, Urban? Them fucking green assholes. Do you truly think everyone there thought, let's vote green? They're really good getting our bins took on a Thursday.
I think there was probably a lot of university graduates.
And what did we see? What did we see today on Banks's? What did we see today on Banks's? We saw fucking 12 people standing there, fucking with signs saying something about the Green Party, chanting silly little things, and then you had CP audits assaulting two 16-year-old boys.
Do you remember, Smiler, do you remember the statement that the councillor up in Manchester made when he won the Green seat up there? What was his exact first two words? What were they?
The
first one was Allahu.
Yeah, and wasn't it the thumb across the neck?
No, I'm not talking about Ricky fucking... I'm talking about when the councillor won the first Green seat up in Manchester for years. And he came out and shouted triumphantly, Allahu Akbar.
Yeah.
Can I try to simplify my point quickly?
You can't simplify it.
Which is not a green policy, I'd like to add.
Give me a go at it, man. Are you denying that neo-Marxism has nothing to do with the Green success at the moment?
No, nothing to do with
it. The
it.
students and the young people are idiot enough to vote it because they think they're making a change to the world, and the Muslims are just piggybacking onto that. Those students will change their mind, Urban, as soon as they realise they've been hoodwinked.
But is that not neo-Marxism?
Well, you could probably attribute to it, but it's a temporary state, let me assure you.
I'm not saying it's going to win in the long run, but the Denton... the present success of the Green Party, are you denying that has nothing to do with neo-Marxism?
No.
Block voting. If you take away all the Muslim... Oh, me and Smiler are fighting for this one. Smiler, I'm going to go to bed. All right then, Urban, how would your neo-Marxism have done if none of those Muslims had voted Greens? How would they have fared? That's the way you need to look at this. Take the Muslims out of the equation. How would the Green Party have fared?
Okay, so
Marxism have ruled that day. They'd have got
the electoral commission has already looked into block voting and all that lot, hasn't it? Right. Also, fucking Reform complained about it. Fucking the other fucking idiot, he complained about it, right? But that fucking leader, yeah, with the fucking bandy legs that can't even fucking run, he looks like a fucking complete spaz, man.
You're a creepy bastard.
Right? Yeah. What do you think they're gonna do with him? They're gonna tap him under their fucking armpits. They're gonna carry him up the fucking highest building, and they're gonna drop the cunt over it.
After they Barzy boyed him for a little bit.
Yeah. They might pass him around a bit first, because some of them like a bit of man.
Urban, let me explain this. If every Muslim started voting Reform in the areas where they're strong, you would have Reform winning in unprecedented numbers. Where that party goes after that is what's the crucial bit.
Okay,
which is exactly what Labour did. It had all its breakfasts. It went round to all the mosques. It went and prayed. It had all the police force on their knees praying. Yeah, they covered up all the grooming gang scandals. They didn't want a grooming gang investigation. We'll protect you. You vote for us. We'll protect you. They won the block.
But the Greens knew what they were doing because Urban, again, this is my final part, I'm going to bed. The Greens published, I think, about 60-70% of their marketing material in non-English.
Yeah,
so
and
they knew what they were doing,
and their video streams.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
The big TVs and video streams. It was all done in fucking.
That's right.
Arabic.
Look into the stats. But I think, just logically thinking, right, 6% of the UK's population is Muslim.
Yeah.
I don't.
And they all live in fucking Denton.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I don't think we could win the vote without the lefties who have been.
So you're gonna tell me? You're gonna tell me now that you're gonna have a non-Jewish person, yeah, in Golders Green, and a Zionist, yeah, a non-Zionist, an anti-Semite. Do you think they're going to be elected, yeah, to represent Golders Green, yeah? Urban.
Yeah, but Golders Green doesn't have a seat, does it? I don't think.
Urban, I don't know why you're going down this road, honestly. You know, I'm your full supporter. I don't understand why you're going down this road. I think it was a point that we made early on that we could have just moved on from.
Okay, I'll concede then.
That's what it does. It gives you 20 arguments to try and win half an argument.
I would like to say good morning, Nutter. And good morning, Mickey, as well, if he's still about. I saw Mickey earlier in the chat. Apologies.
The only point I was trying to make, I can't even remember the point because we got dragged off down it. But I think like neo-Marxism has a lot to do with the state.
Dead. That whole bullshit is dead. Even the universities are converting over now. You're getting more and more sort of right-wingers in universities.
Yeah.
Everyone's onto the bullshit, Urban. That's past.
Definitely.
Nobody sees through it. Nobody can't see through it anymore.
100% agree with you, but there is a what do you call it, like a backdrag kind of thing?
Backdraft, yes, there is. But Marxism, communism has never been a political force in this country. What effect could it have as a backdraft, apart from just daft women having fucking nose rings and odd coloured hair? That's it. Urban. It's a street fashion.
My point was never that it's going to win, but we were on the precipice of it winning. That was
fucking
my
not.
point.
Ever.
Not anymore, no, because it has been a mass awakening. But there was a delayed reaction. There's a delayed reaction of that mindset, which the mindset, the delayed reaction from a certain mindset, that mindset did come through the neo-Marxist long march through the fight.
No, I get that. We all get that. Stop quoting what we all know. So there's a certain, I know. There's a certain percentage of the population. I've just read percentage of the population as I said that in this country that will be politically lost. They'll have nowhere to go. They don't want to go to your left. They don't want to go to your right. That's where communism, Marxism, your fucking leftism comes in perfectly for them. It provides a home for them. Now, most recently, it's provided a home for all of the gays, the pedos, the trans, the fucking those who don't even know where they are, and all of the sort of the minorities. White minorities in the UK. That's dying fast, Urban. That's dying fast.
Can you give me some
because
hope?
there's no hold on. There's no political party to back them up, and there never has been for that.
Right, Finchley and Golders Green. Yeah, Urban. Finchley and Golders Green. You said they haven't got a seat. Yeah, their MP that sits as a Labour MP is called Sarah Sackman. Yeah, Sarah Sackman is a Sephardic Jew.
Okay, I can see.
So now let's have Graham Moore.
Oh.
Graham Moore go and stand in Finchley and Golders Green. Yeah, is that going to work? Is he going to get voted in? No, they want one of their own. One of their own that owns property in Israel. One of their own that got, family with dual nationality. They shouldn't even be in government. Yeah, The Acts of Settlement, 1701. They shouldn't even be in our fucking government. The same as I could never go to government because my granddad's fucking black. The same as Jupiter was arguing yesterday. None of her family should serve because she's got Nigerian, her children have got Nigerian heritage. They should not be in government. No, he's dropped off. They aren't for the interests of the country. They're for the interests of who's lobbying them, who's putting them forward.
Well, you would like to think so, but obviously the UK changed its legislation not long ago to allow fucking Jimmy Somali, fresh off the boat, to become PM in such a short time. You know, it's
Jimmy
not
Somali.
something somebody. That's just somebody from Somalia. And it's something I disagree with wholeheartedly. Of course, people like Strictly will have a fucking hemorrhage and say I'm a racist, but I truly believe that's how it should be.
Well, it's the Acts of Settlement, 1701, and Blair changed it, didn't they?
Yes. Well, it was changed over the last year, wasn't it?
You
know, anyone.
Shamina Mahmood, she shouldn't be standing anywhere saying she's British. She's a Muslim. She wasn't born here. Oh, no, sorry. She was born here, I think. But I don't know what you're playing. Right. But then they pissed off to another country, didn't they? And she grew up in another country and then came back and then went to college and university.
I don't know. Right, I'm gonna jump off now. If I don't go now, Urban will get me strung up in another subject. Urban, good man. Urban, just keep hammering him, honestly. Just keep hammering at Smiler. He's never coming back from this, I'm telling you. He's never coming back from what you've done to him on these panels.
You keep telling them that.
Good night, Urban.
You've buried him half a dozen times.
Good night, Nomadic.
Good talking to you as always.
And most of all, good night to the chat, including that fucking Italian fucking midget who's been screaming in my ear for the whole fucking night.
He's harmless.
Good night, guys.
Later, Vincent. Take it easy. Have a good one.
I just went off, Smiler. I just went off because all of a sudden it just flicked over to some fucking chatterbait fucking page.
Wheels up.
Right, it's somebody called Forky Dirtbag. Does your wife know about your Jewish boyfriend?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Don't even know any Jews, mate. I can't, honestly. Don't even know any Jews.
You live in a democratic state. There's bound to be some.
Nah, man. It's all just snowhead fucking farmers where I...
What's up with your fucking name now? I admitted telling pork pies to win an argument, it says now.
Well, you can't. I proved, you know. Come on, Smiler. You asked me to do something the other night, which I couldn't do, and then I went and did it for you.
Yeah, and what is it? You only showed one price of diesel at one station. And I know you I know you need to go back to those photographs, Urban. I did type it in the back to you.
And one of the gas stations was $3.89.
Yeah, no, right, we're talking about diesel.
Oil futures are up 2% at the moment because they don't believe Iran has rejected US talks and everything, and because of that silly comment that woman made at that thing earlier on, that if they don't accept defeat Iran, that America is going to go in and really go for it. So that's what's riled the market. And now it's up at...
Be honest with you, like...
No, you only showed one diesel price. Now, I did type in the back chat for you hours ago when you first came to panel. Right? Hang on. I typed it. Hang on, before you direct everybody to it. You need to go and blur certain pictures. Yeah?
Prices are cheap.
You need to go and blur certain pictures, yeah.
Of what?
Go and look at my message.
Where?
In the private chat.
Comments. Where? I'm on my phone. Where do I find a private chat?
Private chat.
I'm on my phone, dude.
Basically, just go and make that post private.
Okay, why? What'd you do?
Eh?
You probably got information on there that shouldn't be on there. That's what Smiler is getting at, probably.
A street name.
Well, I'm just saying information. There's probably information on there that you don't want to put out there.
I said to you, just put out the prices.
Fuck, I don't give a shit, man. Like, what's someone gonna
I just sent 20 fucking Antifa over to see you.
Send them, man.
I've told them the name of the cemetery. I've told them the name of the church.
Good Lord.
Send them.
Austin is a fucking amazing piece of kit, Urban.
I don't give a fuck, man.
You've been worried about it ever since you've been on fucking YouTube.
As long as you don't.
Fuck me, man. You wouldn't even tell us which fucking state you was in.
I don't give a shit.
I even know where your fucking truck is in pieces.
Yeah, go on. Go on.
I'm not telling on here.
Give me an initial.
Eh?
Give me an initial.
No.
You don't know.
I do.
I don't care if you do anyway, man.
I do.
Fair. No shit.
Yeah.
I've never lied on here, man. So there's no shame in my fucking game.
It's a fucking. It's not a main dealer. It's an independent. Is that enough for you?
No. My truck's at a main dealer's, dude. My truck.
Oh, it's gone to a main dealer now, is it? Because it was at an independent.
When I first told you about it, I'd had it towed from the independent to the main dealers. See, you're fucking bullshit, dude, man.
That's right. That's just giving me a little bit more information now. See.
No, you're a cunt anyway.
Strictly's on your ass. Whatever information was on it. To be fair, I've spoken to Strictly a couple of times on lives, not very often, but I just find him harmless. He's just
same. I like Strictly actually,
right.
man.
He's opinionated,
winding him up.
and that's it, you know.
Because he comes.
Me and Strictly, like me and you, we just have fucking banter backwards and forwards. You think you win, but you've been buried, really. Right? Now, me and Strictly, we used to go fucking hammer and tongs. We used to go fucking full on hammer and tongs. He used to get absolutely frustrated at me because I'm telling him what's happening in New York, what I'm getting over here in England. And he said, well, I'm fucking living here.
Okay, but if my missus came to England and said
look at Mike's conversation, his comment.
Hold up, I'm in the comments at the moment. But if my missus came to England and said to you, Smiler, Brixton's in the south of England, in South London, and me as a Londoner said Brixton's in North London, does that make me right just because I'm a Londoner? It's like a fallacious reasoning. It's like a logical fallacy to put so much emphasis on the appeal to the authority. It's called fallacious reasoning. Just because
it's nothing to do with that argument that you just put across. It's to do with day-to-day living, and what news outlets or what people were sending me stuff, and what Strictly was seeing as a day-to-day living person in the Bronx or in New York, what he's seeing with his own eyes when he was going to demos with his own eyes at the time, right. And what I was seeing about the demos. So we were arguing that I was seeing this and he was seeing that as boots on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think he's quite funny, to be fair.
Strictly, I like Strictly.
He's quite blunt, and he just says, and he sounds like, because when you come across like New Jersey and like New York, he talks like him, like hi. And I always think about the Sopranos. When he starts talking and doing his stuff, I always think about the Sopranos.
Yeah, you haven't got that horrible fucking nasal speech, have you?
I know.
I mean, most Yanks that you see on YouTube have got that horrible fucking squeak when they speak.
Yeah, and like Strictly just seems like he seems an all right person to me. To be fair, I know he can be ruthless on others, but I think if you attack somebody and you're going to get that energy back again, you know. But if you're cordial with people, you're generally okay, you know. But I would say, Urban, you want to look at those few comments that Mike Oxard is put in there.
Which ones? Urban
Probably
roots,
the last
locations from where? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Tell me, give me. Tell Mike to put an initial of where I am.
No, I mean I do believe I've seen all this Google reverse stuff and people do find it. I'm just saying,
he gave out too much information about his fucking medical business the other week.
Put an initial in way, innit?
Yeah, you don't.
Smiler knows my first name. Smiler knows my first name because I fucked up.
Right, but
Strictly, right? Strictly is a funny character because he fucking.
Yeah, but I don't want to hurt you, Urban.
Fucking
you know?
So much fucking energy and then gets debunked within like one fucking sentence.
I don't think Strictly does get debunked, though.
I don't either. He can definitely hold his own.
No. He went on a 20-minute tirade the other day against me. He broke down. He obviously went off pissed off from the previous stream I was on him. Done a load of research, then came on all fucking armed, all fucking pre-workout charged up. He went on for about 20 minutes based on an argument, and then he is like, "Tell me, Smiler." Oh, that's bad. Tell me.
Yeah, but Urban, you're a typical lefty that thinks he's always right, and you're never right.
How many barrels does
and then when I make a statement you go, oh, you didn't agree with that the other day. I've always agreed with that.
Say that again, Smiler.
I think Strictly he's all right, you know.
He's all right, but he's a right fucking dickhead.
No, I don't think he's there. I just, you know,
because he's more left than you.
Yeah, for real. He voted
only by 1 centile.
Free bus passes.
They will be happening.
How's that 10% rise in property taxes? Strictly. Mike,
Yeah.
take the post.
Strictly's already told you don't have to pay that.
Mike, give me an initial to one of them for pictures.
It's any of those pictures. From what I understand from Google like reverse, any picture it picks up exactly where it was taken. So any of your pictures has got where you're at, you know. Right, he's not doxing. You just
it's putting an initial in wouldn't dox me.
No, but he's not encouraging it, you know, that reverse thing, because
that's why I left a message in the back chat for you.
I can't get back chat, but
okay, but Smiley's pointed out to you beyond it.
Fucking hell, what's someone gonna do? Someone off of YouTube's gonna come to my fucking house.
Never say never.
Just
never say never.
Hold up. Let me think. M. Nah, man, it's not M. Oh no, that's GC. Nah, M's definitely not it. I'll take it down, but it doesn't bother me anyway.
It should do, because that's your family life, that's your private life.
But what is somebody going to do from fucking
Look, if
So
you
you
listen to some of
little
these channels, what
corner of-
happens, unfortunately, to some of these people, it's pretty. It's not fun. It's not right. You know what goes on. YouTube is a bit of an animal.
What are they going to do? Call up my local police station and call me a paedophile?
Possibly anything like that. I'm just saying, you want to just watch when you talk and what you say, you know, because it's like, I know a lot of people say this is like if you're going down a pub and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. And we're all discussing it, and we want to be open, and we want to talk about like normal stuff and what makes the world go around. But YouTube is not that vehicle. YouTube can take it absolutely sideways.
Okay, no, I agree, but I'm calling bullshit on Mike because there's no way through Google fucking reverse images you can work out where I live from them signposts that I fucking showed you. There's absolutely no way.
Well, I'm not technical, but I mean, if people say stuff, I go with a lot of what people like to say. Technology is not my thing. I'm not interested.
You can't do it.
But I do know that I've heard that Google reverse a lot.
Yeah, no, Google reverse works on if, say you've had a picture, say you have a picture taken that you've uploaded to your Facebook, and then you submit that same picture to another platform, and they look at that platform, and then Google reverse that picture, then it will show up. But I've never uploaded that picture to any other platform. And I don't think I'm pretty sure you can't fucking get my location off of a sign of a fucking petrol station.
I don't know how it works.
Not only have you got the sign, not only have you got the sign for the Casey's, yeah.
Casey's are all over America, dude. There must be.
Well, there's only 2,600 stores.
They're not.
There's only 2,600 stores.
Okay,
yeah.
over the West.
Right. But
Casey's
also behind you, you've got the street. You've got the street name, and you've got the Methodist Church.
Right. Like I say, I'm not into technology, but I know Casey's is a northern thing. I pass them in the north. I don't see them in the south, the east, or the west. You know.
Hey.
On Capitol Street.
There you got Capitol Street, and then also you got the Methodist Church sign.
There's no Methodist Church anymore. Methodist Church fucking went years ago.
It's got the name of the Methodist Church there.
Called Cole Health now.
Hey?
There's no Methodist churches anymore. They went fucking they got taken over years ago.
It's called Cole Health now.
Yeah, none of them are on Capitol Street. One of them's on Court Street, not Capitol Street. Got fucking people fucking trying to locate me. It's madness.
But that's how it works. That's why I'm saying you just need to be careful for your private life, you know?
It don't bother me, dude, man. Like, fucking hell.
It needs to, you know, like I say, for you and your wife and your kids and everything else, because I've heard in the last 2 years that I've got involved in these lives, I've heard stuff that makes my skin crawl. So I just would, you know, just be careful. That's all I'm saying.
Urban, take the picture down. It's my advice. Yeah, I'll take it down, but I don't think you can fucking really find much shit out about it.
I don't know.
One of them was taken on Court Street, not Capitol Street.
Why would you want to say Cork Street? Why would you need to put that out there?
Because there's a Court Street in every single fucking town, dude. Same way as there's a Main Street on every fucking town in America. There's a Central Street, North Central, West Central, North Court Street, South Court Street, North Main Street, South Main Street, West Main Street, every single town.
Okay. Anyway, this old git has got to go to bed because it is now
Yeah.
5 to 2 in the morning, and I have got to start at like 7 o'clock in the morning. So,
yeah,
damn.
7 minutes nutters on.
Is he? So, oh, has your clocks changed in England yet? Because it's
No, not yet. I think it's this week. Is it this weekend or next weekend? I don't know.
Oh, because I'm 4 hours behind. Yeah, so Nutter starts in like 7 minutes, like 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I better say hello to the little small guy. And then I'm going to bed. Anyway, Smiler, I appreciate you letting me on your panel tonight. Urban,
No
I don't hold
worries.
any grudges against you, even though the other night I wanted to like beat the shit out of you.
No, you took my my little dig like out of context.
Well, it's just about like working around people and how they
Yeah,
work. But anyway.
But
anyway,
then you had to tell pork pies about fuel prices, didn't you, Urban?
I know, it fucking me off. So, anyway, everybody stay safe, and I'll catch you another day.
Yeah, you drive safe. Take it easy. Do you want me to kick you? Oh, he's gone.
Why do people always ask to be kicked, Smiler?
Because sometimes like you're on a mobile phone, and like you've asked me to kick you in the past.
No, I usually just like swipe up and then close down the tab.
Yeah, but it doesn't always work. I mean, I was saying, do you want me to kick you last night? Because you were still sat there in silence.
Okay, so how do I exit efficiently?
Press the arrow.
Comments, 2 comments.
At the top right hand.
How do you that, Smiler? Methodist.
The Methodist Church, because the sign's there.
Oh, I thought you said. Oh shit! I thought you were talking about Methodist Hospital. Yeah, my church and a fucking Methodist hospital church. It's a Presbyterian, so that you can go around and look at how all the different Presbyterian fucking churches. And then when I show you my church in the summer, in a couple of weeks, and you can find out which church I actually live in. It still won't bother me.
You got the silly sign there in the back at the back of your fucking head.
Which one? Hold up.
Underneath the green sign saying Capitol Street. On the lamppost, you've got the silly Methodist Church.
Let me have a look. Where's my post?
And you said that you went to the 3 petrol stations, was it, or 4 petrol stations?
I can't see a capital fucking sign. Where's the capital? Oh yeah, there is. Pittle. Yeah, every town has a fucking capital street.
Yeah, but every town hasn't got that Methodist church, has it?
Which Methodist church?
The sign underneath the Capitol.
Yeah, it doesn't say the place though. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it does. It says the name of the fucking Methodist church.
United, yeah, there's hundreds of. They're all called United Methodist Church. You fucking twonk. Every fucking Methodist church out here is called United Methodist Church.
GC's put Iowa. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Come on, let's do it. Right, let's do locate the fucking the Limey. Iowa, that's the next state over. There's some sick people, man. There's some sick people. Catch the pigeon, catch the pigeon.
Nice cup of coffee. So we got Iowa, do you say? Is that
it? Yeah, no, it's not Iowa. Where? I was the next.
Everybody's going mad trying to search you. Who the fucking hell's Urban 84T? Urban, are you there? Urban, you ever
Smiley, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah, what's up?
You've got another device trying to connect.
Yeah, my bad.
Well, I'll kick that one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was the next state over from me. If I drive an hour and a half from where I am, I'll be in Iowa. Another little morsel for the fucking stalkers.
Yeah, but we know you're not in Wisconsin.
No, that's fucking north. That's way north.
Yeah.
I'm
You're down near St. Louis.
close to Chicago, man. Way closer to Chicago than St. Louis.
Yeah, well, St. Louis is right down the fucking south, innit?
No. St. Louis is Midwest. That's the next. We border Missouri. The south, if you drive all the way down the south, about 3 hours from where I am, no, maybe 4 hours, then you'll be crossing the border. You go across the Mississippi River, and then on the other side of the Mississippi River, then the St. Louis is there. Catch the urban. Look up church sales.
No?
GC. Why is Strictly asking me to apologise? What do I have to fucking apologise for? I said you're all right, Strictly. I said you're harmless. You're a funny fucking useless idiot.
Fucking hell, look at the prices there. Look. Willow Street.
It's cheap, yeah?
$4.40 for regular.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant for like property.
No.
Where's Willow Street?
Willow Street is 1104 1104 South Willow Street.
Let me have a look on the map. Willow Street. What county? Which county? Forest City. There's a Willow Street. Willow Street, Pican. Willow Street, Los Angeles.
No, in
Normal.
Illinois.
Normal. Willow Street, Normal. Willow Street, Pican. Willow Street, Norman. Willow Street, Kewanee. Willow Street, Terra. Willow Street, Depew. Willow Street, Alton, Illinois. Willow Street, Elburn, Illinois. Willow Street, Payson, Illinois. Which one?
Don't know. How close are you to Lincoln?
About Lincoln. I think there's Lincoln. I think about 2 hours. Lincoln. I don't know. Let me have a look.
Kickapoo Creek. Kickapoo Creek.
Kickapoo Creek.
Yeah.
I've heard of that place, man. That's near Peoria. I've been to a fucking wild park there because I remember the name Kickapoo. About 2 hours.
It's on Old Route 121.
Yeah, it's about Kickapoo. Let me have a quick look. Let me put it into my map. Kickapoo. I remember the place because fucking me and my missus were laughing about the name Kickapoo. We went to. There's an animal park there. Is that Peoria County?
Where's it gone? Where's Kickapoo gone?
That's about 2 hours from me, if it's the one. That's the only Kickapoo I know because we went to like an animal place because they got like buffalo and shit there. They got loads of like native animals. We went there. That's about 2 hours from me, if it's the only Kickapoo. I know there's one in Wisconsin. There's Kickapoo Creek Park. That's Lincoln.
Yeah.
That's about 2 hours from me, about 2 hours south from me. That's on the way to, I'll give you Lincoln. Lincoln is about halfway between me and St. Louis. St. Louis is probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours from Lincoln. I'm about the same distance north from that.
So you're near Galesburg then?
I'm closer to Galesburg.
Yeah, Peoria. Peoria?
No, Peoria is about an hour and a half from me. I'm more up towards Chicago. I think Peoria is about 2.5 hours south from Chicago, probably about 2 hours south from where I am.
So how far are you from the coast then?
Which coast?
Or that fucking Michigan fucking Milwaukee coast.
About an hour. About an hour from Chicago. Chicago's on Lake Michigan. There's loads of Kickapoos actually. I thought that was like a one-off. Kickapoo.
How many times did you go to Lovers Park then? Loves Park, Belvedere.
To be honest with you, Lincoln Park we go quite often. Lincoln Park, but again that's about an hour north from where I am. Lincoln Park's like downtown.
So you're stuck near a little place called Elgin.
Don't know, never heard of it. No, I've never heard of Elgin. Let me have a look. Let me put it into the map. You don't understand. There's so many. Every fucking place every state has about 20 places named the same. Elgin, Illinois. Elgin, Texas. Oh, let me have a look at Elgin.
Got a lot of parks there. Cricket Creek, Fullerton Park, DuPage County, Off-Leash Dog Park, East Branch Forest Reserve.
Mate, loads of parks, man.
Yeah.
Loads of fucking parks. No, Elgin's too far north, like I'm south of the city. We'll get there in the end.
Where's the Ferris wheel?
The Ferris wheel is Army Navy Pier, the Navy Pier.
How far away from you from Brookfield Zoo then?
Oh, you're getting closer with Brookfield Zoo.
Aye.
Hey, man. Not that close. Not that close. Close by English standards. Down the road by American standards.
It's one of your best roads, the 355, isn't it?
Do you know what? I don't remember names of roads by numbers out here. In England, if you tell me M20, the M, I remember them. Like, but if someone says to me the I-22, the I-55, the I-66, I would not be able to tell you. But big up All Eyes, sticking up for me.
All Eyes? I can't see All Eyes in the chat.
Oh, she was in there earlier saying, why is this cunt trying to dox me? Not you,
Who?
I don't. No, threatening me. Someone was threatening me, apparently. Why do you want to know where I live, people?
I don't.
See Lake Michigan? It's a massive lake, isn't it? You can look at. You can go into my. You can go into my my channel, and there's videos there.
Oh yeah, but that was when you was up in Michigan. That was when you was in Michigan.
Yeah, there's pictures of there's videos of me there, man. In Chicago, where I live.
But people are horrible, nasty bastards. I mean,
yeah,
my ex-missus and the kids got fucking doxed on there.
Yeah, I'll take it down. I just did that because you asked me to do it the other day. If I show you.
Yeah, I meant just fucking the pump prices. Pictures of pumps. That's what I said, pictures of pumps.
But literally every town in America has got like a main street, a fucking Capitol Street, a Methodist church, a Presbyterian church, a fucking Mother Mary church. I ain't too worried, man. Everyone knows me around this town anyway, so someone calls up the local police station and says you got a pedo in town, they'll I know it's bullshit.
Have you got a nice waterfall by you?
I don't know. I wish I did know. If there was one, I'd like to visit it. But
Waterfall Glen Forest Preserve.
Where's that? Give me the address. I might want to go there. What's it called?
It's near the Mecca Centre.
Waterfall Glen, Northgate Road, Darien. Is that the one? Shit,
Yeah.
That looks nice. No, that's a long way away from me, man. That looks pretty nice. Might have to go for a fucking stroll up there one day.
Yeah, they got a fucking great fucking mosque there.
Don't lie.
They have, right next to it. Fucking great mosque. It's called the Mecca Centre. Huge, great Shia mosque.
I must be on the wrong. Is that Dupage? I don't know how to pronounce it. Dupage?
By Burr Bridge.
What's the name? Dupage.
No, Palisades. Palisades?
No, the one I'm looking at is Dupage.
Little red schoolhouse nature centre.
No, I must be on the wrong one. What's the name of the place? Give me the actual address.
Waterfall Glen Forest Preserve.
Waterfall Glen Forest Reserve.
Sawmill Preserve. Sawmill Sport Club, 91st Street, and then you got the Mecca Centre. It's fucking ginormous, man.
Waterfall Glen Forest. Next to it, you got 101, 101st Street,
91st Street, 91st Street, yeah.
Lamont Road.
Yeah, you got the Parkhurst US Army Reserves there as well.
Where's the mosque? I can't see the mosque.
Go off 91st Street.
Hold up.
And it's called the Mecca Centre.
91st Street. I can't even see 91st Street. 99th. It ends at 97th. Timber. 87th. I see 87th. Then
well, you know where Darien is? Come between Darien diagonally down to the Palisades.
Can't see Darien. Is it east or west of Glen Forest Preserve? I can see 99th Street. It seems to be in line with 99th Street.
91st Street, my map says.
Carpenter Street.
I've got to zoom in closer. Clarendon Hills Road, 91st Street, Chicago Waffles at Willowbrook.
Can you see Canal Bank? South.
That'll be down on the Des Plaines River, I suppose, would it?
Yeah. So
you need to go up from there. Follow the 83. Follow the 83.
Road, International Parkway, 103rd Street, 101st Street, 99th.
How far are you zoomed in?
Maybe too far. I have to do the only way I can pick up the fucking roads is by zooming right in.
97th Street is too far over to the fucking right.
Yeah.
Have you got St. Jackson Street?
St. Jackson Street. Timber Trails, can you see that?
Timber Trails.
97th. I've got so west of Waterfall Glen, I've got Carpenter Street.
Right, you've got 97th Street, yeah?
97th, yeah.
Go west to the end, to the T-junction, and then follow St. Jackson Street all the way up.
I ain't seeing...
That'll go underneath the 83.
Oh, I'm not seeing it, man. When I go west from Waterfall Glen...
Do you want me to put it on the screen? Right.
Yeah, it'll probably be easier, man. Let's have a look.
Morning, Beyonce.
Can't find my fucking...
That's Mackie D's lot.
Hold up. You're on that kind of map. What map you on?
Google.
Okay, I was just on
it's a fucking super mosque, man.
Go back to the place we started, the Glen Waterfalls. That is a fucking big mosque. That looks like a huge mosque.
Yeah.
Zoom back in.
Yeah, Waterfall Glen For there it is. Was it Waterfall Glen? Yeah, there.
Okay, it's to
Right,
the east
so
then. It's the east.
yeah, that's what I said to you. East of it.
The west, sorry, my bad. I missed. Do a what's it called? Do a quick street view, dude. Let's have a look at that mosque. That looked fucking huge.
It is fucking huge. You live there.
Zoom in first. Zoom in and have a look at it.
Go back there, you fucker. The map moved. Oh, go away. Oh, go away.
Yeah, do a street view, man.
Oh, why's the map fucking moving?
Why does that keep coming up?
It'll only go on the blue bit. Fuck off.
Go on the road, just in between them two tabs. Yeah, there. Have a look. Really green.
I had to turn around, didn't I?
Yeah, I think so. I think you need to go back that way a little bit to that cross section. Yeah, right there, I think. Fucking hell. It's pretty big, isn't it?
That's Mahusef.
You should see some of the churches over here, Smiler, though. They're fucking massive as well.
No, I'm not going to do that, Strictly.
Strictly's a little pest, isn't he? What a little weirdo.
Nah, Beyonce, he put a post up showing fuel prices for Nomadic.
No,
But his pictures had too much information on them.
it had a capital street, which every town has a capital street, and a Methodist church, so United Methodist. I think nearly all Methodist churches are United Methodist over here.
Yeah, but do you know how OSINT works?
Yeah, but there weren't enough information on that picture for that to work with OSINT.
Oh, there's purely enough information. Purely enough information.
There was this dude, right?
To say that you're standing at that petrol station, there's purely enough information.
No, I think there are apps out there. There is software out there that could look at my face and pretty much find where I was. But I don't give a shit anyway, Smiler. Like, what the fuck have I done in my life that could get me in shit?
Nothing.
Someone wants to find me, like, says more about them than it does about me.
But trolls will be trolls, won't they? But fancy having that near where you live. Fucking Gate Sharia Court.
Don't even know where it is. Let me have a look. See, I'll go back to my.
It says 60 Willowbrook, Illinois.
Yeah, no, I'm on it. Oh, probably about
20 minutes from your house.
Maybe 35, 40 minutes.
Depends which route you took.
Direction.
It depends which route you took.
See Midway Airport there. I go there a lot. That's like right in that's in the hood, man. The Mexican.
That's only to pick up your fucking Temu fucking medical equipment.
Drop off as well. But that area, you see where Midway International Airport is?
Yeah.
Like, if you go north of there,
yeah,
there to Cicero, you got like a square area, Berwyn. That's like the Mexican hood.
Yeah.
That's the Mexican hood. Then if you go west in Cicero, that is above Midway Airport, you start getting into the black areas, more black Cicero area.
£1.50. Fucking hell, Beyonce.
What's that for?
Fuel. A litre.
That's like probably about $8 a gallon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to get that fucking straight open ASAP.
Ain't gonna happen.
You reckon?
That's what I was watching last night, or watching this morning with the all those aircraft movements, wondering what was going on.
It's not good. It's really not good having one nutty fucking nation who thinks they can do that shit.
Eh?
It's not good having like a nation who hate the rest of the world deciding who can go up and down international waters.
Well, that's what happens, isn't it? It's like fucking the stupid canal, you know, when that was shut down.
Which one?
The man-made canal. What's the man-made canal called that everybody uses?
Panama?
Yeah, Panama Canal. When they shut that down. I mean, that's been shut down a few times. Once, I mean, last year or the year before, was it? When the fucking ship lost control of it or lost its engines and fucking the wind spun it around and blocked the whole canal.
It's different, isn't it? That's a man-made waterway where the country where that canal resides, I
think China control it now.
But they have to pay for the upkeep of that canal. It's not a natural waterway, is it? It literally runs through one country who pays for the upkeep of it, whereas the Straits of Hormuz, there's lots of other countries that share the coastline with that waterway. That's what makes it a different scenario to canals, because that's one of the arguments I keep hearing are the Panama charges this amount of money, the Suez charges this amount of money, but Iran have kept the waterways of Hormuz open and never charged anyone. The reason they have never charged anyone is because they can't lawfully charge anyone to use that waterway. It's like bogus arguments. I tell you where to go to, Smiler. Go to Chicago. Go to Chicago. Can you find the Navy Pier?
Oh, sorry, I was doing something else. How often do you use advanced auto car parks then?
So they're not auto vans car park.
Advanced auto parts.
Oh, they're everywhere, man. Not really. I usually order my stuff online. You've also got O'Reilly. You've got O'Reilly, Advanced Auto Parts. They're everywhere, dude. I usually just order stuff online. I'm guessing you do the same. You don't go to your local fucking car park shop, do you? You don't need to.
Yeah, I go there and have a chat. Yeah, I know them. Have a cup of coffee.
Yeah. You're not going to pay $50 for something where you can pay $20 online, right?
But I still get my trade.
Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, fair enough. Do you know the best view of the city of Chicago?
GC's put a message in for you.
Let's have a look. Hold up.
Hurst, about 700 people. Piper City, about 703. Windsor, about 74. Watauga about 710.
Nah, none of them, bro. Nah, none of them. Her City. What else? Piper City. Demographic Windsor. No, none of them.
Well, GC, a clue for you. There's 17 cases, and not all of them sell petrol.
I've never been to a Casey's that don't sell petrol.
Some of them only sell pizza and food.
I know, yeah. They have pizza there, man. Dirty. All the locals swear by it. It's like, oh, it's the best place to get pizza. It's fucking nasty, man. It's like frozen fucking pizza.
There's also a cornfield very close. Yeah, we know there's a cornfield.
Literally, if you drive 500 miles west of me, it's all cornfield. Drive 500 miles fucking east of me, it's all cornfield. You drive 500 miles south of me, it's all cornfield. Literally.
So all you got to do, GC, mate, I'll help you. Right? All you got to do is look at Amanco fuel, Casey fuel. Look for a cemetery.
There's 4 cemeteries. I shouldn't say that, should I?
You donkey.
There's 4 cemeteries like around my town. I think every fucking town has about 4 cemeteries though.
And the old fucking Capitol Road and the fucking United fucking Methodist Church ain't there no more. On Cole Road.
No, when I said it's not there anymore, I thought when you said Methodist, there used to be hospitals called Methodist.
No, right, okay.
That's what I thought you was talking about when you said Methodist. I was like, fucking, how the fuck do you know about Methodist churches?
And the free petrol stations, one of them's walking distance. Yeah, I know, in a big house, Beyonce. With his mum shouting from downstairs to him, "Go, get off that fucking internet."
My mum's fucking across the side of the Atlantic. Wish she wasn't. She's transatlantic.
Well, that's it, strictly, you know. Too many clues out there, really, isn't there?
Do you know how many hospitals they've got?
And then all you got to do is Google search his church and then see his F-150 parked outside.
There's about 30 hospitals in a 30 fucking, no, an hour.
Mind you, it's been in the fucking garage 6 months.
I actually went into a garage the other day and they gave me a quote. Do you know what? I went to this garage. Someone told me go to a garage and they told me I went in, I said, look, what should I do? Should I get a new one? And they were like, I can get you a reconditioned engine with 100,000 fucking mile warranty. The new one is only like a new engine is only a 60,000 mile warranty. The restored engine, they're giving me 100,000 mile fucking warranty on it.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be bankrupt next week as soon as they sold you the engine.
Got to read the terms and conditions, I suppose.
Trump will bankrupt them, and they won't be, and they'll be paying too much on tariffs. Nah, F-150 is American stock, isn't it?
What's strictly going on about? The hospital has to be closed. Fucking hell. People drive an hour and a half to work like it's fucking no one's business.
Yeah.
My wife works wherever fucking pays the most money, and that's not the closest hospital strictly. If that's any fucking clue for you.
She works in a big private one strictly. Well, they're all private anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. My wife's hospital's like a fucking city, man. They have these like shuttle things, you know, in the airports.
Yeah.
You get, like these shuttles, and they've got like 2 long benches either side. You got this dude, it's like going on a fucking roller coaster, man. They just pelt you from one end to the other.
Ideal.
Okay, what's the name of the hospital? Oh yeah, I'm going to tell you that strictly. We go for it, man. Like, if you don't ask, you don't get, I suppose.
John, know his business trading name.
Go on then.
I already told you. Fucking Temu medical equipment. Must be bad getting her family to go and buy medical equipment in China, send it to you, and then you flog it to the Yanks.
That's a good fucking business model, man.
How much tariffs are you paying?
500%. dumping taxes. The hospital is north of his house. There's a hospital north of my house, south of my house, east of my house, and west of my house.
It's not cases on Capitol Street, it's a different one, but 2 cases near him. Yeah.
Every little town in Illinois has got a Casey's. So you're not going to work out where I live from a Casey's nearby any little town, because they call it the Dollar General model, where there's no fucking even though they're not the best gas station or the best supermarket, there's no other fucking competition for them. So they kind of like being a big fish in a small bowl. They get all the things that every single little town has a Casey's.
But GC, if you look at the Casey's sign where he stood, it isn't the H sign. It's 2 metal stanchions, where most of them aren't metal stanchions like that. I'm giving you all these clues here.
Have a look. Which one are you looking at? Which first one, second one?
First picture.
First one.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what order they were in.
The second one is a little white building. Third one is Amoco. Third one is the one that's come down in price, $389.
Amoco one's closest to your house, though.
No, that's the furthest one away.
Is it?
Yeah, that's the furthest one away from me.
What the fucking hell is Polar Pop? Ice cream? Fucking ice pole, is it?
Well, let me have a quick look. Polar Pop. I have no idea. But yeah, probably. Like
That's the only one who showed the price of diesel.
Yeah, 509. That's still cheaper on average through 2022, was it? No, 2021. 1 year into Biden's
Tip tops.
What's that?
Beyonce said tip tops.
What's tip tops?
Ice poles.
No, I think Polar Pop. I think it's like the fucking slushy. You know the.
Right, yeah.
They've got them in everything. They're disgusting, man. You know, if you buy any drinks out here, they're like 3 times the sugar level within the UK. I can't drink any of it, man. Burns my throat. Fat fuckers like, well, actually, to be fair, Strictly ain't a fat fucker, but it's fat fucker countrymen who love to drink fucking highly sugar contents. If you go to my post under that one, though, Smiler, look at the drop in inflation that you guys were telling me was so much higher under Trump.
Hey?
I say go to the post under that one with the pictures of the gas prices and have a look how much lower inflation was under fucking Trump when you lot were trying to convince me it was higher under Trump. Anyway, I better get off in a minute. My missus needs to be woken up soon. My missus has weird sleep patterns because she works nights and then days and then nights. She has to have like 3 hours where she gets up at about fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, have some food, and then go back to bed. It's so weird. You guys are lacking, man. I've got this. When I went to this demo, I had a mate, and there was this guy giving him a load of shit, and his the chat on his live stream had the guy who was giving him shit within about fucking 20 seconds. They had him, man.
Who? Oh, you mean that fucking people are being lackadaisy finding you?
Yeah. Had your chance, guys.
I'm not putting much into it. I haven't put much into it at all.
Wait, yeah, I don't think you're that interested, are you, Smiler?
No.
It's a bit of fun with it.
I just keep it GC and fucking Strictly looking. Link. Strictly wants a link. He's got you. Strictly's got you. He's got you. You're fucked.
Let's go, Strictly. I'm about to jump off. He's got 5 minutes of my time.
He's found the fucking great oil stain underneath your truck on your driveway. Google Maps shows you oil leak.
Let's go.
He's got you.
Let's go.
He's got your fucking red roof, the lot.
Red roof? Don't have
Right, people, the church hasn't got a red roof.
How does you got like a photographic memory of something? Me telling you about oil stains underneath my fucking truck. Like photographic memory. Get up, it. He's got 5 minutes of my time.
I don't even fucking need to be searching for you. I just fucking start the app up and I've got your fucking IP address straight away. That'll take me to your nearest cell. That'll take me to your nearest cell tower. You're on a mobile phone, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm a VPN though.
His voice changed when you said red roof. It did, didn't it?
I ain't got a red roof. I've got a black roof. There you go. There's another little morsel of information there.
How you doing there, Smiler?
Yeah, good, you?
Hey, good. Listen, Urban, I'm wondering, is your wife also a Trump supporter?
No, she ain't allowed to be. Fuck me, man. She's CCP.
There's no fucking hello, is there? Just Trump, Trump, Trump. First fucking sentence is about Trump.
No, it's about you and your wife. Because if you're Trump supporters and I can get you out of this country, I'm doing the country a favor.
You deranged cunt. All you ever think about is Trump. The first sentence.
Mrs. can't be a Trump supporter. She'd be fucking done, man.
Could you imagine if she's not a Trump supporter living with this guy? He's got to drive her out of her fucking mind. Licking Trump's boots all the fucking time.
He only does it while he's online because he lives in a fucking democratic state.
What doesn't this guy get, Smiler? When Trump decided to go to war with Iran, the intelligence agencies in this country and his top military advisor said, Mr. Trump, you got to have a plan to keep the Strait of Hormuz down because they're going to use that as a weapon. And he intentionally went in there knowing that wasn't... let me finish, Urban. He intentionally went in there without a plan to keep that strait open. So now, when he announces he's got to put boots on the ground to open the Strait of Iran, we'll be in a full-fledged fucking war.
Yeah.
You said we was in
but they shut it down for 12 days on the 12-day war.
Strictly, you told us we was in World War III 3 weeks ago.
Urban, we've been in World War III for fucking 4 years.
I know, but Strictly's telling us we're on.
I know, but
you got 42. You got 42 or 46. I can't remember what it is.
Hey, you're
sending NATO equipment to Ukraine to fight Russia.
Smiler, which is it? Strictly's telling me if we put boots on the ground, we're going to be on full-out war. You're telling me we were in World War for the last fucking however long. Which one is it?
Well, now we've been doing the ground invasion.
Strictly, you told me 2 weeks ago.
You watch and see. And Trump knew all along that Iran's plan was to close the Strait of Hormuz. They would use that as a weapon. He was told that, and he ignored it intentionally so he would have an excuse to sell to idiot Trump supporters like yourself why it makes sense to put boots on the ground in Iran.
You've had U.S. Rangers. You've had U.S. Rangers dying in Ukraine on behalf of America for the last 3 years.
Strictly.
Why don't you join the military, Urban? You're so concerned about fucking rights and human rights in fucking Iran. Why don't you join the military in America? That would give you a quick pass to citizenship. Why don't you put your fucking money where your mouth is, Urban?
Oh, happily.
He's keeping his head down.
You want everybody else to do the fighting, but you ain't gonna fucking do it, are you, Urban?
The IDF are after it.
If it comes to it, I'll be happily drafted into fucking battle one like you traitorous little cunt. Sitting there in a democratic state, batty clapping for fucking Iran. Have a word with yourself. You're supporting a paedophile fucking state that lowered the age of fucking consent.
You're just supporting a paedophile fucking president.
Government, you're doing a paedophile government and paedophile fucking Israel.
Oi, Strictly, get on your little fucking electric fucking. Get on
I don't
your
ride
little
an electric bike. I ride a fixed gear bike. Get that through your fucking head, moron.
Get on your little electric scooter. Get down to the.
I don't have an electric scooter. I ride a fucking fixed gear bike. Do you know what that is?
Even what? Oh, I'm a fixed gear, but of course I do. You fucking little fucking.
I'm physically fit. I'm not a fat boy like you.
So what are you talking about? I run.
You got more fat in your face than I got in my whole body.
How much fat? How much fat have I got on my face?
I would estimate by looking at your face, your body fat percentages, your BMI is 25 or higher. 25 or higher. That's what I would approximate it at.
How much?
Fucking hell, you haven't got much fucking hair left, have you? You look like fucking. You're looking like Banksy there.
48 years old. 40 years old, dude.
You're looking like Iranian Banksy.
Who cares, man? I'm still fucking. I'm not fat, though, am I? You dickhead.
Yeah, will you go mail in your vote, you fucking non-citizen? You're not a citizen of America. You can't even vote for the fucking president.
Wait, dude, I'm not a citizen yet. But I am a green card holder that's paid up to fucking nearly fucking $300,000 in fucking tax to pay for your free fucking buses you never got.
Go back to the fucking UK. We don't need any more Trump supporters here. We got enough of those fucking assholes as it is.
Free buses.
Get out of here. Take a walk.
How's your free buses?
I don't ride the fucking bus, moron.
No, but you voted for it.
Just you giggle like a fucking girl.
How's the 10 fucking % rise on property taxes?
I don't own a home. I rent.
Oh, good for you, man. Even better. Why don't you own a home?
None of your motherfucking business. How's that? I'm not a fucking moron. I don't tell my business on YouTube like you fucking dipshit.
Wait, strictly, I'll tell you why you don't own a home. Because you live in a shithole fucking city that's run by
New York City makes this fucking country run, moron.
Carry on voting for
New York City is the financial capital of the United States of America, moron.
Fuck off. Fucking Texas is way better.
You don't like fucking truth. You don't like facts.
No.
You live in a fantasy fucking world of conspiracies.
You want facts? Fucking Texas has never been into recession. New York has been in numerous recessions.
And fucking New York subsidizes Texas, you fucking moron. Do you know how much money is Texas is subsidized to the tune of $75 billion a year from states like New York and California, moron.
Yeah, how many people live in fucking New York, dickhead?
8.4 million, and there's 19 million in total in this state, moron.
How much is your state tax compared to Texas that has no state tax, moron? How much is your gas?
Well, then why the fuck aren't you in Texas, moron?
Moron.
Fucking hell, Urban, you've got 21 mosques around you.
Nah, definitely not. Not where I live.
21 mosques around Illinois.
No, where I live. Strictly lives in the shittiest fucking city in America.
You wish you could afford to live in New York City. You wish.
Conditions than fucking LA. Almost
Islamic Center of Macomb, Illinois. Islamic Society Springfield. Central Illinois Mosque and Islamic. Al-Islam Mosque. There's fucking hundreds of Islamic Foundation of Peoria.
I've probably
there's two in Peoria.
I'll be honest.
Smiler, the population of Muslims in America is less than 1%. Less than 1% of the population in America is Muslim.
Why do they need so many mosques then?
I don't know. I've probably only ever seen.
Well, that made me laugh. I read that as Doner Kebab, Islamic Center of the Kalb.
Fuck knows, man. I don't pay too much attention to mosques. Don't think I've ever seen a mosque within, the closest mosque I've ever seen is probably about 40 minutes north of me.
He's in a fucking hick town.
Look at the size of that
Just
fucking
go an hour and a
mosque
half
we just
south
looked
of
at.
Chicago, and you'll be pinpointed
Dude.
right where he is.
Dude, I'm in a fucking hick town. That's why it's so fucking prosperous here.
Yeah, it's real prosperous.
No,
What
your
do you?
shit.
Yeah, people are working on that fucking corn farm in that cornfield, right? Real prosperous.
Dude, you got $7 fucking, you got $7 gas price, and you can't afford to own a fucking home where you live. Carry on renting for the rest of your life, you fucking bum.
Oh no, I'll be out of New York City within a year.
Oh, yeah,
Actually,
maybe.
less.
Yeah, why are you no? But why are you leaving New York City if it's such an amazing place? It's so much better than everywhere else.
Because I'm going to live off grid, moron. How's that?
Wait, and why are you telling me you're going to deport me? But a couple of weeks ago, you were crying about actual criminals.
No, I'm not going to deport you. I'm going to see if you're if you're eligible for deportation, you and or your wife.
Yeah, good luck with that, you fucking weirdo.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tomorrow morning, I'm calling the building department. We're going to make sure that your house, that you said you renovated the whole thing, but you didn't do any electrical work. We're going to make sure that the electrical work that was done on your house was done by a certified, licensed electrician. Because if it wasn't, you're going to pay fines up the fucking ass.
Doesn't have to be, mate, because I got fucking security. I got fucking security. I got clearance on every bit of work I'd done.
Oh, but earlier you said you didn't do any electrical work, so you lied again, didn't you?
Oh my God! I got safety inspectors to come and inspect every single fucking piece of fucking.
Earlier you said you didn't do any electrical work. Now you're claiming something different. Another lie, huh?
What I said is I got fucking safety inspectors to come and clear every piece of work I did. And I didn't fail one safety inspection because I'm a fucking G, mate. I can turn my hand to everything and not get fucking a snag list of anything, dickhead.
You put in a 500-pound fucking front door all by yourself, isn't that right?
Dude. Because I'm not
what
fucking.
What kind of wood did you bolt that fucking door into? What kind of wood did those hinges go on for a 500-pound door?
They're already, you dickhead. You are
so
dumb.
you took that 500-pound door off the truck all by yourself, and you propped it up, and you fucking put it in all by yourself. Isn't that right?
Listen, dickhead. Just because you live
in
a
no, you're busted. You can call me all the names you want. That ain't gonna fucking solve your fucking issue. You're busted lying again.
Listen, dickhead. Just because you have to.
That's why you're calling names, because you got busted lying again. That's your retort, is to call me childish names.
Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Just because you have to call your landlord every time a tap leaks doesn't mean that most of us are as useless as you. Yeah? We're from England, dude. We're not New Yorkers. We don't have to call the landlord.
What do you mean, we? Your wife is from China. What do you mean, we?
I'm talking about me. I think you're a div.
You're looking for fucking help from the chat because you can't stand on your own 2 feet.
You don't even know how to fucking.
Holy shit!
What the fuck was that? I don't know what you're laughing about, dude.
I'm laughing at you. I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing at you.
Let me see if it's funny. Say it again to see if you're funny or not. When Smiler says quirky things, it's kind of funny, but when you say them, I don't know. It's
fucking hell.
What was that?
You lost your fucking L. Everybody else here in the UK says fucking L every day, constantly.
You make Mr. Deegan's in the chat, and he wants egg fried rice, please. Egg fried rice.
Yeah. My missus got a degree in English fucking literature, dude. She was an English teacher before she fucking getting her second degree and her second master's. Like, I don't know, egg fried rice doesn't really lower her fucking.
So what are you, a stay-at-home father?
No, I run businesses and everything, dude. Stay-at-home father.
When do you run your businesses? You're up all fucking night. I'm retired.
Yeah, but Mike, if Mike, you notice you got Thorpe, you got Tommy, you got all of these ones all moaning about immigration in the UK, but they're all fucking immigrants of a different country.
It's called no. The operative word there, Smiler, is illegal. I ain't got a problem with people who are filling critically low positions that would have a damaging effect on the local people if they didn't have them spaces be filled. Yeah, if people are going to die because them spaces ain't being filled by immigrants, then okay. If they're highly skilled things, that's okay. But if you're coming in to take the jobs of other people, which we're not doing, then
a moron. Most immigrants coming into America don't even have a high school education. They're not taking the jobs away. They're taking jobs Americans refuse to do. Moron.
Hey, moron. Hey, moron. How many countries can you go and live in? Hey, moron. How many countries can you go and live in? Do you own a passport? Do you even own a passport? Can you... Hey, moron. How many countries have you lived in, moron? Dickhead.
Yeah, actually, I do own a passport, and I have the photo ID card as well, idiot.
Hey, idiot. Good for you, idiot.
Well, you said I didn't have one.
Okay, how many countries can you go and live in with your fucking... Rock up to England. No, rock up to any other country. I shouldn't use England as a fucking thing because you just rock up on a dinghy nowadays and they'll let you in. Go to fucking Switzerland. Hang on a fucking...
Switzerland's the same.
Hang on. Wait, okay. Go to China. Hang on a fucking... on a pull-up bar and do a one-handed pull-up and say, this means I can come in because I'm the bollocks because I can do a one-handed fucking chin-up.
For you to bring that up, obviously you're jealous of my fucking physique and my physical abilities.
Let's see how far you can get. Let's see how far you get.
You wear your jealousy quite well.
I'm not
loud
jealous.
and proud.
Hey,
loud and proud, baby.
Hey, moron. Hey, moron.
We're going to have a pull-up off in a minute. Urban's going to use his door frame. Can you reach the top of the door frame, Urban?
I can't reach the door frame because it's a fucking huge door.
I saw a little trampoline there. You could use that to get up on.
No, that's my son's trampoline.
Yeah, you bounce on that and then grab the door frame at the same time.
I don't think you could even grab the top of my door frame by bouncing on my son's fucking trampoline.
I saw a step ladder propped up against the wall as well.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, most people own a step ladder. Hey, moron. Back to you, moron. I was talking, the reason I said, do you even own a fucking thing is because you were trying to tell me I'm going to get deported and you're going to call up people to deport me. What do you even know about immigration? You haven't even left New York in the whole of your fucking life. Tell you what, take your fucking electric scooter or your fixed gear bike, take a fucking ride over the bridge to fucking New Jersey. You'll feel like you're in a whole new world.
Oh, I used to go over the George Washington Bridge up Route 9W all the time out in Jersey.
Once or twice, moron.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you going to say? Come on, come back. What's your comeback?
When you say something worthy of a comeback, I'll respond.
Got me, man. Ah, like a knife to the heart.
So the 48 hours passed by about fucking 24 hours and the strait's still not open.
Well, that was until the deadline's up. Who knows when the fucking backlash is going to happen? Carg Island.
Joe, Trump gave them a 48-hour deadline a couple of days ago. What happened to that? He fucking tacoed out again. Trump always chickens out. He's a taco.
He was too busy sat in McDonald's.
I mean, we did say he's going to take the El Presidente.
Oh, shut up.
Anybody that thinks that Pahlavi is going to walk into fucking Iran, because his fucking body would be strewn fucking all over Iran.
The same thing about Lebanon when the fucking Jews went into Lebanon. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Who said that? I never said that.
Well, people from your side of the argument.
Wasn't me. You didn't hear that from me.
No, I heard $10. I heard $10 fucking gas prices from you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Prices will be on.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Put up or shut up.
The $10. You don't
I
know.
never said $10. Put up or shut up.
My fucking God, you did.
Well, then show it. Prove it.
Smiler.
Prove it.
$10 prices are gonna come to America. Not even fucking $7 in your state. Prices here.
Unpredictable as Trump is, I don't know how this is all going to turn out, but I can tell you this much. From where the price of oil is right now, it will be going up.
It's still cheaper than under Biden, you knobhead.
Biden's not the president now. We're talking about Trump. Stop using whataboutism as a defense of Trump, because it doesn't work with me.
Do you understand what about
Defend Trump.
That's not
without using Biden.
You're complaining.
He's not a defense.
Okay, who was
the
in power
boogeyman is gone. Biden's gone. He'll never be president again. So forget about him. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Show some fucking impulse control. You ready?
His next door neighbor voted for fucking Biden.
Hold up. Right, you ready, Strictly? The reason I'm using Biden is because Biden was the president before Trump. You're complaining
and he left Trump a great economy, and Trump destroyed it.
Trump. So what am I supposed
and
to
Trump
do?
has destroyed the great economy he left him.
The economy,
just like he destroyed the economy Obama left him after fucking 8 years in office. Trump came in and destroyed it.
Wait. So how, if that's the case, how comes fucking Obama said, how is Trump going to make the economy better when the fucking, is he going to wave his magic wand and make it better? Is he going to bring inflation prices down by waving his magic wand? That's what fucking Obama said himself.
Well, what Trump said is, within 1 year after taking office, he would cut the price of gasoline in half.
Freedom.
Now, did that happen? Did that happen? Yes or no?
Who?
And he's going to stop the war, and he's going to stop all wars, and he's going to take American boots.
He said he would end the war in Ukraine if you elected him before Inauguration Day. Has that happened?
Hold up. Okay, let me ask.
I'll end this war in 24 hours. I'll end this war in 24 hours.
Hey, give me a chance to answer.
Yes or no?
No.
It's a yes or no question.
It's not a yes or no question.
Yes,
for a
it
dumbass
is.
Like you.
No, you just want to fucking weave. You're not going to weave with me. It don't work.
You dumbass.
Go weave with somebody else. Don't try that shit with me.
Smiler, back me up on this. With the rare earth minerals deal, would that have been the best deal that could have bridged the gap?
Like I told you in the beginning, there's no rare earth mineral deals because BlackRock, heavily and Vanguard heavily financed Ukraine in exchange for farmlands and minerals. That was why they lent the money. So Ukraine don't own the minerals. So they can't do a deal with Trump done over minerals, and Russia own the other half of the deals. Now the Donbass and Zaka whatever it's called, Frani or whatever it's called,
1 point at a time.
There is more minerals that side, which Russia are fully in control of.
Smiler, even Putin said that.
Morning, Ministry.
Even Putin said that was the only deal that could have worked, but the fucking EU fucking destroyed that deal. And think about it logically. It
wasn't the EU because Vanguard had already bought it all up.
Yeah, but that aside,
go and have a look, and then any Ukrainians fighting gets like X amount of land to eat. Any foreign party that's fighting, they they get a parcel of land in Ukraine as well as part of their wages. It's probably their fucking burial site, but there you go.
But all that aside, if there was a deal,
No, because you're going by mainstream. You're going by mainstream and not what's current and not what's correct. There was no mineral deal to be had for fucking Donald Trump.
So why
there was no mineral deal.
Putin say that deal would have worked if it wasn't fucking fucked up by the EU?
Well, it wasn't fucked up by the EU. Boris Johnson went in and it would have been sorted out, but Boris Johnson said, fight, fight, fight. And,
let's go back to Trump for a minute. How can Trump be at war with Iran, and while he's at war with Iran, he ends the fucking sanctions on Iranian oil? That makes a lot of fucking sense to you, doesn't it?
Tyler, shut this dickhead up by searching a video.
No, nobody's going to shut me up.
Smiler,
sit down, little boy.
I don't need to
sit down, little boy.
Strictly, I'm not going to
sit down, little boy.
Video will shut you up.
Sit down, little boy.
Search a video of Putin saying the war would never have happened under Trump.
Oh no!
Give me a video of Russia giving fucking Iran positions on intelligence on American positions. Show me that.
Smiling.
Hang on. Right. I did say there was no war going to be held, under Trump, because Trump was already in talks with Putin, because the Donbass people wanted to be back under Russia, so Trump was already doing a deal, backroom deal, before he was even fucking.
That's right. He's doing the bidding of Putin. Trump has been a Russian asset for at least 20 years now.
Yeah.
I'm sure he is.
And he was doing because they were going to. Do you know how many Russian
oligarchs live in Trump Tower?
As an ex-president, Congress wanted to fucking impeach him because he was using his ex-presidency. He was using his ex-presidency to try and do deals with foreign countries.
Trump Tower on Fifth Avenue in Manhattan. It's half or more of that building he rented to not rented. He sold apartments to Russian fucking oligarchs. What the fuck is up with that?
The fucking nothing burger.
Yeah, you're a nothing burger.
Anything.
You don't even come with a fucking bun.
A bun?
Yeah, I've said that a long time, Mr. Deegan.
YouTube.
What happened to Trump's promise of
Mr.
no new wars during the campaign?
Mr. Putin
What
used
happened to that promise?
to wear his red. He used to wear his red string Kabbalist bracelet.
Anything else?
Yeah, it's time for you to put your feety pajamas on and go to bed.
Time for me to go to bed because I've got a shit ton of phone calls to make in the morning, you fucking bum.
No, I'm retired. And I don't live in the fucking rural America in fucking bumfuck America where you live.
You live in a shithole fucking city where you live in a fucking shoe.
You wouldn't last 10 minutes in New York City with your mouth. With your mouth, you would get the shit smacked out of you so fast, your fucking head would spin.
Not another online fucking hard man.
Oh, I'm not a hard man. I'm telling you what would happen to you. A guy like you with a mouth like you got in New York City, you wouldn't last 10 minutes. I'm telling you right now.
Mate, I've got lots of mates.
You got a big mouth, kid.
Wait, dude.
You got a big mouth, and somebody one day, if they haven't already, is going to smash your fucking mouth.
Over.
Hey, no. I saw him stood with all his fucking buddies in fucking Wisconsin. And he was fucking stood there in all his Antifa ghetto. They had his face covered, his fucking black hoodie on, his black trousers on. He rolled round the garden before he went out. And he was definitely fucking stood there videoing as an Antifa person.
Wait,
Eh?
I'm talking to fucking Strictly. Hey, moron. Can you tell me how you're going to fucking beat me up again, you dickhead?
I never said I was going to beat you up. I'll say it one more time. Open your ears and listen. You wouldn't last 10 minutes in New York with your mouth. You would get smacked so fucking fast your head would spin. Did you get it that time?
In New York all the fucking time, dickhead.
The next time you're in New York, let me know. I want you to see me. I want you to call me a moron to my face.
Okay.
Okay. When are you going to come? When are you coming again? When's the next trip?
Whenever I get the phone call, isn't it?
Well, you let me know. You let me fucking know. I'm going to meet you. I'll tell you what. I'll meet you right in front of Trump Tower on 5th Avenue between 56th and 57th Street in broad daylight. And you call me a moron to my face.
Okay. No problem, moron.
Getting by that second-hand engine.
Yeah. I might drive over there. I might fly. I don't know. Depends. Depends if my missus has got 3 days off. Got 3 days, we might drive. My missus will kick the shit out of you, you fucking leper.
And don't worry, when I'm done with you, I'll call an ambulance. If you think in New York City a cop is going to take your fucking side, you don't fucking think, my man. You don't have very much experience in life. You think you do, but you don't.
Hey, cops take the fucking side of it of fucking immigrants in your city all the
I
time.
won't even get arrested.
Over you.
I won't even get arrested. You'll be in a fucking ambulance.
Dude.
Don't worry, I'll call it for you.
Taken over your city.
Hey, hang on a minute. You're both fucking immigrants if you're in New York.
They'll take my side all day over a fucking native, because that's the shithole city you live in.
The reason why I brought it up is because as soon as I smack you, you're calling the cops because you're a bitch ass.
I'm a bitch ass.
That's right, you're a bitch ass. You run your mouth, but then when somebody smacks you, you call the cops. I know you're fucking tight.
This is America. This is America, dude. I'll sue the arse out of you. Good old
dude, I'll fucking pick you up over my fucking head and dump your head straight into the concrete, dude.
Shit out of your head.
Can I ask a serious question? Which one have you got personal carry?
Personal what? Sorry? Say that again.
Personal carry.
Personal
I don't carry a gun. Never owned a gun in my life.
Where I live, yeah. Not in New York, though. I can't take a gun into New York. I don't need to shoot this dickhead, though.
No, you're a tough guy, right? You're a tough guy from the streets, right?
I'm from one of the fucking roughest estates in fucking London, you dickhead.
Yeah, you look like a fucking bookworm.
I walk around fucking south side of Chicago like I own the fucking place. Because
everyone... Mr. Deegan, isn't it?
I'm king of the fucking hood.
Yeah. You're just a big mouth on YouTube. That's all you are, kid.
All right, mate. Whatever. What are you?
GC's emailing all your fucking neighbours to tell them that you're a Trump tard.
You're a big mouth till you get smacked in the mouth, then you call the cops. I know what you do.
That, man. I'll be in
I know your fucking type. You think I haven't dealt with fucking idiots like you before?
I don't chill, man. Fucking hell. Impulse.
It's not a fucking game. You think this is some kind of fucking game? You don't know who you're fucking talking to, jackass. This ain't no fucking game for me.
It's just
I play for fucking keeps. I don't play fucking games on YouTube like you. I play for keeps.
I'll do a couple of one-handed chin-ups and then come down. Let's have a discussion about fucking free bus passes that you voted for. You little wank stain. I don't drive an electric scooter. I drive a fixed gear. Do you know what one of them is? Urban. A fixed gear. The fucking bicycle of a real fucking hipster cunt. I'm a hipster urban. I'm a 60-year-old hipster urban. I drink in places that sell $10 espressos urban. I live in a shoebox urban. I have to call my landlord every time the tap leaks urban. I got grey mold growing in the fucking top left-hand corner of my shoebox in downtown fucking Brooklyn urban. Win, dude. You're so winning in life. You can do a one-handed fucking pull-up, though. Amazing. Big up for the one-handed fucking pull-up.
No, you're lying again because I didn't show you any videos of me doing the one-handed pull-up, liar. You're lying again. Either you're lying or you're fucking seeing things and you got a terrible fucking memory.
Semantics, dude, man. Fuck you. No, okay. Hanging on.
What do you mean semantics?
No, the actual challenge was handstand press-ups.
A one-handed pull-up would have been fucking more impressive than hanging
You
on
said you saw a video of me doing that. No, you didn't. That's not the videos I posted. You're lying again.
Sent me a link of you hanging on a pole with one hand. I was trying to big you up by saying it was a fucking pull-up.
That's a one-arm L-sit. That's not a fucking pull-up. It's not a one-arm pull-up, moron.
Wait, if you want
Have you ever actually done any formal exercise in your life?
Dude, I run
other than running your fucking mouth?
Sunday.
Is that the only exercise you get with your fucking mouth?
I'm literally training for an Ironman at the moment, dickhead.
Oh, you are you?
Yeah.
How many miles is the Ironman?
Huh?
Huh? Think. Come on. How many miles?
20.
Yeah, you're full of shit. You don't even have a fucking bicycle to fucking ride it. What the fuck are you talking about? Bullshit artist.
21.6 on a fucking run, 21.6 on a fucking bike, and then a 10-kilometer swim.
No, the swim comes first. It doesn't come last.
Fuck, semantics. God, you got me, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got you. Because the swim comes first, then comes the run, then comes the bike.
Have you won?
You fucking reverse the order because you're full of shit.
Oh, fuck it. Okay.
I thought in fucking America, they're all in Ks, not miles.
I tell you what, for you.
Oh, no, you're in miles over there, aren't
We're
you?
in miles over here.
Yeah.
You always do the swim first, then you do the run, then you do the bike.
Hey, fucking whatever.
You said the run. You said the swim was last.
No, I just.
Yes, you did.
You asked me how
yes,
many.
You did.
Reach fucking.
No, you said no. You said You said the fucking run, the bike, and then the swim. That's what you said. You're not going to twist it with me, little boy. You're not talking to another fucking little kid like yourself.
I'll trigger it, dear.
You're not, no, little boy, you're not going to do that to me, little boy. Go gaslight somebody else. It's not going to work with me, little boy. It's not going to work with me, little boy.
I didn't say I'm in order, so therefore I must be wrong. What a dickhead. Moron.
How many weeks have you been training?
About 2 months now. I don't know when. I haven't signed up to run it yet, but it's something that I'm going to do this year.
Let's see your training logs. Don't tell me you don't fucking write down your times. You don't tell me you're not doing that, because if you're not, you don't even know how to fucking train.
I've got run fucking. Give you my last fucking 2 months fucking progress.
Well, you gotta have the apps, so you should be posting on in your community section your times for your runs, your times for your bikes. Where you swimming at? Where you swimming at right now? There's no fucking pool where you are. Where the fuck are you swimming?
Fucking
It's freezing fucking cold out. There's still ice on the water where you are. You fucking bullshit artist.
It's called fucking.
You're a fucking bullshit artist, and I just busted you. Let me explain something to you, boy. From the other community that I come from, you know what my nickname is? The Interrogator. The Interrogator. I bust people when they're fucking lying. Unlike yourself, I listen to what you say, and every time I catch you in a lie, I call you out on it. And you never said that. You most fucking motherfucking certainly did.
What did you call me out on that one? I fucking lied about. Let's hear it. What did you call me out on, dickhead? Hey, what did you call me out on that I was lying about?
First off,
gas prices.
First off, you lied about the gas prices.
No, but I did tell you in the chat that night. I said,
no, you did not tell me in the chat that.
What
no,
did you say
lied.
to me back as well?
You
What
lied.
did you say back to me?
You lied.
No, you
lied.
lied to me.
You lied. Now you want to take that back.
Strictly, now you're lying because you replied to me in the chat, $3.99. That's a bargain.
No, you're lying because the price of gas that you quoted was $3.59. When meanwhile it was actually $3.99. So you lied, and you admitted it last night. Do you not remember that?
Yeah.
Or are you autistic too, like most of the fucking people in this community?
Oh, fucking hell, shots fired. No, I admitted it to you that I was lying to wind you up.
Okay, there you go. So you lied about that.
No, it was just a fucking.
Well, no, you can't go back and forth. You just said you lied. Then you went, no, it really wasn't a lie. You're trying to justify it. You're trying to justify your lie. There is no justification for your lie. Your lie was nothing but was just that in and of itself, a lie.
I'm not
triggered. And that makes you a liar.
Urban, you moron. I'm not triggered. You said 3,959. Could you be any more fucking triggered? I was only having a laugh with you, dude. And I admitted to you, yeah, the prices are $3.99.
See, for you, this is a game. To me, this is real life.
This is real life.
I'm actually talking to a fucking jackass kid. That's what I'm doing right now.
YouTube's real life.
Fuck you, Smiler.
Go have an angry wank. Go have a soy latte. Go and pay your fucking 10% inflated fucking property tax that's been added onto your fucking your rent by your fucking Indian landlord, and then come back and we'll have a sensible conversation.
Is that all you got to say? Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you shot your load?
Yeah, come on.
All right, now sit down then. Sit down and shut up for a while.
No, fucking hell. Strictly's fucking top G. He's in with the fucking mob, he is.
No, I'm not. I grew up in a mafia neighborhood, but I'm not a mafia guy. This kid doesn't know what he's dealing with. He has no fucking clue. He just thinks I'm some fucking jerk off like he is on fucking YouTube.
Shit in my pants, dude. Like,
when you come to New York City, you make sure you let me know.
I'll let you know, dude.
Yeah. If you're not subscribed to my channel, subscribe and leave me a message.
Okay, we'll do.
In fact, you're going to fly into LaGuardia or JFK? I'll pick you right up at the airport.
Depends. Sometimes I fly into fucking New Jersey and then drive.
No. I'm not going out to Jersey. You can either fly into fucking LaGuardia in Queens or JFK.
No, sometimes I fly. What's the one in New Jersey? I forgot the name of it.
That's Newark, but you're a big fucking man in America. You didn't even know that. You're a fucking inexperienced kid.
It's not my.
You have a limited amount of life experience, my kid. Kid, you have a limited amount of life experience.
I know you don't.
You don't get it. You don't fucking get it. You think you know every fucking thing, but you don't.
Strictly, I know.
And you're too stupid to fucking listen to people and learn.
It does, when you have a driving license, I can pick the cheapest flight out of the 3 airports: Newark, LaGuardia, or JFK. And the cheapest flight to one of them 3, I'll take because I usually rent a car anyway.
Give a fuck whether you take the cheapest flight, first class, whatever. When you're coming here, let me know.
Well, it's called saving money. I'm a Jew. I didn't fucking become wealthy by blowing my money on fucking a fixed gear mountain bike.
Fucking hell, you finally admitted it.
What's that?
You finally admitted you're a Jew.
Yeah.
There you go. Bingo.
Finally admitted it.
I want to make this clear. I have nothing against the Jewish people. I'm against the government of Israel, but I have nothing against the Jewish people.
I'm not a small hat, big hat. I wear the big hats. You know, the ones with the big hat? I'm not a small hat. I'm a big hat Jew.
Those are what they call Hasidic Jews.
Yeah, so I'm a...
You didn't know that either, did you, big mouth?
I'm one of them. Thank you, moron.
So you're a Jew, but you didn't know that the right wing of your religion is called the Hasidics. You didn't know that.
Thank you, moron.
You're not very fucking well fucking informed, are you?
No. All I'm saying, Smile, is I'm a big hat, not a small hat. They're the ones who really know how to save a penny.
So do you go to
He doesn't
Wisconsin.
even know the fucking how Jewish people got wealthy. He doesn't understand the Jewish fucking ideology. The Jewish ideology, let me explain it for you. It's to buy from only another Jew, but to sell to anybody. That's how they keep the money in the community. They buy only from another Jew and they sell to anybody. You get that? I just taught you something, kid. I just taught you something.
You can't be a Jew. You haven't married your fucking cousin.
Strictly, is that not what?
You haven't married your cousin.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Married my cousin. My wife's Chinese, you cunt.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You can't be a Jew. You haven't
You're one
married
of
your
these
cousin.
You're a white supremacist. Let me ask you a question, Mr. White Supremacist. So if two white supremacists get a divorce, are they still cousins? Did that go over your fucking head, dummy?
I didn't get that at all. That
Oh, ministry, that their party looks like a gay party. All the men holding hands, jumping up and down, and all the women are behind the fucking big fence.
You know when Trump
stuck in a
said,
different room.
Remember when Trump said the smart people don't like me? He was talking to you, Urban. He was talking directly to you. Smart people don't like me, he said. What did you take of that? Did you understand he was talking to you? Did you get that, or did that go over your head too?
He ain't a smart person.
Who, me?
That's why he likes Trump.
Don't like Trump that much at the moment. I told
Which
you.
one am I directing it to? Smiler asking, why do most Jews look like they're related?
I don't fucking. How the fuck am I supposed to know?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
I don't know. Is there an answer to the question?
I don't think so. I've known Jewish people who look Spanish, Italian.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. They've got genetic deficiencies, haven't they?
Let me tell you something. Here in New York City, in Brooklyn, the biggest neighborhood of Hasidic Jews, I'm going to tell you this, being honest with you, Urban. If I dropped you off on foot in the middle of what's called Williamsburg, Brooklyn, which has the largest Hasidic population, I don't know what it is, you would shit in your pants. You would shit in your pants. You don't know. You don't. Let me explain something to you. I'm trying to fucking wise your ass up.
That's Chabad Lubavitch.
Because you think you fucking know everything, but you don't. Those Hasidic Jews in Williamsburg,
why
Brooklyn.
would I? Oh my god! Why? This is such a stupid argument. Why would dropping me off in a fucking Jewish area make me fucking shit my pants? Like, that's a like. Please explain to me, moron. Like, why would dropping me into a Jewish area make me shit my pants? You could drop me off in. I'll tell you what, drop me off in Brownsville, man. I still won't shit my pants. I live in fucking Chicago, moron. I'm in the south side of Chicago all the time. I can walk.
You don't understand the Hasidic Jews. But you know what? I'm not even going to tell you about that now because you keep running your mouth. Don't learn anything. Don't learn anything. Okay, don't learn. Don't be receptive to any kind of new knowledge because you know it all.
I'm responding to what you said about me shitting my pants because you would drop me off in a fucking. What else am I supposed to talk about? I don't know it all, but you made a point that I would shit my pants in a fucking being dropped into a Jewish area, and I'm asking you, why would I shit myself being dropped into a Jewish area? If you can't answer,
no, I'm not going to tell you why. How about that?
The biggest one is Yetalev Desatmar in Brooklyn.
Can you explain to me or concede that was a stupid thing to say? There's two ways out of that statement you just made. Admit it was a stupid statement or tell me why I shit my pants. Explain why I shit my pants because you'd take me to a Jewish area.
Because in New York City,
no, you said
when you go, you wanted to answer. You now shut up or I won't answer it. You interrupt me one more fucking time, I'm going to give you the answer. But if you interrupt me one more time, I'm going to stop dead where I am, and I'm not going to say another word about it.
Okay, go.
The Hasidic Jews in New York City are the most unified people I've ever seen in any neighborhood in this city. When you go into their neighborhood, you stand out like a sore thumb because there's nobody but them. And they all have walkie-talkies. And if you just say boo to one of them, they will fucking come at you 50, 100, 150, 200 to 1 and beat you into a fucking pulp. And then when the cops come, they're going to believe the Jews, not the guy who got the shit kicked out of him. Whatever they say, he tried to rob somebody, or whatever the fuck they come up with, you're fucked. I've been attacked by those fucking people on the highway in Williamsburg. You have no fucking clue. You're some fucking lily-ass fucking punk kid who hasn't really experienced tough life. But you're a tough guy on YouTube. You like to call people morons and this and that and the other fucking thing. A real fucking wise ass.
You call me a moron. I'm just impersonating what you call me.
That's not how I started with you when I came on here.
Yeah, it is.
Go gaslight somebody else. It's
No,
not going to work on me.
Doesn't
Your
explain.
gaslighting techniques don't work on me.
Dude, that's
Trump
still.
has you so fucking gaslit, you don't know which way is up and down.
Why would I shit my pants if you took me to the fucking a Jewish area? Why would I shit my pants?
Look how they behaved in Golders Green yesterday.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's never really experienced. He's experienced some life, for sure. But he's only got 40 years of experience. And I don't think very much of his younger years were spent out on the fucking streets. I really don't think so. Not at all. He's a tough guy from London, and he grew up in the worst neighborhood in London. And yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, I know, kid, I know. I grew up around fucking killers. Most of my friends are either dead or in jail, kid.
Myla.
What about your friends, kid? Are most of your friends either dead or in jail? I didn't fucking think so.
Oh, big win, man. You mix
really.
Go put some grease on your fucking chain of your fixed gear bike.
You don't put grease on a chain. You use oil, moron. You didn't even know that either.
You're hilarious, man. You don't use it. Grease, you use oil. Are you going to explain? Come on, what are we doing here? Why am I going to shit my pants, as you say? Shit my pants when you take
Donald Trump did that yesterday, didn't he? Live on stage.
No, but he said I'm going to shit.
There he did.
Perfect timing.
And Melania's face when he got in the car, not yesterday, 2 days ago, when he got in the car and sat beside her in the fucking car, her face was a picture, man. He must have been stinking. But apparently they say he's wearing nappies now, don't they?
Yeah, he's wearing nappies, yep.
Morning, Nixie. Most of my friends are getting up for work.
In America, at a time of wars, he's wearing fucking diapers. Holy shit.
Listen to this, to logical reasoning, Smiler. Fucking strictly wants to deport me, someone who came here illegally, whose fucking missus saves lives on a daily basis, fucking has paid hundreds of thousands of dollars in tax, but he cries about ICE deporting some fucking child rape.
All of that good is wiped out by one simple fact. You
got child rapists leading the. You got child rapists leading the country. You got child rapists leading the country.
Right?
Yeah, but
he's a fucking pedo.
We're talking about you strictly.
So let me ask you a question. So let's slow down. Let's slow down, Urban. Urban, let's slow down. Let me talk for a minute. So Urban. So like if a guy, let's say he's walking down the street with a knife and there's blood all over it, right? And they find out 5 minutes later a call goes out to the police because a woman was stabbed inside of her house. And just say you hadn't heard it until after you passed by the guy. You got home already, right? But you saw the guy with the knife. You would say, that's got to be the guy. Because where there's
Nixie,
smoke, there's fire, right? Where there's
Nixie,
smoke, there's
Brooklyn,
fire, right?
Nixie,
Right?
Brooklyn's full of people like fucking this dickhead. I live
No,
in
no,
Chicago.
you're not
I live in
following me because you know
Chicago.
where I'm leading it and you
I'm
can't
in,
handle it.
I'm in Chicago at the moment.
You know where I'm leading this
New
and you
York's
can't
full of
handle it.
fatty holes.
Yeah, you're
Fatty
gonna do
holes like
anything you can do to fucking avoid this, aren't
you
you?
fatty man.
Because that's
You
just gonna show how
fucking
weak you are again,
you
right?
ride a fucking fixed
Very
gear.
weak, very
You ride
fucking
a
weak.
fixed gear bike, you dickhead.
Well, there's smoke, there's fire. Epstein, those files, Trump is all over them.
Is he all over him? Anyway, no, I'm with Nixie. I've got to actually jump off, but my wife's going to be up soon. I've got to wake her up, get some shit done, take some phone calls.
What are you doing in Chicago?
I'm not in Chicago tonight, but I'm talking about, when I say Chicago, you know, I live not far from Chicago and I'm in Chicago all the time. Check out my videos.
Can I ask you a question just out of curiosity? I'm not being disrespectful. I would never say anything bad about your wife. But let's just say, Urban, your wife cheated on you. Hope she doesn't, but if she did, would you then trust her after that?
I'm not even going to answer that question. Me and my missus have been together 15 years, dude.
Okay, but no, it's a valid question.
No, I have no. I'm a good provider and everything. Like we got kids.
Okay, well, I hope she never does, but I can guarantee you, if she did, you wouldn't trust her anymore. Yet you trust Trump, a man who's cheated on all three of his fucking wives, and with the most current one, with a porn star. You trust that guy.
Strictly,
you trust that guy to lead the country.
Probably killed the first person or the first wife, or had her killed. She accidentally bounced down the stairs, didn't she?
An 8, dude, man. If I showed you pictures of my wife, you'd be like, "Yeah, fair play, Urban Roots."
I don't want to see any pictures of your wife. Don't
Yeah,
show
I know
anybody
you don't,
pictures
but
of
I'm
your
saying
wife. You're going to get
if you-
yourself in trouble, kid.
All right.
This is America. This is not the UK.
What's that mean?
Have you not seen or heard about how many people on YouTube in America, they get into an argument, and the next thing you know, one of them's getting shot or fucking stabbed up. This ain't the UK. This is a violent country you're in. The violence here in America far exceeds anything that you've seen in the UK or China.
Strictly.
All right, Beyonce, I'll be over there in a minute.
Strictly, you've told us you've never owned a gun in your life. You ride a fixed gear bike, mate. I know your type.
What's my type?
Hey, I used to ride a BMX. Nothing wrong with a fixed gear.
I know Smiler, but that's his main means of fucking transport. And he's never owned a gun in his life.
Yeah, but
now he's
New York's flat, isn't it?
Now he's telling me he's going to shoot me. Who's the bullshit artist here?
Who said I was going to shoot you? Why are you
And
hearing
everything's
things?
in straight lines and
Stop with the
rectangles,
gaslighting.
right angles.
Bollocks to own a gun, and you're talking about cold blood. You ain't even got.
In New York City, if you get caught with a gun, it's mandatory 1 year in prison. You don't know what you're talking about. You're talking out of your ass, kid.
I'm a critical thinker.
You're talking out of your ass. You don't have experience in the conversation as a subject matter.
Dickhead.
You're being schooled, kid.
No, I'm not. I'm a logical thinker. I'm a critical thinker. If you ain't even got the bollocks to own a gun, then how are you going to have the bollocks to fucking look me in the eye and stab me in cold-blooded murder, you fucking...
Who said I was going to do that?
I
never said that.
You've never owned a gun in your life. You do what you think one-handed pull-ups is the fucking epitome of fucking winning in life. Behave, mate. Go and call your fucking...
You keep going back to that. You must be awful jealous of that. One of those videos really got in your head, didn't it?
Listen,
you can't stop picturing me from hanging from that pull-up bar by one arm now. I'm embedded in your fucking head. Jesus fucking Christ, how many times are you going to bring that up?
When you were doing the planking, he was climbing behind you.
Hey, homie, don't play that shit. Take that shit somewhere else, man. That's not my fucking gig.
Right, a piece of advice before I leave. Go to your muggy little Indian landlord. Tell him to point to the fucking little mouldy fucking corner of your shoebox apartment and tell him, if you don't remove that mold, I want my 10% fucking property tax taken off my monthly bill.
Okay, and I'll ask him to make up some fresh fucking naan for you. Give me your address, I'll send it to you.
Tell him I'm a muggy little cunt who voted for Mandami and he promised me no fucking increase.
I did not vote for Mandami. I did not vote for Mandami.
Because you're a lazy bastard who didn't get out of bed today and vote.
Hey, you're wrong again. You were wrong again. What do you know?
Moron. Catch you later, moron. Anyway, I've got to go, Smiler. It's like nearly 3 o'clock. I was supposed to fucking fuck off about an hour ago.
So long, dipshit.
Yeah, some of us have to get up in the morning.
So long, diaper ash. Have a good night.
One more time.
Kid.
Moron.
So long, kid.
Smiler,
Take a walk, kid. Get out of here.
It's been a lot of fun. Before this dickhead got on, we had a really good conversation, me, you, and Vega.
Don't forget Nomadic.
Oh, Nomadic as well. Yeah, Nomadic. Yeah, we squashed our beef. But this fucking fixed gear riding, fucking soy latte boy.
I wonder when Nomadic is driving, right? So, like, let's say he's listening to one of these lives. Let's say he was listening right now to us. I wonder if he starts to exceed the speed limit a little bit. Like when he's listening to drama lives. People arguing, yelling and screaming and hollering and saying all kinds of stupid shit to each other.
Well, what are you going to do? You're going to grass him up?
I know I would be. My foot would get a little heavy on the gas pedal.
Fucking snitch. That's what you were on about earlier. I'm going to grass him up. I'm going to snitch on this moron.
Let me tell you something, Urban. If you and I jaywalked, right? And you got caught by the police and I got away. You would tell them my name. You would be in the back of the car with cuffs on. You would tell them my fucking name before you even got to the fucking police station house. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, and I dare you to call the police. I dare you to call immigration on me. I dare you. I'll fucking have you done for harassment so fucking quick, boy. I'll take the only thing you own off.
What?
Your precious fixed gear. I'm suing you for your fucking fixed gear, you little fucking... Go on, call them. Call immigration. I dare you to. I dare you. This is America, fucking Jack. This is America, Jack.
Hey, as long as you're here legally, you're good to go.
Go on.
Have immigrants got freedom of speech?
Yes.
Green card
holder. Supposed to have freedom of speech, of course.
No.
Under Trump, no. Under Trump, no.
This is what this.
When does your green card run out?
Huh?
When does your green card run out?
In a few months when my citizenship gets passed.
Oh, so you're relinquishing fucking the UK then?
No, I'll have 3. But green card holders are covered as permanent residents. We have the same rights, freedom of speech rights as this dickhead. But this dickhead online now will cry about fucking non-green card holders who get deported for saying shit about America. He's got no consistency.
Well, you see, you have no consistency because you believe you have free speech, but those shitheads don't have the same right as free speech as you. You see, you don't have a consistency. You just stuck your foot in your mouth again. And don't try to fucking gaslight me or twist it, because I just caught you again, kid. Kid, you're not very smart. You don't understand. I told you, my nickname is the interrogator. I just busted your ass again. I just busted you again. No, kid, you go to sleep. You're not doing yourself any favors here right now. Go to sleep.
You don't know what.
Take a little walk. Take a walk. Go to your little room. Lay down in your bed. Go to sleep.
Don't even know what gaslighting means. You use words you don't even understand, dude.
Yeah, gaslighting is when somebody tries to convince you of a different reality. And this is what you do. Every time I catch you, you say, no, I didn't say that. I said, no. Then you start talking about this or that or the other fucking thing.
Tell me how I was gaslighting you then. Tell me how that's applicable to anything I've said to you tonight. Or in the last fucking 20 sentences when you decided to tell me I was gaslighting you. Silence.
Yeah, sometimes it's golden.
He's got nothing to say. Well, anyway,
I
I
don't really
better
have
go.
anything more.
Thanks,
I don't have
Milo.
anything more to say to you. So
I'll
if
let
you
you
want to
know.
keep talking to me, you're welcome to it. But I'm not going to respond anymore. Have a good night.
Right. Yeah, have a good day. All right, Smiler, I'm off.
All right.
Have a good one. I'll speak to you soon, yeah?
All right.
Yeah, later, mate. Aye.
Take it easy.
Yeah. You too, man. Look after yourself. Speak to you soon.
Take it easy. You want me to kick you again because you're still stuck there?
Yeah, go on, kick us quickly. I just want to see what kicking does. Kick me off.
Hope you fall on your fucking head.
Oh, you waited till he left the panel.
That's all right.
All right,
It's
Gypsy Dave,
listen,
Gypsy
as far
Dave
as I'm
apparently is live.
As far as I'm concerned, it's just banter. But I really would like to see this kid mouth off to my face. I guarantee you, when he saw me, he would go, uh-oh. And I know what would happen if I laid a hand on him if he ever did come to New York. He's going to call the fucking cops right away. Guaranteed. Whatever. Can you still hear me, Smiler? I can't hear you. I'm going to have to drop down and come back.
Oh, did he say he was off, did he? I didn't hear him.
Hey,
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that. I lost the audio again when he dropped off.
Right. Right, I'm going to go. Apparently, Gypsy Dave's live, so I'm going to pop over there.
All right, well, have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the drama.
You
Listen,
two with your fucking
at the end of
accent.
I don't know if you heard me say this before, but it's just, to me, it's just banter. But I really would like that kid to say what he's saying on YouTube to my face. I really would. I know what would happen if he did. I'd smash him one. He'd call the cops. I'd be out of jail the next day.
Because he's already said he's a fucking Jew and you're a Goyim. So he would have 70 Jews with him.
I told you the story about what happened to me on the BQA in Brooklyn, right there at the Williamsburg exit, right? Yeah, I'm not going to go through that story again, but let me tell you something. Those people, like I was trying to tell him, they're the most united people in all the different neighborhoods in the 5 boroughs of New York City I've ever seen. If one of them is in trouble in the street, within 30 seconds, there's 100 of them that flooding you, and then they just keep coming, and they don't stop.
Yeah,
and like the situation that I was in, they beat that guy till he was brain dead. Not one of them was ever even brought in for questioning, let alone arrested or serving any time for that. So anyway, all right, I'll let you go. I'm sorry. Go
all right, then, mate. You take it easy.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the panel here.
Yeah, I'll see you all over there.
Ciao. I won't be over there.
Right on. I'll pop over there for 5 minutes and jump in the shower. Right. Catch you all later, people.
The powers that be control information. Information is power. Truth only survives together.